Tune in to nostalgia. Tune in to now. Golden Radio Hour.
That's it, Cato. You saw the name printed on the side of those tank cars? It's a string of Robertson's gas tankers.
It isn't fast.
No, it's a slow freight, Cato. Dim the lights on the Black Beauty.
Yes, sir.
There's enough light to guide us along the road with the snow showing the way. I want you to trail that freight.
Oh.
I haven't explained before. There's not much time now, but I'll let you in on a little. Robertson is a big gasoline dealer. He's underselling everyone else in the state. Runs his own gas station. There have been a lot of rumors that he's working a racket. But so far, no one can put a finger on how he does it. And that's why the Green Hornet's out tonight.
I see.
Everything else has been covered. I have a feeling those tank cars hold the secret. You got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go. Get the Black Beauty going. We're going to tail that freight and see what we can learn.
Sure is rattling this trip. A lot of empties always make a lot of noise.
Sure is cool enough.
Hey, close that door. Hard enough to keep this caboose hot without you leaving that door wide open, Mac.
Yeah? Listen, Dutch, if you're so concerned, maybe you ought to take over my job.
Me go climbing over a lot of empties? Nuts. I'll stick in here where it's warm.
Yeah, you would.
Got any picks?
Nah, not me. My job's being brakeman. Say, Dutch.
Yeah?
What's the idea of you riding along every time we haul a string of Robertson's tank cars?
I work for Robertson, don't I?
What's he afraid of? Somebody gonna swipe his gasoline?
You ask too many questions, Mac.
Besides, these here cars is empty. There ain't no gasoline in them.
Robertson don't like nobody tampering with his property, see?
Okay. Only who's gonna look at the empties? I tell you...
Now, button your lip, will you?
You ain't a sociable guy, are you? You think it's a picnic, trotting over them cars, checking up like I gotta do?
That's your headache.
This kind of weather. Any bum that hops a ride on the brake beams nights like this is bad.
Yeah. You rattle worse than these empties.
Sure they rattle. That's because they're so light. It makes them bounce around.
As long as they stay on the rails, that's all.
What a night. Ice in the steel, switches froze.
What's the matter?
Huh?
That's the first time you shut up since we started.
I've been watching that car.
Car? Where?
It's been filmed. It's on the state road. See it?
No, Oh, yeah. Sort of dark. Say, that's a big baby.
Streamlined, huh?
Not many cars out on a night like this. Why is he going so slow? A car like that could step away from a freight on 2 cylinders.
Search me.
There he goes into the underpass.
Yeah, we're taking a curve now.
Hey, what the...
Something's wrong. The train's hitting the rails.
What happened? Wait! The brakes are on already! Look out! The caboose is stamping! Grab something!
Phew. Are you okay?
Yeah. Boy, she almost left the rails that time.
Come on, let's get outside and take a look.
Watch out for that stove. If it's gone over, we'd be in a nice jam.
Hey, look, the train's off the track.
Must have been that switch back a ways. Must have froze.
There's a couple of tank cars turned over.
Yeah, lucky there wasn't full of gas.
Yeah.
Lend me a hand, will you? We got to put out some flares back a ways so the special don't climb all over our rear end.
Not me. I don't work for the railroad.
Why, you lot
My
here...
job's to watch Robertson tank cars, that's all. And... Hey, look at that.
Huh?
Those 2 guys down there, Max, they're looking at the tank car. Hey, you!
That ain't railroad.
Come on! Stop! Hold on there!
They're running toward the road.
Max, there's that car.
They're getting away.
Step on it. Stop or I'll let you have it!
There they go.
Just look out! I'll pick you up. It's going too fast.
Did you get a good look at that job?
It's going like a streak of lightning.
That was the car of the Green Hornet.
Huh?
There, you hear that horn?
Gosh, you're right. The Green Hornet. And he was looking at them tank cars.
Wait till this gets out. The Green Hornet wrecking the slow freight.
Gunnigan.
Go away, Lowry. I'm up to my ears.
Yeah, we'll get a load of this.
If it's another of those screwy human interest yarns of yours, I'm not interested.
This is big, Gunnigan. Came off the wire.
Shut up. 5 minutes of deadline and you can... Hello. Yeah, Gunnigan talking. Right. Put that snap of the senator in big on page 1. Okay, that's the work. You can shoot page 1 down. It's all closed.
Page 1 isn't closed, Gunnigan.
Oh, I suppose you're the editor of the Daily Sentinel.
Can the sarcasm. Will you pop your eyes at this?
Okay. Anything for a rest. Give me.
Just came in over the wire service from upstate.
Slow freight has accident.
So what? Read the last line, Chief.
It is believed that the Green Hornet had something to... The Green Hornet?
That's the flash, Chief.
The Green Hornet was seen there.
Well, there's not much news yet, but we'll be able
We'll get it. Get a follow-up. Check with the railroad.
Okay.
This is news. Come on. Hello. Make up. Gunnigan. Hold page 1. Yeah, I said hold it. We can slip in the box. The Green Hornet is believed to have caused a railroad crash. More coming.
The boss around, Gunnigan, he ought to know.
Reed, this time of night? Don't be silly, Lowry.
That's right. He's probably out night clubbing.
Wherever he is, he'll learn about this soon enough. Now get busy. I want a complete story in the late edition, or else Reed will start asking questions when he gets here in the morning.
Oh, it's you, Lowry. I thought it was Mr. Reed.
He's not in yet, Casey?
He'll do any minute. He phoned he was on his way.
Did he say anything about that Green Hornet yarn?
Not a thing.
No.
Well, you sound disappointed.
Well, after the way I scrambled around last night trying to get more dope on
I
it.
suppose you want to be knighted.
Okay, skip it.
Besides, I've been reading the Sentinel.
Well?
You got out there too late to do much asking.
Yeah, they had the cars all back on the rails.
I'm glad no one was hurt, Lowry.
Well, it wasn't much of an accident, Casey. The only thing that makes it important was that the Green Hornet was seen there.
How certain are those men that it was the Hornet?
Casey, they saw him. They saw his car.
Well, it seems inconceivable that the Hornet would deliberately wreck a train.
Don't ask me why, but he did.
Are you sure?
Well, there's nothing to show what caused it, but you know the Hornet. Wrecking a train is just the sort of thing that guy would do.
Well, we don't agree on that, Lowry.
Hey, you're not sticking up for him.
But good grief, what reason would he have?
For a guy like the Hornet, you don't need reasons, Casey. If he acted reasonably, the police would have nabbed him long ago.
You think so, Lowry?
Oh, boss, I didn't hear you come in.
You were pretty busy with your discussion.
Mr. Reed, do you believe the Hornet did this?
Why ask me, Miss Case?
Well, after all, you've made a study of the Hornet and the way he acts.
You were doing all right upholding his case yourself.
Can you agree with me?
Yeah, perhaps train wrecking is out of the Hornet's line, Miss Case.
But he was there, boss. You can't get around that.
Lowry, what was that train composed of?
Huh?
Well, I read the Sentinel on the way down this morning. That train was a string of Robertson's private tank cars, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Was there, much damage?
Oh, I didn't get a chance to see. There was some guy there that kept the spectators away.
Even a reporter?
Yeah, a guy named Dutch. He wasn't with the railroad. Said he worked for Robertson.
So you didn't see the tank cars?
Well, not up close.
Why, Mr. Reed, is anything wrong?
Oh, just checking, Miss Kate. Lowry, you've heard the rumors about Robertson's gasoline company.
I know he sells for half what the regular companies charge.
Is that all?
Gosh, Mr. Reed, you mean the rumors that Robertson's working a racket in gasoline?
Exactly, Miss Case.
Yeah, I heard those too. But where's the racket come in? Just because the guy undersells...
Well, isn't it odd that you couldn't get a look at those tank cars last night?
Huh?
Hey, Casey, where's Reed?
Are you looking for me, Gunnigan?
Oh, I didn't spot you right away, Reed. Robertson's in the clear.
Robertson?
You were clear about what? We were talking about his train wreck.
No, Casey, this is something else. You see, Robertson's underselling all the other gas dealers.
Yeah, but he claims that's because he eliminates the middleman. Buys his own gasoline, uses his own tank cars, and sells from his own gas station. Cuts down the overhead.
That's his claim, and it looks like he's right.
Hold it a minute, Gunnigan.
Now?
As I get it, the other gas dealers claim there was something phony about Robertson's ability to sell at rock-bottom prices.
Prices the competition can't even touch.
And now you say the investigation has gotten nowhere?
Yeah, dead end, Reed.
How about the octane content of Robertson's gas?
Except for the standard specifications, Reed. All the way.
Been inspected?
Checked and double-checked. If Robertson's pulling a racket on the public, it can't be proved.
Boss, he must be selling inferior gas. It's the only answer. Unless he's losing money.
He's not losing money. He made plenty last year.
Oh, hold on.
Well, Miss Case?
What's this got to do with the Green Hornet?
Holy mackerel, that's right. Those were Robertson's tank cars, and the Hornet was there. What's the answer?
Perhaps more than we think. Lowry, you have an assignment. Drop in on Robertson tonight.
Yeah, boss?
I have a feeling that Robertson knows the answer. Now, you may not get the answers, but you certainly can ask the question. And make them strong. That evening, in Britt Reed's apartment, the publisher spoke to Cato, his valet, and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
I heard today that the Robertson investigation proved nothing, Cato. Gunnigan thought it was news, but I'd learned that the day before.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
Robertson must have tossed around plenty of money to get a whitewash. That's why we went out last night in the Black Beauty.
After the train?
I wanted to check those tank cars. They were made in a factory owned by Robertson. And that accident gave us a chance to look them over, and we found what we were looking for.
Very true.
That wreck was purely accidental. Because the Black Beauty was seen there, the Hornet gets the blame. And that means we've got to go ahead as the Green Hornet to expose Robertson's racket.
Yes, sir.
Is the Black Beauty all ready to travel?
The car's ready.
We had a long drive last night. From now on, we'll be operating right here in the city.
We're going out?
No, we're not going out, not just yet. I had Gunnigan send Lowry out on an assignment. He's to drop in on Robertson this evening.
Yes?
I want to make sure a note gets there when Lowry's around to see it.
I don't understand, Mr. Brett.
Open that package, that one on the table.
Yes, sir.
It's writing paper. I had it purchased in such a way that it can never be traced to me. Careful how you handle it. You got to avoid fingerprints.
Yes, sir. There it is.
All right, I'll write the note. You're to go out in the Black Beauty. You wait near Robertson's place till you see Lowry.
Yes?
And get the note in so that Lowry can't miss it. On the way there, you can dispose of this pen as well. There. Hand me an envelope. You take a look, Cato. Have I disguised the handwriting well enough?
It's good, Mr. Brett.
Fine. Now, once you deliver this note, come back here in the Black Beauty. Make sure Lowry hears the card. You understand?
I do so.
Meanwhile, I'll be making preparations for a final move. And, Cato.
Yes, sir?
Be careful as you drive through the streets. The newspapers are full of stories about the Green Hornet after we were spotted at that train wreck.
Before the next exciting scenes of our adventure, please permit us to pause for a meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable, conducted by the Green Hornet.
Good evening, friend. If you are between the ages of 15 and 21, please stop, think, and listen, because this message is intended especially for you. Undoubtedly, most of you are preparing yourselves now for the job of tomorrow. That's great. Keep up the good work. But along with preparing yourself for your chosen trade or profession, don't neglect to groom yourself for the job of good citizenship as well. Young Americans, America's hope for the future is in your hands. And that's why it's vitally important that you be well equipped to practice good citizenship, which in the final analysis is the foundation of good government. Incidentally, good government will not tolerate crooked politicians and dishonest officials. Consequently, racket cannot thrive or even exist. Boys and girls, learn all you can now about how your government works. Find out what makes it tick and why. Make it a habit to study both sides of every important political issue. And in addition, study the records of candidates who seek to run your government, locally or nationally. Vote for the candidate who's best qualified by education and experience, who has the best record for honesty, sincerity, and accomplishment. Now, tonight's story reveals how a racketeer named Robertson succeeded in his price-cutting gasoline racket at the expense of the public and the honest gasoline merchants through the judicious bribery of a few unscrupulous men in key positions. In a few years, it will be up to you, boys and girls, to keep unscrupulous men out of key positions by voting intelligently and honestly. Even though some of you are too young to vote now, you're not too young to watch out for racket. And incidentally, if you hear about or know about a racket, won't you write me a letter about it? And that invitation goes for all my listeners. Just address your letter to the Green Hornet in care of the station to which you are listening. And in the meantime, let's get on with our story.
That's right, Mr. Robertson. After the train was wrecked, I made sure nobody got a good look at them tank cars.
I don't like all this talk about the Hornet, Mr. Robertson.
Neither do I, Sue. That's your positive it was the Hornet?
Yeah, it was him.
If he planned that accident, so as
No, that was luck. It was a frozen switch.
But when you saw him, he was near one of the cars?
I couldn't help it, boss.
Never mind alibis.
Robertson, do you think he had a chance to examine the tank cars?
That's what troubles me, Sue. We've been using false bottom tank cars.
storing inferior gasoline in the false bottoms. That way we could pass the regular government inspection.
Yeah, as long as we bribed a couple of them not to be too inquisitive.
Yeah, there are always people who will take bribes.
But all this Hornet talk, it ain't so good, Robertson.
Well, let's hope it dies down. Once this scare is over, the public will continue to buy my gasoline.
And continue to think they're getting a bargain.
Listen, boss.
Well?
I was just thinking. Don't you have no kicks from car owners? That stuff we pour into their tanks must ruin the motors in a hurry.
That's taken care of.
Yes, Dutch. The attendants tell them it's poor garage service that's responsible, and they fall for it.
Sure, they can't take the gasoline themselves.
Right. We pocket the difference and grab off the market.
Expecting somebody, boss?
I know. See how that is, Sue.
Okay, Robertson.
Anything else, boss?
No, you can get back to your job. Another trainload of empties going back. This time, keep your eyes open.
How about my pay?
What?
I've been asking for a raise for the last couple of months.
Well, it'll have to wait.
But listen...
Dutch, that's all. Remember, there was an investigation. It cost me plenty to cover it up. You'll have to wait.
Oh, that's all I hear.
Quiet. Coming back.
I told him you were busy, Mr. Robertson.
Who's this?
Always the name, Robertson. You're you're busy, but never too busy to see the press.
He's a newspaper man.
Yeah, from the Sentinel. Well, if it isn't my old pal.
Hello.
Still keeping spectators away from train wrecks?
Your business is with me?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I was just wondering.
Then suppose you get to it.
About that investigation, Robertson. The Sentinel...
The investigation is over. My company has a clean slate.
What I want to know is who wiped it clean.
What?
Now, see here.
Come on. Don't blow up like a powder pigeon. How much dough did you pay out for a whitewash?
You can't...
Let me at him, boss. I'll slug that punk from here to...
Put away the brass knuckles, Bud. You'll have to end up in the hoosgow if you go on wearing those things.
Sit down, Dutch. As for you, Mr. Lowry, I have no statement to make.
Now, isn't that...
Sue, what's the matter?
The window. I just saw someone looking in.
You're nuts.
I saw a man wearing a mask.
A mask. Come on, let's see.
Nonsense. No one here now.
The car again.
There he goes.
What car? Who?
It's the Green Hornet.
The Hornet.
What was he doing here?
Maybe this will give you the answer, Robertson.
Huh?
This note. It was left on the windowsill. It's from him.
The Hornet?
Yeah, the Hornet.
That note is addressed to me. Give me that.
Okay.
Any private correspondence? Hey, this letter's been opened.
You don't say.
You open this?
Sure. So the Hornet wants $50,000, huh?
50,000.
You had no right to read this.
I don't blame you for being worried, Robertson.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What I want to know is, are you going to pay him?
Of course not.
Yeah?
When did you open this note? When did you
three were gaping at the Hornet car. Now, come on. The Hornet wants $50,000. That means he knows something, and I want to know what.
That's ridiculous. I don't know what you're talking about. And if you print this in your paper, I'll...
You'll what?
Get out of here. Get out. Throw him out, Dutch. $50,000 to a crook. Ridiculous.
How do you like that, Gunnigan? The Green Hornet demands $50,000 from Robertson.
You saw the note?
With my big brown eyes. It's a McCoy. I saw the Hornet car, too.
What did Robertson say?
He hit the ceiling, and I hit the sidewalk.
Too many questions, eh?
Yeah, he got sore and had me thrown out. Is the Sentinel going to print it?
And how? I'm waiting to check with Reed on how he wants it handled.
This happened last night, Gunnigan?
Right, Reed. Lowry was there when it happened. We've been giving you space in the early editions. I thought maybe you could give us an angle for the late afternoon final.
Robertson could give no reason?
Maybe he could, but he didn't. Lowry said he just looked scared. Maybe it's just a plain extortion note.
You think the Hornet has something on Robertson?
Don't know.
Well, I'll keep it going. We may find out later.
I hope we do, Reed.
And
I
meanwhile,
hope
if
we do.
there's nothing further, I'm calling it a day, Gunnigan. Good night. Okay, so that note stirred things up. Hand me the phone.
Yes, sir.
Now it's time for us to follow it.
You call someone?
It's almost dark enough to go out in the Black Beauty. I'm getting Robertson ready.
Hello?
Let me talk to Robertson.
Mr. Robertson stepped out for a moment.
Tell him I'll be over around 9 o'clock.
Who is it?
Tell him to have that money.
Money? The Green Hornet.
Exactly. I'll be there.
Yes. He'll be waiting.
At 9. That's all. I told his secretary, Cato. Robertson will be expecting me.
I see.
Now I've got 2 more phone calls to make. One to that man who works for Robertson.
Who's that?
A man named Dutch. And the other to the police. You go ahead, Cato. Get the Black Beauty in shape. I'll meet you later.
Very well.
Hello, Dutch. Now listen to me and listen close.
A short while later, Britt Reed opened the secret panel behind his clothes press and went along the narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with the adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You're checking the motor, Cato?
It's all right now, Mr. Brett.
Okay, get the hood down. It's time for us to get traveling.
You called?
I spoke to Dutch, Cato. He's planning to leave on a train made up of Robertson's empty tank cars. He'll be at Robertson's home tonight.
I see.
Apparently, Robertson doesn't take Dutch completely into his confidence. Dutch asks no questions. He'll be there, and he won't tell Robertson ahead of time.
Why?
Because he was told not to, and he'll do what the Hornet tells him. You take the wheel, Cato.
Very well.
I want the gas gun and the mask. Are they in the glove compartment?
Yes, sir. Here you are.
Good. Now get this. You're driving me to Robertson's, but you're not waiting for me. You'll take the Black Beauty and wheel out of there fast.
But, Mr.
As
Brett...
soon as I signal from the window, you step on the gas. Do you understand?
The police?
Never mind the police. I phoned them, and they'll be there, but you do as you're told.
But
It's the only way, Cato, now believe me. If anything goes wrong, well, we may land behind bars. But we're going to see to it that it doesn't. We're going to see that the bars close on Robertson, not us. Now step on it.
What's the time?
Almost 9 o'clock, Robertson.
Oh, that blasted Hornet. I only dared get the police in on his side.
But you don't.
How much does he know? Where'd he get his information?
I know plenty, Robertson.
What's that?
It's him, the Green Hornet.
Take it easy. You were expecting me.
Yes, but how'd you get in? You moved like a cat. Couldn't hear a sound.
Fortunately, this filing cabinet stands almost directly in front of the back window.
That's how you got in.
You have the money, Robertson?
Just a
I haven't
moment.
time. Now hand it over.
What are you going to do with it?
I might be giving it to charity.
Charity? From the Green Hornet?
Perhaps. In fact, I will. I'll send it anonymously. Have you any suggestions for a worthy charity, Robertson?
Now, look
there must
here.
be someone anxious to get charity from your racket.
Oh, stop it. Stop fooling.
You persist in thinking I'm fooling. Okay, let's get down to business. And the business is the money.
First of all, how much do you know?
I could use this gun and take the money, Robertson.
No.
Oh, wait, don't shoot.
But I'll hold my fire. I know all about those tank cars, Robertson. I know that they have false bottoms. That you slip them by the government inspectors. That you sell gas that's way off standard to the public.
But where did
I get that information? Well, first of all, I saw the tank cars, and they were empty.
But
I tapped them with a hammer. The difference in sound gave away the false bottom.
Oh.
That's why you guarded those empty cars so carefully. Just one thing, Robertson. Next time, be more careful who you choose to do your guarding.
What?
Some of them are open to bribery.
Robertson, he means Dutch.
A clever girl.
So that's it. Dutch has been talking.
For all you know, Robertson, he might be in with me.
Listen, Hornet, I'll make a deal. Take care of Dutch, and I'll pay you twice this.
The door.
See who it is.
But I...
Go ahead, it's probably Dutch.
Dutch here? He's supposed to be on the train.
I told him to come here.
He's working for you.
I'm open to a proposition, Robertson. Now put out the light.
Huh?
Put out the light. Now, bring Dutch in.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Give me that money.
Can't we talk it over first?
Hand it over. That's better. There's enough light for Dutch to see us, dimly, but well enough. When he gets here, state your proposition. You understand?
You mean you'll consider it?
Make it clear for Dutch's benefit.
Well, I don't.
Quiet.
Hey, what's the idea? Talking in the dark.
Come in, Dutch. It looks like our little partnership is dissolved.
The Green Hornet, huh?
I'm on Robertson's side, Dutch, not yours.
You gave him the dough, boss?
You double-crossing little rat. Filling my affairs, huh? The Hornet's in with me now. He'll take care of you.
Oh, what are you talking about?
You gave him information so he could hold me up for 50,000. But the Hornet's tossed you over, Dutch. He's playing ball with me. And that means he's taking care of you.
Yes, you'll be well taken care of, Dutch.
Wait a minute. That gun. You ain't
I'm
got
on
it.
Robertson's side now.
Don't shoot me. Robertson, listen. I ain't never talked. I'm no squealer.
Get away from him. Raise this shade. You got some light.
Take him, Hornet, and get him out of here.
No, I tell you don't.
Robertson, it's the police.
Police. Help! Help!
Hornet, get him out of here.
That's the Hornet's car. He's going away.
What's going?
So the Hornet's rammed, huh? Okay, Robertson, this time I'll fix your racket plenty. Hear them guys outside?
Wait a minute, Dutch.
Wait, nothing. They're cops, see? Cops. I'm going out to get them. The Hornet ain't here to scare me, see? I'm going to tell them the word.
It's no use. He's gone.
Just a minute, I'll let you in. Hurry up or we'll smash our way in.
That's too late. Dutch is going to talk. He knows everything.
Robertson, we better beat it.
Yes, out the back way. This way.
No, you don't.
You.
The Hornet. But I thought you'd gone.
That was my car you heard, but I wasn't in it.
Get us out of here. The police catch
That's
us.
exactly what they're going to do. Take it, Robertson.
I can't breathe.
You shot him.
Just gas. He'll be all right soon enough. And here's the same for you. You'll both wake up behind bars.
You shot him.
Goodbye, and thanks for the 50,000. Where are they? In this room right here. Put on the light, somebody. They're gone. They beat it out. As soon as the Hornet left, they must have scrammed. But you can pick him up. He tried to have me bumped off. I'll tell you everything. Okay, Dutch, you talk and the Sentinel will print. It's a racket. The whole weight. I can give you names, the figures, and dates, everything. Try to bump me off, will they, that dirty rat?
They are gone.
What? What's that, Moran?
Here they are on the floor.
Must have tried to go out the back way, but the Hornet gassed them. Yeah, that's them. That's Robinson. I thought the Hornet was gone. Otherwise, I've been too scared to let you in. We're in now, Bud. I don't know where the Hornet is, but these crooks are going into a cell block. Now, come on, take up where you left off. The Sentinel goes to press with a racket story.
With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we break a citizenship racket.
You called me?
No use ducking in the house. I got a message for you from Liggett.
Oh, listen, please. I try hard to get the money. I don't want to leave this country.
Then get the dough.
Please, you give a little more time. I
Get the money fast. Understand?
I try every day.
Trying ain't enough. You pay up or back you go to the country you come from.
But I'm a citizen. I'm a citizen of the United States.
Nuts. You know just where you stand. Get that dough, or you'll be waving bye-bye to the land of the free permanent. You and your whole family.
What are I going to do? What are I going to do when I've got the money? I got to get the money someplace. I got to get the money someplace. I don't care how I get it. I got to get it. I got to get the money someplace. I don't know. I got to get the money.
That wind.
It's always windy outside the Sentinel building, Miss Kate.
With all the wind that goes on inside, I ought to be used to it.
Inside?
Yes. Whenever Michael Axford starts talking, it's a blast, and he never stops.
Oh, Axford has his good point.
Sure, Mr. Reed. Axford has muscles like iron, a heart of gold, a helping hand, a fist of oak, and a head of solid bone.
Well, he manages to be right often enough, Miss Kate.
That's what surprises me. He's right very often. What I can't understand is how does he do it?
Well, it's getting dark. A windy street corner's no place for conversation. Which way were you going?
Oh, I think I'll go another way tonight.
Just a moment, Miss Kate.
But I wonder...
Something's bothering you. What is it?
Oh, nothing, Mr. Reed.
You're nervous.
Nonsense. I'm just cold, that's all.
I had a hunch up in the office that you were concerned about something. After all, you've been my secretary ever since Dad left me in charge of the Sentinel.
You make it sound like such a long time.
Well, it's long enough to know how you act. And you've been on edge for several days.
Perhaps I was.
What about?
I had a silly idea that a man was watching me.
Well, I watch you as often as I can, Miss Case. Not hard on the eyes, you know.
No, I mean someone out here in the street. I'm imagining things. Good night, Mr. Reed.
Miss Case, you're
Well,
sure...
probably I need my eyes examined, or I've seen too many movies. Good night.
Good night, Miss Case. Oh, I've never seen her like this before. I wonder whether she's...
Howard, what was that?
Ain't you gone yet, Reed? You left upstairs.
Shut up, Axford. Did you hear a scream?
What are you talking about?
Scott, it's Miss Case. Come on.
Holy crow. There she
There's
is.
the man. He's trying to get away.
I see him.
Get him, Axford.
Come back here, you little rat.
Case, what happened? Are you all right?
He's the one that...
Case, pull yourself together.
Jumped out of the alley.
No. Case, it's all right. There's nothing to worry about.
He started statement. He grabbed my pocketbook.
Well, I'm talking about you now, not him. No, stop it.
All right, now.
Sure you are. That's better.
It was such a shock. So sudden.
Come on, you... Shooting snakes. What was that you said, Casey?
Please.
Oh, shut up, you. Golly, Casey, did I hear you say it was so sudden?
Never mind that, Axford. Did you get the phone?
And golly, Reed, you're standing with your arm around Casey.
I hadn't noticed.
Well, I'd be a flat-foot floaty. Casey, don't tell me Reed's asked you to marry him.
What? Oh, Axford, where did you get that idea?
Well, the way you were standing and you were saying it was all sudden.
Oh, Axford, of all the brainless idiots, you take the cake.
Never mind that, Axford. What about your prisoner?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Come around here, you little cook, where the lady can get a good look at you. Oh.
That's my pocketbook.
You take it back, lady. Me, I go crazy on the head.
I'll say you did.
I no meant to steal the pocketbook. Believe me, please. I'm looking for a job, but that's all.
You'll be looking through bars.
Never mind, Axford. What's your name?
My name is Parole, mister. Parole.
Why did you steal that?
I tell you, I'm not going to help it. Never I steal. I needed the money so bad.
It's all here, Mr. Reed.
Good. You've been watching this lady for several days now, haven't you?
Please, I could have told you why I'd do that.
Well, it better be good.
Please, lady. You work for the paper, no?
Don't tell me that's why you've been...
You gotta believe in me. I look for a job. I think maybe you told me how to get it one. I needed the money so bad.
That's what they all say.
That's true. You believe it, please.
You mean to say you didn't steal that pocketbook deliberately?
What do you mean?
Well, isn't that what you were after?
No.
Aren't you trying to make up a story to cover it up now?
No.
Why did you steal? If you needed food or clothing, you can get them just by going
I
to the...
told you it's the money. I don't know why I do. I just try to ask for the job. Then I see the pocketbook and I go like a crazy.
What do you want money for?
If I don't get the money, No, it's nothing.
Losing your alibi, huh? I'll hand him over to the cops, Reed.
You put me on a jail.
That's where thieves go, Ferrara.
No, I'm not going to help it. If I don't get the money, then the Liggett is chasing me out of the country.
Liggett?
What's that? What about Liggett?
No, I'm not saying nothing.
You're saying plenty. What's this about?
Reed, if this guy's in with that crook Liggett...
Let's have it. What about Liggett?
He find it out. He say he making me pay money. I no got it, but he say I got to pay.
What did he find out?
Maybe he's been in prison before, Reed.
Oh, no prisoner. Me, honest a man. Only Liggett, he find out I'm not a citizen.
Not a citizen?
Not really a citizen. I got a papers, but he say he tell me, all of us, we have to go back. We be sent away. No, I talk too much. I'm not going to tell you. No, I can't.
That's exactly what you're going to do.
Oh, no, please, Liggett, you see.
And I say yes. Take him upstairs, Axford, to my office.
Okay.
You're going to talk plenty.
There's nothing, I told you. Oh, please, you're locking me up. I'm not going to talk, please.
Okay, Ferrara. That's all.
I'm afraid of what happens to me. You understand?
I understand. All right, Axford, let Mr. Ferrara out.
Come on.
And take this with you, Ferrara.
What's it? Oh, Mr. Reed, you're giving me money.
Take it.
All of this money,
And forget about going to jail, Ferrara. This case won't press charges, will you?
Of course I won't.
Come on. I no can say nothing. My throat is all tight like it. Gracias, senor. Gracias, senorina. Mr. Reed and Missy. Oh, I no can talk.
Well, you've done pretty well at not talking all along. You don't have to tell her.
My family, me, we stay here in this country, in America. Oh, thank you so much.
Silver and Snakes, will you come on, you little squirt?
Yes, I go.
You'll have all of us turning on the waterworks if you don't stop.
Gosh, I feel sorry for him, Mr. Reed.
Yeah, poor fellow. No doubt, Miss Case, he's not a thief.
He was so upset.
And he wants money to pay Liggett. If he'd only told us why he has to pay Liggett.
He sounded terrified, Mr.
Well,
Reed.
you know Liggett's reputation, Miss Case. A minor official who's got his fingers in more pies than Jack Horner ever saw. What's his racket this time?
It's got something to do with citizenship papers.
Yeah, Ferrara let that slip, didn't he?
But I don't understand. Ferraro is a citizen.
Well, he hasn't been one very long, Miss Case. He's one of the large number of immigrants who've come over here lately.
Well, he's paying Liggett for something.
Would you say that Liggett would stop at blackmail, Miss Case?
You think that's what it is?
Definitely. But what's he holding over Ferrara's head?
Yes.
There was something in the Sentinel several days ago, buried in a back page.
About a racket, Mr. Reed?
Yeah, only a rumor, but... Give me the desk. I want Mr. Gunnigan.
I didn't see it.
Well, it wasn't worth playing up just to stick it tight. But after what Ferrara said, or rather didn't say... Hello, Gunnigan. Reed. I want a copy of the home edition for a day before yesterday. Yes, right now. Okay, thanks.
He's got it?
I'm coming right in. Meanwhile, Miss Case, get the district attorney on the phone. See if he's heard anything about rackets involving people getting out citizenship papers.
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Reed.
What's that?
The paper he asked Gunnigan for. He was coming back to the newsroom and give it to me to give to you.
Uh-huh. Well, let's see. Page 6.
Oh, golly, Reed. I was sort of sorry for that little fellow Ferraro. If a crook like Liggett's got his hooks into him, it won't...
Here we are. This is it.
Huh?
Axford, what do you think of a racket that victimizes people who come to this country hoping for freedom and safety?
I don't get you.
Well, this story's nothing but a rumor, but it may have a deeper foundation in fact. You've read it?
I'm glancing at it now, Reed. But what's this got to do with Ferraro?
Suppose you were a foreigner trying to become a citizen. You have to take a test.
Yeah, all about the Constitution.
Suppose someone offered to take that test for you at a price, to someone who knew all the answers.
Well, suffering snakes, Reed. That ain't legal. It's cheating.
Exactly, but people like Ferrara don't know that.
Hey, I thought you said he didn't say nothing.
He didn't, Axford. But put these rumors together with his mention of Liggett's name, and there it is. A racket that takes advantage of the ignorance of foreigners, makes them pay to have someone else answer those questions.
Golly.
And then turns around and blackmails the victims under threat of revealing the fraud. A fraud they planned in the first place.
That's it exactly, Mr. Reed.
You spoke to the district attorney, Miss Case?
He echoed your words, Mr. Reed.
About the racket?
Yes.
Oh, has he got anything on it? Is he doing anything?
Well, he hasn't any proof, Mr. Reed. He says all the foreigners are afraid to talk.
Golly, Reed, what can you do?
Well, if the district attorney can't get any place, what can the Daily Sentinel do?
I asked him about Liggett, and he said it was the same thing. He had his suspicions that Liggett's at the bottom of it, but no proof.
Suffering snakes, Casey. Why don't they find the guy who was taking the test for them foreigners in the first place?
Axford, don't you see? How can they do that when they don't know which men are taking that role? The foreigners won't talk. They're caught right in the middle.
Good grief, Mr. Reed. Can't anything be done?
Might give it a little more publicity.
In the Sentinel?
Miss Case, clip this item from the Sentinel for the day before yesterday. Have Gunnigan do a repeat on it on page 1. And tell him to use a box for it.
Yes, Mr.
And
Reed.
Axford,
Yeah, Reed.
you have Ferrara's home address?
It's written down on Casey's pad at the outside office.
Give it to Lowry. I want him to do a write-up on Ferrara. No names, just a human interest yarn.
Human interest. Not about the racket?
We can't print what we can't back up, Miss Case. No, just a simple story about this man who's so desperately in need that he stole the purse of the secretary to the publisher of the Daily Sentinel. That about covers it.
Hey, Reed, now wait a
And
minute.
tell Lowry to take a camera along and get some shots. Now, Miss Case, Gunnigan's to hit that on page 1, too.
Oh, good for you.
Sorry, Haxford, I'm heading for home.
What for are you sending Lowry out?
Why not?
But holy crow, what about me?
Now, look, I should have been home hours ago. I have an important date tonight.
Ah, Reed.
Oh, very well. Go along with Lowry. Good night.
Several hours later, Britt Reed waited in his apartment for his valet, Cato, the only other man to know him as the mysterious Green Hornet.
He ought to be out on the street by now. But something held up the run.
Mr. Britt, I have the paper.
The early edition of the Sentinel? You bought it from a newsboy?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's Ferrara's picture. Right next to it's the box containing the rumored racket story. Well, that's it. That's what I've been waiting for. You have the Green Hornet mask and the weapon ready?
Yes,
We'll open the secret panel. We're going on after this racket and the Black Beauty as the Green Hornet.
Britt Reed led the way through the secret panel. then along a narrow passage within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, streamlined Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
Liggett and several others will be reading this soon. Don't step on it, Cato. When those crooks start after Ferraro, the Green Hornet's going to beat them to it.
We should like to take time out this evening to salute the Campfire Girls of America, 260,000 strong, on the occasion of their 28th birthday, in commemoration of which they're holding a nationwide celebration this week. These girls need leadership and support from civic-minded men and women to continue their worthy program. If you are interested, get in touch with your local Campfire headquarters. We wish to take this opportunity to extend birthday congratulations to the Campfire Girls of America and to express the hope that they may continue to blaze trails of friendship and service through all the years to come. And now, let's get back to our story.
This is it, Cato. That's the tenement where Ferrara lives, across from the alley. You stay here and keep watch.
I watch for Liggett?
Liggett won't show his face around here. He's too smart to appear in person. He'll be one of his stooges.
What shall I do?
And if you notice anyone suspicious, anyone who goes into that house as if he's cautious about it...
Shall I blow the
No,
horn?
not the horn, Cato. Police and everyone knows that's the Green Hornet horn. Warn me, but use some other way.
Yes, sir.
As long as I know beforehand. I'll be back. Keep watch.
To the door. Marie, I go answer. Might be after the man from a legacy. Sure. Now I pay him money. He told legacy not to talk it. And I know I have to worry about citizen papers. Hey, I'm here. Okay.
Ferrara?
Yes, sir, that's me.
You have some money for Liggett?
Sure. Come in. That's the dark kind of hall.
Never mind that. Just hand it over.
You'll see about under the paper.
I know you have it.
Sure. What the... Please, I pay Mr. Legacy this money. You not tell it the government.
There were no promises made.
Oh, I do nothing wrong.
You had someone else take your citizenship examination, didn't you?
Yes, sir, that's right, but I don't know what's wrong. This is the man he told me everybody do all the time. Then this is the man he coming from a legacy say you throw me out. Send me back.
I'll take that money first.
Oh, okay, here. That's all here.
Thanks.
Yeah, that's funny. Why, you wore the glove.
Never mind that. Who was the man?
The man?
The man who took your examination for you.
Oh, him. I don't know. I call his name Monk.
Monk, huh?
Yeah, Monk. Please, that's all right now. I give it the money. I could stay. I don't mean nothing wrong. Ferrari, he's honest. I think everybody...
You'll be all right. Now just...
Hey, what's that? Somebody's a whistle.
Yeah, I heard it. You're back inside, Ferrari.
Hey, somebody come up with the stairs.
Back inside.
Hey, wait. Wait, you know the same fellow who came here before.
Inside and close the door.
You got a gun.
Now, hurry.
A gun. And you wear a mask. I could see. Now, I see better. My eyes...
Move inside.
Push your head back. Slam at the door. Funny. You wear the mask. The mask. I see pictures of that man. It was the Green Hornet. The Hornet, he's the one.
Hey, Ferrara.
Wait.
Hello, Ferrara. It's me. I come for that dough.
I no got the money.
Lay off of that. I seen it in the papers. Got your picture in the Sentinel and everything, huh?
I told you it's...
Come on, kick in. No use denying it. I seen by the papers that publisher give you some dough. Let's have it.
It's a gun. This man, he come here and he take. He wear a mask.
Listen, punk, I ain't got time.
Please, you hurt me, my neck.
The dough, sucker. Come on.
Oh, God. The Green Hornet, he take the money.
Huh? What did you say?
He come with a gun. He take the money.
Did you say the Green Hornet?
He wear a green mask, gloves. He come here just before.
What the devil is the Green Hornet doing in this?
I no lie. That's the truth.
Yeah? Well, we'll see about that. Maybe I believe you, and maybe not.
Wait, where do you go?
I'm going to see Liggett, hey? And I'll be back.
I don't understand.
For the dough, you sap.
But I, the Hornet here, what he...
Yeah? Well, that's your tough luck, if it's true.
Sure, that's true, huh?
But it don't make no difference, hey?
You mean I gotta pay some more?
I'll be back. You're paying the dough to Liggett. No one else, understand? So get some more if you have to, but get it.
Oh, what I gotta do? I no got no more money. The great Hornet, he take it all. Oh, Dio mio, what I do?
Yeah, I see him, Cato. Coming out of the tenement now. That's the man who went to see Ferrara?
Yes, sir.
Your whistle warned me. I ducked out of the way. He's getting in a taxi. Trail him, Cato. Don't lose sight of him. Let's go.
Come over here as fast as I could make it. What do you think of the story?
Ferraro says the Hornet called on him, huh?
Yeah, took the dough.
How did Ferraro act?
Scared, Liggett. Scared stiff.
He must have been pulling an act.
Yeah?
What else? The Green Hornet's big time. He doesn't fool around with a petty $50.
You're fooling around with it, ain't you?
Sure, but I have plenty of them on the string. It all adds up.
Maybe the Hornet's muscling in.
He's starting from the bottom then. $50.
Maybe he's seen that item in the Sentinel like we did. Maybe he's beginning there.
Hand me that phone.
Okay. Who are you calling?
I think I'll get monkeying on this. Where's his phone number?
In your desk, ain't it? Top drawer.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute before you call.
Got an idea?
That's what I'm asking you. What good's Monk? He's just the guy that took Ferrara's test for him.
Yes, Ferraro and a few others. I want to send Mike over to see Ferraro.
For what? I'm the trigger man in this outfit. You want to put some more pressure on that lug? I'll do it.
Relax. Nobody's taking your job.
Yeah? What's Monk going to do?
We want that money from Ferraro, don't we?
But the Hornet...
Never mind the Hornet. Ferraro's got to pay up anyhow. If Monk sees him, says he'll report to the government...
Monk? He can't report. They'd slap him in the cooler.
Does Ferraro figure that way?
Well...
I'll tell you, no. Ferraro's like the rest of those foreigners. They're too confused to think straight. If Monk says he's going to the government, going to give himself up and confess the whole thing, Ferraro knows that's the end for him.
But I tell you...
It's better than your gun any time. Ferraro will get more money fast.
He ain't got it.
I said he'd get it, and I don't care how. Let him steal it if he wants to, but he'll get it. Don't bother me. I want to get this moving before the Hornet gets his hooks even deeper into my racket.
You're a little late, Liggett.
Who's that? Who are you?
The Green Hornet.
Don't reach for a gun.
I'll blast him.
Drop it.
Look out, Blackie.
Let go.
You asked for it.
A gun.
Give me a hand, Liggett. This guy...
Take it.
Oh, shot me. I can't breathe.
Are you shouting?
Well, get your hand away from that desk fast or you'll get the same.
Okay, there's nothing there.
What's this?
I wasn't going for that gun. I swear.
I'll make sure you don't by closing the drawer. With that gun your stooge had, just leave it there on the floor.
Yes, anything you say, Hornet. What do you want?
You've been here quite a while listening. That man on the floor was right.
You took that money?
There it is. Count it.
Well,
Go ahead, you might as well. It's yours.
Mine?
Yes, I'm giving it to you.
I don't get this. First you take the money away, then you hand it back. What's the idea?
I just wanted to show you how easily I could cut myself in.
Oh, listen, Hornet. This racket isn't your style. It's too small for you.
It's big enough.
But
You've got your hooks into practically every foreigner who applies for citizenship papers. And plenty of them fall for your story. How many men do you have besides Monk?
None. None, I tell you.
It's a lie.
No,
I'm going to help you. You'll come clean.
But Huh? You help me.
Want to build this racket up, don't you?
You, the Hornet.
Why else should I bring the money back here?
Well, you're not giving me much time.
Liggett, you have access to the list of those applying for citizenship papers, haven't you?
Well,
And you use at least a dozen men to take the final test for all those you rope in, don't you?
Yeah,
Then you go out and blackmail the suckers under the threat of exposing this setup.
You can't tie it on me. I'm careful not to see any of them.
How many are you collecting from? 100? 200?
Listen, give me some time to think it over.
Okay. You see this gun?
Yeah. You're pointing it right at me.
Contains gas, Liggett.
Gas?
I'll be back here in an hour. And just to make sure you don't get any wrong ideas in the meantime...
Don't shoot.
You'll be all right, just unconscious for a while. We can talk it over later.
No,
This
don't.
is for you.
Gas, you... I can't breathe.
And that fixes you. All right, come in here.
Left him.
They're unconscious, both of them. They'll recover in an hour.
Peter, I want you to get over to the tenement and leave word that Ferrara is to come here.
Here?
Don't let him see you, but see that he gets the message and step on it. I have a couple of phone calls to make, and the first one's to a man named Monk. Hello?
What?
Yeah, talking.
Calling for Liggett. I want you to come over in an hour.
Okay, I'll be at Liggett's place in an hour.
At the door, somebody sees a knock. Oh, there isn't nobody. They're on the floor, pieces of paper. Marty, I gotta go now. Liggett, he wants to see me. I go to his place in 1 hour.
Casey! Hey, Casey, I seen the light on and
Ashford, what are you doing at the Sentinel so late?
I could ask you the same thing, only I see you're typing letters. It's Reed in. I just got a call from Moran.
No, Mr. Reed isn't here.
It's a tip, Casey. Sergeant Moran says to be over to Liggett's place in an hour. Holy crow, maybe I'll bring back a scoop on the racket for the Sentinel.
Hey, where is everybody? What's going on here? No lights on and...
What the? Where are them lights?
There you are, Monk. You can see now.
Thanks, Hey, you're masked. What's the idea?
You're up Liggett and Blackie. They've been gassed.
Gassed? You mean you're the Green Hornet?
Where am I? Go ahead, give him a hand.
Okay. Come on, boss. You're okay. I don't know what's going on, but...
All right. The Hornet gassed Blackie.
Give me a hand. I thought I was...
You're better just where you are on that side of the room. Well, Liggett, shall we get on to business?
You called, Monk?
Yes. 4-way conference on your racket, Liggett.
I guess you better slice the Hornet in on the take. No sense of fooling with dynamite.
That's being smart, Blackie.
Hello?
Quiet. Come in, Ferrara.
Oh, I got it, a message. That fellow. The Hornet. No, you don't need to know.
You might as well finish him now, Liggett.
Huh?
What are you talking
And
about?
we're all agreed. Too bad, Ferrara. You shouldn't have talked to those newspaper people.
Okay, what do you mean? I don't talk
You
about
gave them hints, too many hints. Well, you didn't mean it, but we're playing safe.
You're not going to... No, you can't kill me. I don't say
Get back, Liggett. I'll handle this.
Hey! There's sirens coming this way.
Hornet, get him out. It's the police. They'll be here.
I'll take care
Put
of
up
that.
the hands and don't move. You don't kill me.
Wait, stop. Where'd you get that gun, Ferrara?
Step back. It is the gun. She was under the floor. I've been a big fool, but no more. You take my money. You cheated me. The cops are stopping outside. I know where there were cops. I kill you. Well, push the Hornet. Get the lights fast. Yes, sir. Hey, what is it? What are the lights?
Monk, Blackie, let's get out of here. The Hornet went out that door.
It's dark. I'm not going to see. Where's the light?
Where is he? Where's the Hornet?
The Hornet's gone. Get out of here.
Don't move, none of you. Stand back. Put your flashlight on, Flannery. I get the light.
The police.
We didn't do nothing. Lenny. Can't kill all of you. Please, you take it. It's a gun. It's a man of the crook. I was going to shoot them, but no more.
Ferraro, what are you doing here?
I got a message to come. Then they tried to kill me. So I faked. You ask me anything I tell you.
It's not. The police will decide that. What about this racket, Ferraro? You'll talk?
Yes, I talk. I told everything. This one here, he's taking my place for citizens of place.
He's lying. He can't prove it.
He'll prove it plenty, you rat.
And it is the man. He's the boss here, making me pay, or he says he's sending me back into the old country.
Oh, listen, Sergeant. This man doesn't know what he's doing.
Get back, Liggett. We know all about your little racket.
You said it, Moran. And now Ferraro's going to give us the proof we need to slap you in the jug.
That's all right. The Legaton of the Green Hornet.
Huh? The Hornet? What about the Hornet?
The Hornet, he was mixed up into this too. He was here. I almost shot him, but then the lights had gone out
and the Hornet's got away. Holy crow, that's what always happens. The cops grab all the rest of the crooks, but the Hornet gets away.
They Mr. Rockets before the police. You think might be the government. They let me stay on this country.
Huh? Oh, no, don't worry, Ferraro. You didn't know what you were getting into. Uncle Sam can be pretty tough on crooks, but he don't make it tough for guys like you. He'll be voting before you know it.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. His faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a child labor racket.
Dismissed with a warning. Next case, bailiff.
Oh, thank you, Judge. Thank you. My boy, he only did it because
Just see that it doesn't happen again, Mrs. Curry. If it does, I won't dismiss it in night court. I'll have to remand your boy for juvenile court. All right, that's all.
Can we go now, Ma? Yes, this way.
Who's next here? What's the charge, bailiff? All right, step up here, young man.
Gosh, Ma, did we do something wrong? It's all right, Tommy. We'll go home. But next time you got to be more careful when you sell the handkerchiefs. Oh, gee, I'm awful tired. What do I have to sell handkerchiefs for, Ma? For money, Tommy. We got to eat. I'll get left back in school if I don't do more homework. You get some sleep now. As soon as we get home, I fell asleep in class yesterday. Everybody laughed at me. Now, I only sold 4 handkerchiefs, Ma. It was sort of cold standing outside the big store. Only 4. You'll sell more tomorrow night, Tommy. I wish we had lots of money, so I didn't have to sell nothing. Wishing ain't heaven, Tommy.
Hey, just a minute.
Hey, hurry, Tommy.
Now, wait a minute, lady.
All right, we got to get home. Hello, mister.
Hello, son. How's the handkerchief business?
Gosh, if everybody bought them like you, gosh, we'd be rich. Please, Tommy has to get home to bed.
Now, take it easy. I'm a reporter, that's all, not a cop.
We got nothing to say. Oh, gee, Mom, he's okay. He's the man who took the 4 handkerchiefs I sold. I told you about... It's way past your bedtime, Tommy. Open the door. Oh, Mom. You said you were tired. Now, we can't wait to talk to you.
Just a second. I happen to know Curry isn't your real name.
We can't... What?
I thought that would stop you. What kind of a racket are you pulling?
Why,
Listen, Tommy.
Yeah, mister?
See that newsboy down the block a ways?
Yeah, sure.
Here's 2 bits. Get me a paper, huh?
Gosh, sure I will.
Get a Daily Sentinel and keep the change.
Oh, golly, gosh. Thanks.
No sense having the kid around, Mrs. Curry, or whatever your name is.
I had to use the name. Otherwise, the judge...
Listen, lady, you can't tell me a thing about judges or magistrates or how they act. I've been covering night court since I was a cub reporter. Here, this is one of the handkerchiefs your kid sold me, isn't it?
Please, you don't understand.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Sending that kid out at night to sell handkerchiefs.
We need the money. I'm making myself to sell so that we can...
Sounds like a good human interest story.
Human? You mean in the paper?
Yeah, sure. The Daily Sentinel.
Please, it mustn't.
Give me a reason.
Well, we need the money. Tommy's my boy. I take good care of him, but he needs food.
Sure, I can see you love the kid, but what's behind it?
I don't know what you mean.
Your kid isn't the only one. I've noticed at least 50 others. Some of them even younger than Tommy. All selling handkerchiefs, and all those handkerchiefs are the same.
We get them from a manufacturer. A lot of us mothers. We hand roll the edges and tell them.
Besides, how'd you know enough to give a fake name in front of the magistrate?
Please, my Tommy has to get some sleep. It's late.
Last time you were up on the same charge, you gave the name Mulhouse. Is that the real name?
Please,
Lucky thing for you, a different magistrate was sitting, so you weren't recognized this time.
Stop. We tried so hard to make both ends meet. I didn't want Tommy to do this. I didn't know what we were getting into.
Getting into? What? What were you getting into?
Oh, can't you leave us alone? Please.
Well, it isn't fair to those kids. What do they get out of life?
Food and... I can't tell you anything.
You mean you won't?
It doesn't matter.
Mister, here's your paper.
Huh? Oh, thanks, honey.
Tommy, say goodnight to the man. We're going.
Mrs. Mulhouse, I'm trying to help you.
Ma, that man in the car is waiting for us.
Car?
Yep, right down there. He says he's going to take us home. See, the one blowing his horn.
Oh, yes, hurry.
He's got the door open. Golly, ain't that a swell car?
Hey, hold on.
No, it's late. Let's go. We're coming.
Wait a minute. Hey, you! Hey, taxi! I gotta steal that car. Taxi! I tell you, Gunnigan, it's a racket. It's gotta be.
Hold your horses, Lowry. You're not on a soapbox.
What was that dame doing in a big car like that in the first place? And that little kid she had with her?
Okay, you saw her get in. What'd you do? Stand there with your mouth open?
Can I help it if I got a cab who couldn't go faster than 20 miles an hour?
You gotta run faster than that.
Yeah, I wish I had.
Probably a rich uncle.
Rich uncle, my foot. I tell you, some kind of a racket.
Okay. But it can't compete to the one you're making.
Oh, don't trust me, huh?
Listen, you hear those phones ringing? See that clock? Hear those copy boys? Those teletypes? Blasted Lowry, this is a newspaper office. I'm an editor. There's a paper to get out.
So what?
So peddle your pipe dreams someplace else. I'm busy.
Gunnigan, if this isn't a racket, I'm a Chinaman.
Okay, you're a Chinaman. And Confucius say that's your cue to scram. And I'm not gagging.
Ha. Very funny.
Gunnigan, I think Lowry may have something in what he says. I could hear you two going and clear across the city room.
Boss, it was last night. At night court. I tried to talk to this dame about her kid, and she
said nothing, eh?
Not a peep. And she gets in this big car. What's the tie-up?
Yeah, I heard all that while you were yelling it at Gunnigan.
This guy's got rackets on the brain, Reed.
Why not, Gunnigan? Rackets are news.
Sure, when they're rackets.
Exactly.
Huh? Hey, boss, you think maybe...
Reed, you mean there is something to this?
I do, definitely. Those kids aren't selling handkerchiefs because they like it.
There must be at least 50 of them out peddling. I counted them, standing outside the big department store.
And these kids' parents, what about them?
That's what gets me, boss. They don't appear like any kind of racketeers to me. Oh, sure, some of them might use their kids to sell on the street if they need money real bad, but all of them selling the same thing.
What's the angle, Reed?
Well, it looks to me like an attempt to put child labor on an organized basis.
Organized?
Yeah. There's someone behind it, someone big.
Yeah, and I'll bet that guy in the car had...
Right. The woman wouldn't talk, which...
No.
Does that look like her own idea, Larry?
Well...
Hold it. News desk. Gunnigan, yeah. Just a second.
Who is it?
Some guy at the Motor Vehicle Bureau. Wants to talk to you, Lowry.
Me? Give me. Hello? Yeah, Lowry talking. You got it? Okay, let's have it. Who owns that car? Huh? You're sure? Okay, thanks.
What's it about, Larry?
Boss, I checked with a friend of mine. You know who was driving that car, the one that took the woman and kid away from night court last night?
You said you lost that car while you were...
Yeah, I lost it, but I had sense enough to get the license number before it got out of sight.
Well, let's have it.
It belongs to a small-time crook named Grafton.
Grafton?
Yeah, and I'm going to ask that mug some questions.
Hold it, Larry.
Boss, if I hurry, maybe we can make the earlier edition.
You're not going alone.
Huh?
Gunnigan, call headquarters. Get Sergeant Moran in on this.
Right.
Oh, boss, do I have to drag the law along?
You'll go with Moran, Larry. Sentinel works with the police all the time. Don't worry, if there's a scoop, he won't give it away. And I don't think there will be.
Why not? This guy must be
He's a small-time crook, isn't he?
Yes, but
If you ask me, he's too small. There's someone behind him.
Okay, Lowry. I gave Moran the dope. He'll be waiting for you at police headquarters.
That's all I'm waiting for.
I'll give you a lift, Larry. I'm on my way home. I'll drop you off.
And Lowry, if you get something, hold it in fast. I can't keep page one open forever.
hurry, Cato. I want the Green Hornet mask and the weapon. No time to go into details now, Cato. I dropped Lowry off at police headquarters. He and Sergeant Moran are on their way now to see a man named Grafton.
Who is he?
Well, he's involved in some sort of a child labor racket. Lowry got the dope on it last night. Just a tip, but enough to give him a start.
Then why do
Why
we...
must we go out? Because, Cato, this man Grafton's only a small-time crook, a petty thief. And certain Lowry and Moran won't get a thing out of him. And that's where the Green Hornet comes in.
Green Hornet?
You get the mask and the gun and meet me in the hiding place of the Black Beauty. Hurry.
Very well, Mr. Brett.
Reed opened a secret panel behind his clothes press. It concealed a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
Come on, Cato, I'm waiting.
Here's the mask and gun, Mr. Brett.
Good. The gun's loaded?
Yes, sir.
I've checked the Black Beauty. It's in perfect condition. Now get behind the wheel. You'll do the driving.
Very well.
Lowry and Moran are halfway to Grafton's place already. Here's the address. You think the Black Beauty can get us there ahead of them?
We try.
Okay, make it fast. Step on it.
Might as well go out and take in a movie. Wonder what time it is. Dark already. I guess I got more shut-eye than I figured. What the? That's a downstairs buzzer. I ain't expecting nobody. Yeah? Who's down there?
Got a couple of minutes, Grafton?
Who's talking?
One of the boys.
Okay, just a second. I'll press the button and let you in. I'll be coming up in a minute. Might as well put on the lights. What's that? Sounded like the back door opening. Who's there? I swear there's somebody in there.
Never mind the lights, Grafton. I'll put them on myself.
Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Fire escaping back.
What's the idea? Masked. You're the Green Hornet.
There's no time for talk. You're getting out of here.
Huh?
Don't stand there like a fool. Come on.
You got a gun.
I don't need a gun for you. Come on, we're beating it.
I don't get it.
Take a look out that window.
The window? What are you...
Look, snap it up.
Yeah, sure. Up. Hey, it's a police car. A squad car.
Right, they're coming up now.
Cops coming up here? You mean the guy who rang the downstairs bell?
We're going to ask you questions, and the boss says you to beat it.
The boss sent you?
He doesn't want you around to give the cops too many answers.
Listen, I won't.
They might
talk.
make you talk. But remember, you were in that car last night. You were seen.
Huh?
With a woman and the kid.
Yeah, that's right. That nosy reporter.
Exactly. Now, hurry. We can go out the way I came with a fire escape.
Well,
Quiet. That's the police. Go ahead, ask who it is.
Who is it?
Open up, Grafton. You're going to answer a couple of questions.
Yeah, you're right. It's the cops. Listen, Hornet, where are we going to scram?
Tell them we'll be right there. Hurry.
Just a second.
Come on this way with me. We'll get on the fire escape.
Yeah. You're a right guy, Hornet.
Captain! Hey, Grafton! You don't have to, Lowry. Come on, break it down. Come on.
Hey, Moran, there's no one here. He went this way, out the back. Yeah, down that fire escape. Who tipped him off? Holy mackerel, Moran. Look at this. He's lying here right beside the fire escape. Huh? Gangway, let me get to a phone. Wait till Gunnigan hears about this. What are you talking about? This just tapped this seal. It's the mark of the Green Hornet.
Let me, baby! Green
Grafton. You can stop here.
What's the idea? Way out in the stick.
Come on. Stop the car. That's better. Now get out.
Listen, Hornet. Yeah, sure.
Now, what's on your mind, Grafton?
This whole setup, there's something phony about it. If Fletcher wanted me out of the way when the cops showed, he's got my phone number. Why didn't he call me?
Fletcher does things his own way.
Sure, he's the boss.
Besides, you pulled a fool stunt last night.
Oh, listen, how was I to know that guy with him was a reporter?
You should have checked.
Okay, so I pulled a bone.
You're dead. That's how the police knew where to locate you. They checked your license number.
How about the boner you pulled?
Aye.
Now take it easy. I don't mean nothing. Only you heard the radio in my car while we was driving out here. You left the Hornet seal in my place. The cops spotted it.
That happens to be my affair.
There's too much that's your affair, Hornet. Fletcher never told me he was in with the Hornet in this racket.
Grafton, you stick to your job, and that's all. And a chump like you can handle the small stuff.
Small stuff? Say, listen, who's the guy that lines up them dames with kids to peddle the stuff that Fletcher steals?
I suppose you call that hard.
Yeah, then when they find out they're peddling stolen goods, I gotta keep them in line, don't I?
Go ahead.
Sure I will. Me, small stuff. Why, if it wasn't that I scare them dames to death, they might squawk when they learn they're handling hot goods.
So Fletcher steals it, and you farm it out, eh?
Yeah, and I collect the dough from the dames, too. Why, if it wasn't for me...
Thanks, Grafton, you've talked plenty.
And I'll talk a lot more.
I don't think so.
Hey, those are my keys.
You won't need them.
What the... You've gone bat throwing my keys into the woods. How am I going to find them?
I'm leaving now, Grafton.
Yeah, how? We come in my car. How are we going to drive it without the keys?
I said I'm leaving, not you.
What are you talking about?
Just it. You've done too much talking.
Wait a minute.
If you keep your mouth off to me, you might talk to anybody.
But you're the Hornet.
I was afraid of your tongue. It's oiled too well. You gave me instructions. That's my car, Grafton. I came with you, but I'm leaving you here.
Wait a minute. Now,
Stand still.
Put that gun down, Hornet.
You won't talk anymore, Grafton.
You can't pull a rod on me. I'll
drop that gun or I'll drop you.
Come on. Try to plug me, and I'll blast you full of holes like... What are you? My arm.
Your arm's paralyzed, Grafton.
What happened? I can't pull the trigger.
Take it.
No, don't shoot. Don't. God. I can't breathe.
Take a look at him.
Yes, sir. He's unconscious, Mr.
Good. He almost had the drop on me there, Cato. Lucky thing you left the Black Beauty and came around behind him.
I used the jiu-jitsu.
How long will the gas keep him unconscious, Cato?
Oh, 1 hour, maybe.
1 hour. Here, drop these keys beside him where he can find them when he comes to.
Keys?
Yeah, the keys to his car. He thought I threw them away. In this dark, it was a simple matter to go through the motions without throwing them. Well, let's go. We're heading back to town on the Black Beauty. When this rat recovers, the fireworks will start, and they'll be pointing right at Fletcher.
What's going on? Where the devil? Lying on the side of the road. How'd I get here? How? The Hornet. I remember. Try to bump me off, huh? I'll fix his wagon. I ain't hurt. Not a... What's that? Hey, the keys. The keys to the car. Now I can get someplace. Head back to town and... Yeah. There's a farmhouse back a ways. Spotted it when we was driving out here. I'll call the cops and give them an earful. I'll tell them what's going on and how to get... Wait a minute. Maybe I'm jumping the gun. Maybe the Hornet ain't working for Fletcher like I figured. Maybe he's trying to put Fletcher on the spot so he can take over the racket himself. Yeah, maybe that's it. What am I going to do? If I go to Fletcher and he is with the Hornet, this time they'll get me. How am I going to find out without sticking my neck out? I got it. I'll call him on the phone from that farmhouse. That's it. Then I can find out. And I can still spill to the cops if I have to. Either way, I'll fix that Hornet right.
Hello?
Who's this, Fletcher?
Yes, who's talking?
This is Grafton. I'm out of town in a farmhouse. What do you know about the Hornet?
Captain, be careful. Someone may be listening.
Never mind that. I got a gun to take care of these yokels. The Hornet tried to bump me off.
Yes, I know.
What?
I know about the Hornet, but you're still alive, Grafton.
What's the matter? You sound nervous.
Nervous? No. I'm not nervous. I was just worried about you and the Hornet.
Well, you knew it all about time, huh?
Listen, Grafton, I can't talk
You let
now.
him try to bump me off, huh?
Well, Grafton, listen, I know about it, but I didn't tell the Hornet to bump you off. That is, yes, the Hornet works for me.
That's what I thought.
Grafton,
I'll
wait.
fix you, you double-crossing rat. I'll tell the police about the whole racket. I'll trace state evidence.
Grafton, don't tell the police. Listen, the Hornet...
That's for you and the Hornet both.
Grafton! Wait, Grafton!
You can hang up now, Fletcher.
God,
I said hang up.
Look, Hornet, you've had that gun in my ribs ever since that phone rang.
Exactly. So you tell Grafton what I wanted you to say.
But he thinks you and I...
It worries you?
Grafton figures I gave the order to have him bumped.
That's your headache.
But he's going to spill. He's going to tell the police.
Stop squirming, you rat.
Hornet, I'm on the spot. I got a warehouse full of stolen goods. Stuff I've been dishing out through the racket.
I know all about that. Grafton did plenty of talking.
If the police ever find out, I'm so ruined.
Where is this warehouse you use?
On the other side of town. Look, Hornet, I don't know what your game is. Maybe you're trying to muscle your way in, but what can I do?
Is the warehouse inflammable?
Huh?
Will it burn if you set fire to it?
Yeah. That's the only way. Let it burn. I'll collect the insurance
And the stolen goods will go up in flames.
What do you say, Hornet? I'll give you a split of the racket. I get plenty from these women.
I don't doubt it. You steal the stuff so it costs you nothing. You take back most of what they collect through the kids. Fletcher, did you ever hear of child labor?
Oh, quit feeding me that stuff. I'll make it worth your while, Hornet.
Name it.
How about 10 grand?
Chicken feed.
15. That's all I got in the safe.
15,000, eh?
Hurry. Captain's probably shooting his mouth off to the police right now. They'll have a squad car over there fast. If I'm going to set it on fire, I got to get going.
Okay, Fletcher. Get the 15,000 out of your safe. It's a deal.
No, nothing yet. Yeah, we're keeping a special alarm out, Commissioner. Okay. Hey, Lowry.
But I tell you, there isn't any news, Gunnigan. That's all there is.
Well, get the news, Larry. It's the Green Hornet. There must be...
There's been no trace of the Hornet since Moran and me went over to Crafton's place.
Then where's Grafton?
Gone, disappeared. For Pete's sake, Gunnigan, I'm doing the best
I
I...
don't want alibis, Larry. I want you. You.
Hold it, Gunnigan.
Gunnigan again, Lowry.
On my neck like a stiff collar. Why don't you cops get me some news?
Cause there ain't none, I tell
Oh,
you.
there's your phone answer. Maybe you'll get something. Now, Gunnigan, please listen, will you? I'm not Houdini. I can't work...
Police headquarters. Sergeant Moran talking.
If you want to find a warehouse full of stolen goods, go to 480 West 6th Street.
Told him good. Who's talking?
I'm at a farmhouse out on Route 7. Farmer named Brown. I want to claim state evidence.
Who is this?
The name's Grafton. The Green Hornet tried to bump me off. I'm coming in to give myself up.
Stay there, Grafton. We'll have the state police there before you hang up the phone.
You'll get all the dope on the racket Fletcher is running.
Fletcher? Is he behind it?
Him and the Green Hornet. Go to 480.
I got it. We'll cover it. You wait right where you are. Hey, Lowry. Lowry, come on. We got a tip.
Huh? Come on, Gunnigan. Call you later. What's up, Sarge?
Grafton's turning state's evidence. It's a racket, all right, and the guy behind it is Fletcher.
Fletcher?
Yeah, him and the Hornet. If you're coming along, start moving. There's a warehouse full of stolen goods I want to take a good look at.
You and me both, Moran. Lead the way. The Sentinel's ready to print whatever you find.
I know exactly how to put this warehouse on fire.
You handed me 15,000, Fletcher.
I thought I'd better come along.
Here. I'll set the flare right beside this door. And good spot for a draft to set the whole works blazing.
You needn't bother, Fletcher.
What?
That siren, it's the police.
The police, they're coming here. I've got to get out. I got to be
You're not going anyplace, Fletcher.
Grafton, what to talk to, please, they'll be here.
You're staying here, Fletcher.
You let go.
You're getting the right to the job.
Hornet, you...
I'm going, Fletcher. The Green Hornet has one more call to make. Give our regards to the police.
Gotta get up. My jaw.
Hurry up, Moran.
Who's that?
They're trying to set a fire.
I got him. Stand still, you racket. It was the Hornet. The Hornet.
I'll put out this fire.
We got a tip about you, Fletcher. You're heading for the cooler. Grafton, soldier. It was Grafton. He and the Hornet, they...
I'll walk up, Fletcher. Got a warehouse full of stolen stuff, huh?
Why don't you get the Hornet?
Never mind the Hornet. Okay. The Hornet gave us a slip like he always does. But we still have one. You tell him, Moran. A bird in the hand is worth a headline any day, and this one's a jailbird.
Tommy.
Who's that?
I'm your friend, Tommy. Don't put on the lights.
Oh, I ain't scared, mister. You sound like a good guy.
Thanks, Tommy.
Anyhow, there ain't no light to put on. The bulb went bust awful long ago, and Mom and me, we ain't had no money for a new one.
I see. You won't have to peddle any more handkerchiefs, Tommy.
Gee, I won't. But Mom
And
says
your
that...
mother doesn't have to worry about that man anymore. The one who made threats to her.
I guess you mean Grafton, huh?
He's in jail, Tommy. They're all in jail. Here, take this and give it to your mother.
Sure I will. What is it?
It's money, Tommy. Money. And I've got some more for the other kids who were peddling handkerchiefs. They'll be all right.
Gee, Willikins, mister. This feels like a lot of money. An awful lot of money. And it's all for me and Mama?
Good night, Tommy.
You're awake. You were talking. Look, Mom. Look. There was a man here in the dark. He says we don't have to worry none no more. He gave me money. And he said Grafton's gone to jail.
I wish he was. I never knew we were getting mixed up in a racket.
But it's true, Mom. It's true.
Tommy, you've been dreaming. There's no one here.
Oh, I was not. The
You
man
were
was...
dreaming, Tommy. Dreaming.
But, Mom, look. Here's the money. Here's the money.
Now, Tommy, you know that. What? Wait. It is money. It is. Oh, Tommy. Tommy, oh.
Gosh, Mom. What are you crying for? Everything's all right now, ain't it? Everything's all right now.
Oh, yes, Tommy. Everything's all right. Everything's all right.
With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a parole racket.
Yes, Mr. Reed. How do you like it?
I want you to bring in that editorial about... Hey, you look different.
Do I?
Yeah, there's something... that isn't the new dress.
Oh, good gosh. I've worn this for a month
Now,
now.
Don't tell me. Let me see. Same dress, same face.
Of course, I put on new makeup every morning.
A very nice face, too. But there might be just a little too much rouge on your cheek.
Oh, that's how much you know. I don't use rouge.
Oh. Well, it's very nice, anyhow.
Well, thanks. Coming from the boss, them flattering words.
You're looking almost pretty enough to take my mind off business.
Gosh, that's a
I
triumph.
said almost. Now about this editorial.
Oh, well, there's $5 wasted.
I want you... Huh? What's wasted?
$5. Good grief. Don't men ever notice a new hairdo?
Oh, that's it. You've had your hair fixed differently.
Yeah, but as you said, business comes first.
Huh? Oh, yeah. A secretary like you, Miss Case, business is a pleasure.
Thanks. Some of the first kind words I've heard around this newspaper in ages.
Oh, remind me of it again tomorrow. Right now, I want to do some blue penciling on that editorial, the one about the parole boy.
This one?
Yeah, that's it. It's not half strong enough.
Not strong enough.
The Sentinel's going to use names, Miss Case. Imperative trying to arouse the public about the parole situation with generality. From now on, we're going to be specific.
You mean Michael?
Right. Michael in capital letters. That politician has had things too easy so far. He's been running that parole board to suit himself.
He's a big shot, Mr. Reed.
And the Sentinel's going to whittle him down. Go through this and stick his name in wherever it fits.
Okay, you're the doctor.
I'll look it over after you get through.
If you say so.
You don't approve, do you?
The Sentinel's going to get socked with a nice libel suit, Mr. Reed. Why not let it go as it is?
No, Michael's name goes in. You can't make a political football out of the parole board and get away with it.
He'd have to use the Sentinel for a football.
Let him try. We'll rip his libel suit to shreds.
Maybe.
Miss Case, you don't have to tell me it's thin ice. I know it as well as you do. But somebody's got to start sticking pins into that parole board situation, and it might...
it has to be the Sentinel.
Right. Now, go ahead. I'll take that.
Daily Sentinel, Mr. Reed's office. Oh, just a moment, Commissioner.
For me, Miss Case?
Commissioner Barnsley, Mr. Reed.
Police commissioner, huh? I'll take that. Hello, Barnsley. Reed talking. Oh, yes, I'm getting on that. Right. And just as we discussed it at dinner last night. The Sentinel's going to tear into Michael with both fists.
Galahad rides again.
Huh? No, just my secretary being sarcastic. He thinks we're heading for trouble. Yes, I know we are, but the parole board needs cleaning up, and the Sentinel's out to do it. What's that? You got something else on the calendar. Uh-huh. Yeah. I see. Okay, Barnsley, thanks. Yes, we certainly will. I'll get reporters on it fast. Goodbye. This case got Gunnigan.
Yes, sir. Sally, give me the news desk. What's it about, Mr. Reed?
Commissioner Barnsley is staging a checkup on men who've been paroled recently. I want Sentinel reporters in on that party.
I see.
How about Gunnigan?
I'm trying now. He doesn't answer, Sally? Oh.
Well?
We'll try another phone. I had a girl.
Does Gunnigan use all the phones all the time?
The operator says they're busy. She's trying
Never mind, Miss Case. I can get to Gunnigan faster by going there.
Oh, grief, you are in a hurry. Never mind, Sally.
Wait a minute.
Hey, Reed, where are you going?
Gunnigan.
Is something going on?
Gunnigan!
Yeah, I blue penciled that story. Written like a kindergarten tale. Do a rewrite. And for Pete's sake...
Gunnigan, how many legmen have you got free?
Oh, about 6, Reed. What's up?
I just got a tip from Commissioner Barnsley.
Yeah? Well, okay, Danny, never mind the alibis. Just toss that yarn in the ash can. Do a rewrite. Do it now. That's all. I'm hanging up.
Sally, Reed, can you use me?
The police are staging a special checkup, Gunnigan.
Checkup? You mean a roundup, don't you?
No, I mean what I said. Gunnigan, I want all the legmen you can spare to accompany the police.
Okay, Reed. Who are they checking up on?
Same thing the Sentinel's been after for weeks.
Oh, the parole situation, huh?
Right. Michael has been paroling a lot of known criminals.
But suffering snakes, Reed. There ain't no crime in that. After all, maybe they're going straight like they promised.
Well, promises are easy to make, actually.
But, Reed,
Of course, Michael is within his rights. Those criminals are entitled to parole consideration. But they're getting too much consideration.
So the police are checking up, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, technically, those men are supposed to report what they're doing and why to the parole board once every
Holy
week.
crow, you mean they ain't reporting?
Oh, yes, they're reporting. The police department would like to know whether they're actually doing what their parole reports say they are.
I get it.
So get those legmen. Have them tag along with the police. The Sentinel could use a scoop on this.
Okay, Reed. Hello, operator. Round up the boys for me.
By golly, Reed, I'm going over to headquarters myself.
You actually?
Sure. Didn't I used to be on the force? Sergeant Moran's me pal. If he goes out, I'll be tagging right alongside of him.
How do I
Well,
know where they are? Where are the usual places?
Okay, Exford, you're on assignment. Go on.
I'm on my way right now.
Try Murphy's bar, the one-armed lunch around the corner. Tell them to call in. Hey, expert.
Dunnigan, I'm in a rush.
The same goes for you. If you pick up a story, use the phone. Get it in here fast or I'll boil you in oil.
Where we go to check up on first, Moran?
Where do you get that wee stuff, Ashford? You're not a cop anymore.
No, I'm a reporter, but...
But nothing. You report, and I'll police. Get it?
Okay. Hey, where are you going?
Hey, you. I want to talk to you.
Who are you calling?
Corrales, just a second.
Listen, Bud, I'm in a hurry.
Yeah, I noticed that.
You tried to duck around the corner.
I didn't hear you call me. Well, if I knowed it was my old pal, Sergeant Moran, I'd...
Yeah, I know.
Is he your buddy, Moran?
Him? Why, I'm the guy who arrested this rat. And now you're out on parole, eh?
What about it?
Well, I can't blame the guys in jail for wanting to get rid of you. You'd smell up any jail.
Hey, listen, copper.
Pipe down. What are you doing now?
Taking a walk, white guy.
Come on. Where are you working?
Nuts, I don't have to tell you. I report to the parole officers, not to you.
You're reporting to me now.
You ain't got no right. I know my law.
Yeah, you ought to. Got you in jail often enough.
Well, if you gotta know, I'm working for Liggett, see?
Liggett? Him that owns the big sporting goods store?
Yeah, that's right.
He ain't working now.
I don't go on till the afternoon. Come in sometime, Sarge. I'll sell you a mask for that ugly mug of yours.
Work for Liggett, huh?
Hey, that's a stick of gum you got in your hand?
Huh?
You got another stick, I
Hold him, Ashford. Where'd he throw it? Let go.
No, you don't. Moran says to hold you. And that's what I'm doing. Moran, what are you looking for?
He threw the wrapper from that gum someplace.
Holy crow, what do you want that for?
The guy's bat.
Nobody asked you, you crook. You stand still.
Here it is. I found it.
What's all the fuss about?
Lucky thing you saw him unwrapping that piece of gum, Ashford. I'd never have noticed he was throwing the wrapper away.
Golly, Moran, you must be screwy. What's a chewing gum wrapper important for?
I thought so.
Oh?
Here, look at this. On the inside of the wrapper.
Golly, numbers.
Yeah, policy numbers, Ashford.
Huh?
It's an old stall, but it almost worked, Corrales.
You can't book me for having numbers inside a gum wrapper.
You're in the policy racket, Corrales. Now, come on. We're putting you in the jug.
Hey, you can't. I got my right.
We can and we are. Now, get moving, Rat. You can call your lawyer from the station house. I hope he don't answer.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm calling from the clink. I'm booked under suspicion. They found them policy numbers on me. You're my lawyer. That's why I called you. Get me out of here or I'll talk. You know who to get to. Tell him I'll talk, understand? I'll spill the whole works. Yeah. Get me out on bail or... I don't care how, but make it snappy or I'll start spilling the works.
Hello? Yeah, this is Michael. Who is it? Oh, it's you. What? Corrales arrested? He's threatening to talk. Good Lord, he can ruin the whole setup. He's one of the ones I paroled myself. Yes, anything. Get him out before he tells all he knows about the policy activities and me. It's dangerous. He's just the sort to spill everything. Get him out and take care of it.
Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Liggett talking. What about Corrales? In jail for peddling policy numbers. Why, I can't believe it. He's always been perfectly honest with me. He was paroled because I had a job for him in my store. Why, naturally I want to bail him out. I'm certain the man hasn't done anything wrong. After all, he was paroled to me, and I'm responsible for him. I can't believe the Corrales would do anything like that.
That's what I'm telling you, Reed. I was with Moran when we picked up this guy, Corrales. He's in the cooler.
You had policy slips with him, Axford?
Yeah, all of them written on wrappers from sticks of gum. Thought he could get rid of them. Only I was too smart for him.
You were too smart for him.
Well, that is, I mean, me and Moran both.
Has Corrales talked?
Oh, he ain't talked yet. He was telling his lawyer to get him bailed out, or else he'd talk fast.
Wait a minute. Isn't Corrales out on parole?
Yeah, that's him. He was supposed to be working for Liggett.
Liggett?
Yeah, the fellow that owns the big sporting goods store. Liggett's been doing some convicts like Corrales a good turn by getting them paroled. And golly, Corrales turns around and bites the hand that helps him.
You
You mean Liggett doesn't know that Corrales has been peddling policy on the side, actually?
Oh, Reed, Liggett's on the level. He's got a swell reputation.
Yeah, that's true.
Corrales must have been pulling the wool over Liggett's face, carrying on without Liggett knowing it.
There's no doubt it looks that way.
Just a second, Reed.
Yes, Gunnigan?
If Corrales is on parole and was caught with policy slips, he isn't entitled to bail.
Huh? That's true. A man on parole can be jailed merely on suspicion that he's engaged.
Oh, yeah. But you see, Reed, there ain't no real way of proving them numbers was policy numbers.
So they're allowing him to try and get bail.
Yeah, then he can be brung up to trial later on.
Yeah. And what'll you bet, Reed? The guy who goes bail for him will be Liggett. He's probably sorry for the little scut.
Well, let's hope there's a delay so Corrales will start talking beforehand.
He was all set to talk, Reed.
There's Des. Gannigan.
Hello. Gunnigan? This is Sergeant Moran. Is Axford there?
Moran, huh? Never mind Axford. Tell me.
Liggett just went bail for Corrales.
He did. Listen, Moran. Hold Corrales there a while.
But Gunnigan,
Don't buck me, Moran. The Sentinel's done plenty of favors for the police. It's all Corrales, that's all.
Out on bail, Gunnigan?
Yeah, Reed. Moran's going to keep Corrales there on some excuse. I want Axford to go over there.
Me? No?
Good idea, Gunnigan. Get over there, Axford. When Corrales leaves the station house, I want you to be right with him. Maybe he's talked or maybe he hasn't, but tag along with him.
Axford, of all people. Why haven't I got a real reporter?
Ah, quit your kidding, Gunnigan. Holy crow, I'll stick to Corrales like he had another shadow walking with him.
It's about time I got out of that cooler. I've got a good mind to do some talking anyhow.
You can talk to me, Corrales.
Huh? Where'd you come from?
So you're out on bail, huh?
Go on, beat it, will you?
The street's free, ain't it? I can walk where I want to.
You reporters and the cops, I ought to...
What the... Somebody's shooting.
Huh?
Get back, you fool. That was the rifle shot.
What are you talking about?
Can't you hear me?
Hey, what's going on?
But I'm some guy using a rifle from that apartment across the street.
Corrales, get back here.
Come on, grab him. He just stands there like he was... Come on, you dumb fool. Wolfman's name. Corrales.
No use, Axford. He's dead.
Story, Reed. I'm telling it to you just like I told Gunnigan over the phone this afternoon.
Corrales dead, eh? Shot from a second-floor apartment across the street from the police station. No one knows who did it.
Me and Moran went up to the apartment, Reed. It was empty except for the murder weapon.
Yes, a high-powered rifle with a telescopic sight.
Somebody must have been waiting for Corrales to come out. And when he did, they got him.
No fingerprints, no marks of any kind in the room?
Nah, it was empty. The building was just finished. It was open for people to look at, but...
I see.
And here's a funny thing, Reed. You know who owned the building?
Who?
None other than Liggett.
Liggett? The man who had Corrales working for him?
Yeah, but Liggett ain't got nothing to do with the shooting. He's a respectable businessman.
That's true. Liggett has a fine reputation all over town.
If you want a theory, Reed, I've been figuring it out.
You have?
The guys who'd done it was afraid Corrales might have talked. So they bumped him off so he couldn't go into court and tell about the racket.
Well, which racket do you mean?
Huh?
Well, apparently there are two. There's the numbers racket
and
the parole situation. The way Michael is handling that, I'd certainly call it a racket.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Only Michael must be working with someone else. That's the guy I mean, the boss of the work.
That's true. Get the man behind the policy racket, and I'm certain it can be shown that Michael is using the parole board to supply men for that racket.
Reed, What would you say if I was to tell you it's the Green Hornet?
Oh, Axford, there's been no sign of the Green Hornet in this.
That's just what I'm driving at.
What?
Well, if it's all so secret-like, then the Hornet must be the answer.
Axford, sometimes you amaze me.
You see, I figured it this way, Reed. First, I asked myself, who could be the big shot? And the answer is, nobody knows.
Uh-huh.
Then I asked myself, who is the guy that nobody knows? And right away I get the answer. The Green Hornet is the guy which nobody knows.
Axford.
There, you see? It's as simple as putting two and two together.
I see.
Oh, golly, Reed, I guess I'm pretty good when it comes to deducing.
Good. Axford, that's 2 miles. You're colossal.
Now, all I got to do is find the Hornet and then...
Then why are you still sitting at the dinner table?
Huh?
Well, you're a man of action. Why don't you get busy?
Golly, Reed, you're right. This time I was moving out. I'm going out to see Moran and get some more dope.
No more coffee, Mr. Oxford?
No, thanks, Cato. I'm going to be too busy for stopping.
Good luck, Axford.
I'm going to nab the Green Hornet. Pull on.
You go fast, Mr. Red.
Yes, Cato. It's time for us to go fast, too. There's been a racket murder committed, and we're going to find the answer.
How about the police?
Too much red tape in the police department, Cato. Already the tracks of this murder are covered by delay. If we move out now, we can slice through red tape and perhaps get someplace.
You go out as a Green Hornet, Mr. Red?
Yes, Cato, it's the Green Hornet. And never mind telling me how dangerous it is. It's always been dangerous, but we'll take that chance.
Tonight?
Yes, at once. I brought him a list of names from the Sentinel, Cato. Where is it?
Here.
Thanks. This list contains the names of all the men who have recently been released on parole by Michael. Now, I'm betting that plenty of them were mixed up in the policy racket. The only difference is Corellis was caught with the goods on him.
Yes, sir.
Now, most of these men are hardened criminals. Men who deserve parole about as much as a killer deserves mercy. We're going to talk to them in a language they understand.
How's that?
I want the gas weapon and the Green Hornet mask.
I get them.
Once I put that mask on, Cato, I'm a criminal. The Green Hornet, hunted by the police, wanted for every crime on the books.
That is true.
Keep that list and let's get going. These men won't talk for the police, but the Green Hornet's one of their own kind. They may not enjoy it, but they'll talk.
When Cato returned with the gas weapon and the Green Hornet mask, Britt Reed opened a secret panel concealed by his clothes press. He led the way along a narrow passage built within the wall, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the streamlined, high-speed Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
You drive the Black Beauty, Cato. I'll check over the names on this list.
Well?
Just start going. I'll tell you where to stop. We'll hit fast and get out again. Stay just long enough to get things started. Now get going.
Scar, look. A car outside.
What are you talking about?
I'm stopping in, Scar. Where's your boss?
It's the Hornet.
Give him this. Tell him I was here.
It's gone.
Left a sticker. The Green Hornet.
120, 125.
I'll take that monk.
What? The Green Hornet.
Get back! Tell him the Hornet's call.
The Green Hornet.
What's that collar? Look out. He threw something in the window. Hey, this says the Green Hornet. That car.
Listen, it's a Hornet.
Gotta tell the boss.
What's going on?
It's the Hornet.
He's muscling in.
It's the Hornet.
The Green Hornet. Boss, hey.
The Hornet.
Who's that?
It's me, boss. Dutch.
I didn't send for you.
I had to come. The Hornet, he was...
Fool, why didn't you phone?
I tried that a couple of times. Your phone was tied up.
Of course it was. I was busy.
I got tired of waiting. I come over myself.
But if the police followed you here...
I was careful. But listen, you don't get it. I come over to tell you the Hornet paid me a call.
Yes.
He busted in the room, grabbed all the dough, the policy dough. I was counting it up. He said he was moving in.
You fool, you think I don't know?
But I... Huh?
Why do you think that phone was busy? I've had calls from all the rest telling me the same thing.
About the Hornet?
Yes. He's been all over town in the last few hours. Now get out of here. Go ahead, get out and get back where you came from.
But, boss, the Hornet...
You heard me, Dutch. Looks like the Hornet is trying to step in on the take. Well, he can get the same sort of treatment that Corrales got.
I got to hand it to you. You're a pretty cool customer.
It might have been better for you if you were cooler.
Well, I done my best.
Do what you're told. Leave the brain work to me and Michael.
Michael?
Yes, Michael. He's coming over here tomorrow night to discuss this.
Tomorrow night? What's the matter with now?
You fool. With all the town buzzing with Corrales' murder, how do I know the police aren't watching?
Yeah, I would have spotted him.
Nevertheless, it's tomorrow. If the Hornet is interested in this racket, he's got to come to me eventually. Tomorrow night's time enough.
The gang's worried.
Will you get out?
Yeah, sure.
You're on parole now. One word from me, and Michael will have that parole canceled.
Well, I was only trying to help.
There's the door.
Okay.
Now tell the rest of them I'm having this, and I'll keep on. Now close that door from the outside.
Yeah, sure. That guy's got a trigger finger in his brain. I'm getting out fast.
Thanks, Dutch.
You masked.
I thought one of you'd come over here.
It's you, the Hornet.
Keep your voice down.
Don't shoot
Who
me.
killed Corrales?
I,
Who killed him?
Listen, he'll bump me off. I
Is it
can't...
the man inside, the one you just saw?
Hornet, listen.
You needn't answer. I can tell by looking at you. So he's the boss, huh?
Let me go.
I suspected as much. That's why I came here. That's why I wanted to see if one of you'd show up. And you did. And I'm telling you the same thing. Now get out.
Huh?
I heard enough of what went on in there. Get out and do exactly as he told you. And keep your mouth shut about seeing the Green Hornet. You understand?
Yeah, sure. I won't say nothing. No one.
There he goes, Cato. Yes, sir. You know all we need. The name of the man who killed Corrales and the man who heads the policy racket.
We've seen now, Mr. Ritz?
No, Cato, we'll wait until tomorrow night. That's when Michael is coming here for a conference. We're going to see the Duchess here also.
Yes?
But right now, we're going over to police headquarters.
Mr. Ritz.
There's some records, Cato. Records of Corrales' voice. Axford mentioned them this evening. We're going to get those records.
The dangerous.
Not as much as you think. There's a window in that office where they keep the records. At this time of night, we can do it easily. I want those records for a very definite reason.
Hey, Cassie. Where's Reed? Scotty, the Hornet's been over to police headquarters.
Mr. Reed isn't in today, actually. Here. What did he say?
There's some watch records missing. The kind the cops use to take down what people say.
How could he get in?
Don't ask me how, Casey. All I know is what Moran told me. The records was near the window. This morning, when Moran went to look for 'em, they was gone. And there was a Hornet seal there instead.
Good grief, what would the Green Hornet want with those?
That's what me and Moran is going to find out tonight, Casey. You see, they're still trying to smash the racket by finding out who murdered Corrales. And them was records of Corrales' voice.
Just how are you going to find out tonight, Axford?
Because there was an address on the back of the Hornet seal. And me and Moran is going to be right there waiting.
Be careful, Cato. Be sure you leave no fingerprints. And don't drop that record. You put it on the dictaphone while I hook up the loudspeaker.
Yes, Mr. Ritz.
Michael is in the next room with Liggett. That should be there any minute now. I'll call him and tell him to show up. I also learned from this case that Axford was coming over here with Moran.
This was put together, Mr. Ritz?
Yeah, that's it. I have a loudspeaker shoved right against the wall where it can be heard in Liggett's office. All right, start the dictaphone. Put the needle on the wax. Fine. It'll take a few seconds to reach the recording of the voice. Now follow me. We're getting up at night.
Well, Michael, what about this Hornet business?
I don't like it.
That's why I got you here, so we could discuss it in private. Jesse.
Dutch!
What are you doing
Got
here?
a phone call. Liggett said to come here.
I didn't call you. Why, you
Take
little...
it easy, Liggett.
Don't tell me what to do, Michael.
Don't fly off the handle. You're apt to make another mistake.
Mistake? What do you mean?
Listen, I think...
Shut up, Dutch. You know very well what I mean, Liggett. Apparently, you're a respectable businessman, but you
Get
see...
to the point.
Only a few of us know we're running a policy racket. That you're heading it.
Well, don't you get paid plenty for paroling to me the men I want to use in the racket?
But there wasn't any necessity for murdering Corrales.
Why, you told them...
I don't like being mixed up in a murder.
Don't be a fool. Corrales might have talked. Besides, I'm running this.
Don't lose your head about it.
They want me to talk.
What?
What's that?
Liggett, that voice, that sounds like...
What was it?
Bail me out. Bail me out or I'll talk.
Good Lord, it's him.
Corrales.
It can't be. He's dead.
I'll spill the whole works. I'll talk. Make it snappy.
It's him. It's Corrales. Corrales!
Stop, you fool!
It's his ghost. I can't stand it.
In the next room. Let's come back. One side, Michael. I've got a gun. Don't shoot. Liggett, you
Drop
can't
that
with
gun,
it.
you rat. It's Corrales. It's his ghost.
Shut up.
I heard
Shut
it.
up, all of you.
What does this mean?
It means a pinch, Michael. A pinch for murder. Take that gun away from Liggett, Axford.
I got it, Moran. And don't try nothing, Liggett. Oh, well, I heard his voice. It's Corrales. I heard it.
Yes, the voice.
It was on a loudspeaker, Michael. We located it and turned it off. But it sure started you three talking.
Liggett was going to put me. He was going to put me on the spot just like he done Corrales.
Keep talking, Dutch. Dutch, if you open your mouth again, I'll...
You can't scare me now. I ain't going to get a dose of lead for nobody. He done it. Liggett shot Corrales. I bought that rifle for him. I was there. I can prove it.
You'll have a chance to, Dutch. Okay, Liggett. Stick out your hands. I'm putting the cuffs on.
I had a theory it was Liggett all along, Moran. Him letting on he was a respectable businessman. And all the time he was running a racket.
Michael, this is ridiculous.
Don't ask Michael for help. He's in the racket, too.
I told you not to commit murder, Liggett.
What?
Why, I'm not taking a murder rap with you. I'm not that dumb.
Why, you double-crossing chiseler. You take money from me,
But I won't share a murder. You can count me in, Sergeant. I'll talk just as much as Dutch and more.
Take me out of here. I keep hearing that voice.
That's what it was. Where'd it come from?
The dictaphone.
Who put it there? If it hadn't been for that, we'd be
If
out.
you want to know, Liggett, it was the Green Hornet.
The Hornet? You mean he did this?
Holy Chloe, that's what I'm telling you. Now go on. You're heading for the chair. And golly, if I had me way, the Hornet would be right beside you.
VintageRadioshows.com.
With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Hurry, Cato! Here's where we smash a tax racket!
Oh, Gunnigan, you're acting like a jittery reporter. Remember, you're the news editor of the Daily Sentinel.
Never mind that. Get him.
From what Lowry and Jenks and the other reporters say about you, Gunnigan, you're deaf on secretaries. You belong in the newsroom. Why don't you get back
Jeff
there?
took a holiday, Casey.
What? Bring me the answer to that one.
I'm a news editor. You say I'm deaf, and, well, I took a holiday from editing. I covered a story for the Sentinel.
That's your holiday, Gosh, you sure reached way into the sack to make that gag.
Okay, skip it. Where's Reed?
On the phone, here. I guess he's through. Yes, Mr. Reed.
Who's holding down the news desk now that Gunnigan's taking a couple of days off, Miss Case?
Parker, Mr. Reed. But Gunnigan's right here.
Okay, ask him. What, Gunnigan's there in your office?
Champing at the bit. He's been getting a story.
Well, send him in.
Okay, Gunnigan, you get the green light.
I heard it, Casey.
Hold your hat, Mr. Reed. There's a tornado coming.
Reed?
Thank you, Miss Case. The tornado already arrived.
Reed? I just saw Digby.
Oh, wait a minute, Gunnigan. Digby's in jail. He's just been sentenced to 5 years in the pen for
a crime he never committed.
What?
That's what he told me.
Now, take it easy, Gunnigan. Let me get this straight. Digby's been sentenced to 5 years for stealing money from the city tax
But he
department.
didn't do it, Reed.
Gunnigan, he pleaded guilty.
Okay. But after the talk I had with him...
Besides, how come you got the man to talk? We've had our best reporters down there. All the way through the trial, he kept mum.
Reporters? Bah! A bunch of journalism school graduates.
I wouldn't call Lowry a bad reporter.
Oh, he's fair. But I figured I'd been in the newspaper game before him and the rest were whelp. In the old days, I could dig a story out of a clam. And I went out to prove I could do it again.
Well, what did he say?
I'll give it to you word for word, Reed. Digby was in his cell. They're sending him to the big house on the 815 tonight.
Yes?
He was hopping mad, burning up when I got in to see him. Matter of fact, maybe he just began to realize that he was facing 5 years in prison. He kept yelling about Fletcher and Johnson.
They said they'd get me off easy. A suspended sentence. Fletcher told me. Johnson and he both. The crook! The dirty crook! Let me out of here! I'll kill them all!
Keep your shirt on, son. You can't fight through those bars.
Fletcher and Johnson. Pair of dirty vultures. I didn't steal that money. They did, the two of them.
Easy, son, easy.
They made me plead guilty. Made me the fall guy for their racket.
Come on. Now, sit down.
I tell you, it's true.
Sure it is. Now, why not sit down and tell me about it?
Yeah. You're a newspaper man. Maybe you can print it.
Here, on the cart. That's it. Now, you work under Fletcher and Johnson, right?
Make it past tense, mister. I used to work under him.
Okay. A couple of months ago, my boss, the publisher of the Sentinel, got a notice that he hadn't paid his city taxes. When, as a matter of fact, he had.
Sure. That's what started the investigation. You see, I'm an accountant in the city tax department. When property owners send in their tax checks, I'm supposed to put them down as paid, but...
But according to the evidence, you kept dipping into the till until you were more than $10,000 behind.
Yeah. Now, for instance, your boss's tax check. Instead of crediting him with that money, it was used to credit some guy who'd sent in his check half a year before.
Oh, that all came out in the papers, Digby.
It's what we call lapping.
Lapping?
You know. Check comes in and you borrow it. Then the next check comes in and you apply it to the one you borrowed. You keep getting farther and farther behind.
And finally, you're behind the 8-ball.
Sure. But there's one big difference between what everybody believes and what's the truth.
Spill it. I'm all ears.
I didn't take that dough. It was Fletcher and Johnson.
Oh, now, son.
I tell you, it's the honest truth.
But you pleaded guilty.
You don't believe me, huh?
Between you and me and those cell bars? No.
But I tell you, Look, here's the way it was. I'm small fry, see? Just an accountant.
Yeah?
Suppose your boss comes to you and says he's borrowing $500 from the tax money. Just for a couple of days. You can't say no.
That happened?
Well, that's what I'm telling you. I had my job to worry about, so naturally I said okay and I covered up. But they kept borrowing and borrowing. It didn't stop, and then...
Then what?
Then your paper starts the investigation rolling. Fletcher tells me to take the rap, and he'll get a suspended sentence for me. He said he'd fix things.
And you fell for that?
What else could I do? The guy's my boss. He had me stretched on the rack. Either I play ball or I lose my job. Yeah, I did it. I fell for it. And then when I plead guilty, he lets me take it. Leaves me holding the bag.
He kept on talking that way, Reed. Said Fletcher and Johnson left him holding the bag. That they were really the guilty ones. Reed, he sounded on the level. Absolutely.
Then why did he plead guilty? He's already been sentenced.
Yeah, and he has no money to appeal the case. Besides, what good's an appeal? They'd throw it out of court.
Yeah, he should have known better than to trust Fletcher and Johnston.
He knows it now.
Gunnigan? If the Daily Sentinel could prove this, we'd scoop the town. That pair of politicians is as crooked as loaded dice. They've covered their tracks too well. Now, hold it a second. Yes, Miss Case.
Mr. Reed, Fletcher's here.
Fletcher?
On pins and needles to see you.
Well, send him in. Send him in.
Fletcher, here, in the outside office?
Quiet.
Here you are, Mr. Fletcher.
Reed, I want to see you.
Is this another apology, Fletcher?
Apology?
Oh, you made one to me several months ago, remember? When I received that notice saying my city taxes were in default. You came over in a hurry to apologize, said it was an error, a mistake in bookkeeping.
Oh, that. Naturally, I didn't know then that Digby was lapping. Borrowing money from taxes, not putting it back.
I'm not so sure it was Digby.
He was sentenced and he deserved it. Robbing the taxpayers. Now, I heard this man was over at the jail talking to Digby.
The name is Gunnigan. Mr. Gunnigan to you.
So that's why you're here.
If the Sentinel pays any attention to Digby's raving, you'll regret it, Reed. Digby has absolutely no basis for his assertion.
Why, you little skunk! The Sentinel...
Hold it, Gunnigan. Just what will the Sentinel regret, Fletcher?
Digby is guilty. It's all settled. If the Sentinel prints his assertions, Johnstone and I'll sue you for libel.
I see.
The man's made threats of violence against us. He's dangerous. He
Fletcher,
belongs...
The Sentinel believes his story.
What?
What's more, we're going to print his accusations, and your name will be right up there in the headlines.
But you're crazy. The man's heading for state prison tonight.
We believe you and Johnston are racketeers. We believe you dipped into the public purse, not Digby.
Print that and we'll rip this newspaper up.
Go ahead. And what's more, get this. Digby is not going to state prison tonight.
If you... What? Not going? Well, you're crazy. You can't stop the law.
I'm not going to stop the law. We're going to use the law. Just listen, Fletcher, and you get an earful. Gunnigan.
Yeah, Reed?
Get in touch with our lawyer. Have him get busy right now. I want Digby's case appealed.
But Reed, the guy has no money to pay for an appeal.
The Sentinel will pay for appeal. We'll back him all the way.
If you say so, Reed. But an appeal can't do any good.
Why, of course it can't. You're barking at the moon, Reed.
Am I?
Yes, and you know it. Suppose you do get an appeal. What of it? There's a little delay, and then the appeal comes up in court. They'll throw it right out because Digby already pleaded guilty. He hasn't got a leg to stand on. Now be reasonable. Lay off this crazy notion. Don't print that insane story about me and Johnstone, and I'll see...
You're perfectly right in what you say, Fletcher. An appeal would be tossed out of court.
Sure. All you'll gain will be a little time.
That's just it. That's why I'm having Digby's case appealed.
Eh?
Time, Fletcher, time. The Sentinel's digging into this with both feet. With a little time, we'll get the goods on you. That's what we're after, and that's how we're going to do it.
But listen, you can't do this. Digby will be out on bail. He'll be roaming around free until the appeal comes up.
What of it?
But the man's dangerous. He's threatened us.
There's the door, Fletcher. Get out.
Okay, that's your attitude. But get this. Digby is heading for the state penitentiary. He's going there. You may delay it for a while.
Get out.
But you can't stop it. Before I'm through with this libel suit, you'll end up in the same place. Goodbye.
Well, Reed, you're sticking your neck in the noose. He's got you cold. An appeal.
Get the lawyer, Gunnigan. We're going through with it all the way. And get every reporter in the place busy. The Sentinel's printing the truth, and we've got to back it up.
Sure saved my neck. The Sentinel hadn't paid for this appeal.
Never mind the thanks, Digby. Facts, that's what we want. You have a month to prove those rats railroaded you.
But there aren't any facts. They're all covered up.
See Gunnigan, the news editor. Give him all the help you can.
It ain't any use. Gosh, if I could only get my hands on Fletcher, I'd beat the truth out of him.
Reporters, Reed. These guys aren't reporters.
2 weeks gone by already, Gunnigan. What have you got?
Nothing, Reed. Not a thing. Fletcher and Johnson are laughing at us. And there's that libel suit. Reed, why don't we give up? We're sunk.
Keep trying. If you get anything, give it to Miss Case, and she'll relay it to me.
But Reed,
I said keep trying. Keep trying, you understand? Morning, Miss Case. Anything new from Gunnigan?
Not a thing, Mr. Reed. The whole town's laughing at the Sentinel. We're backing a lost cause.
Fletcher and Johnston are guilty. I know it.
And you'd better hurry about proving it. 2 more days, and Digby's appeal gets kicked right out of court.
2 days. 2 days to crack the truth.
Why not stop these stories about Fletcher and Johnston, Mr. Reed? That libel suit...
No, Miss Case. We'll keep fighting. Have Gunnigan call me. Understand? No matter where I am, I want to hear from him. Hello?
Hello, Reed. Casey told me you were home.
You got anything, Gunnigan?
We're sunk, Reed. No use. I've had every reporter busy, every cop pulled everywhere. Digby's licked and so are we. Might as well face it.
But Digby must have some facts to back up his story. He's been at his home. Have you seen him?
We've been living there, Reed. I tell you, it's all washed up.
Okay, Gunnigan. You say so. Looks like the Sentinel's licked. Good night, Gunnigan, and thank the boys for trying anyhow.
Bad news, Mr. Brett?
The worst, Cato. Every lead is fizzled out. Digby's washed up, and we're facing a libel suit. If there were any other way that hadn't been tried... Wait a minute.
What is it?
I've got an idea, Cato. There are still 2 days before that appeal. Digby's at his home now, tonight.
Yes?
The man was desperate. It's well known that he's been making threats against Fletcher and Johnston. Of course, he'd never carry them out, but...
I don't understand.
Get the Green Hornet mask and the gun, Cato. We're going out in the Black Beauty now, but we'll switch to another car later.
Mr.
There's no time for argument, Cato. We're heading for Digby's home. Digby isn't serving 5 years for a crime he didn't commit. Not if the Green Hornet can stop it.
Yeah, just a minute.
What's going on around here, Digby? Where is he?
Huh? Who are you? What are you talking about?
Sergeant Moran, police headquarters. I was sent over here to...
Say, if you're worried that I'm going to jump bail and beat it out of the state before the appeal, you've got the wrong idea.
Yeah?
Maybe you ought to, the way it looks for you now.
I don't care how it looks. Fletcher's a crook and Johnston, they're both crooks. If I had
And
my
there's
way...
another thing. Stop making those threats.
But I'm innocent.
It ain't helping you none talking that way, even if you're burned up.
Here. What are you doing, looking around the room that way?
That's okay. Guess I was seeing things.
Huh?
Well, I was sent over to tell you to lay off all that excited talk about Fletcher and his pal. They've been complaining to the police.
And what are you looking for?
As I drove up, I thought I saw a car leaving here. And it looked a lot like that car the Green Hornet uses.
The Hornet?
Okay, skip it. Maybe them cheese sandwiches I had for supper made me see things.
All right. Now you've told me. Now get out. I'm still a free man. I have a...
Hey, who turned out the lights?
That's outside from the hall. All right, Digby, let's go. We're getting out.
You're mad. Holy catch the Green Hornet. You're not going anywhere.
Stand back.
Where's my gun?
Look out. The Hornet's shooting.
I'll have him.
Take it.
You can't. You shot me.
You killed him. Not dead. This gun shoots gas. Now, let's come on. But is your car outside? Yes, I don't understand. You understand plenty. I'm getting you out of this jam. Hurry, the Green Hornet's getting you out of here.
Digby or the Hornet. Keep playing it up in every edition. Big headlines. Hold on. Got a phone ringing. Hello? Getting a talking. Who's this? Press foreman? Yeah, I'm in Reed's office. Why? Doesn't want to catch him when he comes in, that's why.
Look, Gunnigan, how can I...
Be with you in a second, Casey. What's that? The extra's sold out completely. Swell. Run an additional 20,000. Yeah, all editions. With this disappearance yarn, we'll boost circulation up plenty.
Gunnigan.
Shut up, I'm busy. Hello, Denny. Still on? Yeah, I'm talking to the press room. Got that new headline set for the later editions? Yeah, that's fine. Shoot it. Whew. Now, Casey, what's on your mind?
Noise, Gunnigan, noise. How can a girl work
this
with you?
This is a newspaper, Casey, not a morgue.
Well, I'll be fit for one soon. Oh, for Pete's sake, you've got your desk in the newsroom. Why set up in here?
I told you I want an ad Reed. He is coming in, isn't he?
He isn't in yet.
Hasn't showed up all day. Of all times to play will-o'-the-wisp.
Okay, you're in. I can't use dynamite to...
Baby, does the Sentinel look bad on this? We accuse Fletcher and Johnson of swiping the city dough. And then Digby turns out to be pals with a Hornet.
Miss Case, I'm only...
Reed, where you been?
This, you got
a fine time for...
Yes, I heard about it.
Now, there's something you haven't heard about, Mr. Reed.
Oh, a legal-looking document. What is it, Miss Case?
That, Mr. Reed, is a summons in a libel suit brought against you by Fletcher and his sidekick. I accepted service on it for you.
Uh-huh.
No need to keep ducking us. They'll catch up with you eventually.
Yes, that was okay, Miss Case.
Okay, my foot. Reed, how can you be so calm? We're licked.
That doesn't sound like you, Gunnigan.
I've been yelling myself hoarse trying to locate you. Reed, we could have yanked out the Fletcher story in time.
Why should we do that?
Why? Because it ain't true.
No?
Reed, Digby gave us a crooked story. He's guilty all the way.
You think so?
He's with the Green Hornet. That's enough for me.
It's enough for anybody, Mr. Reed.
If I'd gotten hold of you, I could have kept out this libel story. But no, you weren't around.
So the Sentinel printed it, and now we're being sued.
Yeah, they'll rip us apart.
Why didn't you kill the story, Gunnigan?
But Reed, you gave me definite orders. Hey, you can't pass the buck to me on this.
Relax, Gunnigan. It's my responsibility, and I take all of it. Go right ahead.
You don't seem worried, Mr. Reed. Unless Digby's caught, we're in even a worse mess.
Perhaps.
Hello, Daily Sentinel. Publisher's up. Yes, Gunnigan's here.
Who is it, Casey?
Lowry. He's calling from Fletcher's.
Fletcher's, huh? You mind if I take it, Gunnigan?
No, go ahead, Reed.
Hello, Lowry. Reed talking. What's happened? What? He has, huh? Threats all day. Uh-huh. Well, how's Fletcher taking it? Right, hold the phone.
Gosh, what is it?
Fletcher's been threatened.
Threatened? Jumping codfish, Reed.
Is it Digby?
They've been going on all day. Threats by phone, by wire, everywhere.
Yeah, Digby swore he'd get those two. He said it over and over again in the jail when I saw him.
Better take that phone, Gunnigan. Lowry's aching to spill all he has.
Shoot, Lowry. Gunnigan talking.
Mr. Reed, where are you going?
Sorry, Miss Case. I'm on my way to
To a date, I suppose. Good grief, why don't you cancel
I
it?
wish I could, Miss Case, but it's very
I
important.
suppose it's that blonde debutante.
Case.
Well, I don't care. How can that possibly be more important than what's going on?
What's your blood pressure?
You facing a libel suit. Fletcher and Johnson scared to death they'll be murdered by a man who jumped bail.
And the Green Hornet, Miss Case. Don't forget the Hornet.
I give up.
I'll never give up, Miss Case. Digby's bound to turn up someday. Good night.
From the Sentinel, Britt Reed hurried to his apartment, where he got an expected telephone call.
Hello?
Mr. Brett?
Good, Cato. I was expecting your phone call. Digby is still in hiding where we left him last night?
Yes, sir.
I just came from the newspaper. It's beginning to work, Cato. Those warnings you sent, the phone calls, they're all having their effect.
Rich is worried?
Both he and Johnston scared stiff. Did you dispose of Digby's car?
I did.
We're careful to remove all fingerprints.
Yes, sir.
Good. It's getting darker outside. Now I'm going out in the Black Beauty, Cato. I'll meet you in the alley behind the hotel where Digby's hiding. Meet me there in 30 minutes. You got it?
I'll be there.
Goodbye.
Behind a secret panel in Britt Reed's apartment, a narrow passage led within the wall and connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place for the super-streamlined, high-powered Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
Car's all set. Gas, oil. Better check on what I'm going to need tonight. It's all here. Put on the Hornet mask and... Who's that?
Open up, Digby.
I've been expecting you, Hornet. Don't look so nervous, Digby. I came up the fire escape. No one saw me. You haven't lost your nerve since last night.
Listen, I don't know who you are or why you took me. My appeal's coming up tomorrow.
I told you. I hate Fletcher and Johnston as much as you do.
But I have honest reasons. You're a crook. You're probably getting them out of the way to start a racket of your own.
Now, look, Digby, I'm not going to argue the point. But those rats tried to railroad you.
This ain't legal.
Of course it's legal. You're out on bail. You're free to go wherever you like as long as you don't leave the state.
But the papers, the story, it looks like I'm in with you.
Exactly. It looks that way, but...
Gosh, I don't know.
Digby, listen, we went over all this last night. You agreed to it then. You've got to do something before your appeal comes up.
Well,
Make your choice. Play ball with me and you'll whip those rats. Right now, the public thinks you and the Green Hornet pulled a fast one last night.
But I didn't plan that. You did.
Exactly. And if you want the world to believe you on that, you've got to make them believe you on the tax money that was stolen.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
You'll be in the clear. I'll see to that. Now, everything's set.
Oh, what about my car?
Back in your garage. No one knows it ever left there. Have you got a watch?
Yes.
Set it with mine. Here's a coil of rope.
What's that for?
You're going to be tied up.
I don't understand.
You will. I have an assistant, Digby. At 9 o'clock, he's coming here, by the fire escape as I came. He'll tie you and take you with him. You'll be blindfolded. That's all. You'll do it?
If I can prove the goods on those two rats, Yeah. Okay.
Good. I'm leaving to make a few phone calls to Fletcher and Johnston. They're scared now, and they're going to stay that way. I'll set your watch with mine. It's 10 after 8.
Sit down, Fletcher. You'll wear a path in the rug.
He's out to get me. Digby and the Hornet.
Relax. You got police protection, ain't you?
What can you do against the Hornet?
You'll go batty.
Warnings, phone calls all day long. There it is again.
I'll take it. Hello?
Fletcher railroaded Digby.
Who's this?
The Green Hornet.
Wait a minute. Where hung up.
Why don't you trace those calls? Why don't you do something?
What can we do? Nobody knows who he is. He takes off his mask, phones from pay stations. You can't
That's
wait.
phone calls. Forget me. I'm scared. Scared, I tell you.
Yes? This is Johnson talking. Who's it?
Johnston. The Green Hornet will get you.
No, it's
It's him.
Stop yelling, Johnson. Give me that.
Oh, it's no use. He hung up. He's gone.
Okay. Take it easy, will you? Sergeant Moran's over at Fletcher's house keeping guard. I'm here.
Murder, that's what. Phone calls, threats all day. I can't stand it. We'll go crazy. We'll go crazy.
Hello, Sergeant Moran talking. What? The Hornet? You're sure? Okay.
Oh, wait, Sergeant. Where are you going?
Headquarters. Get a tip, Fletcher. The Hornet's over at Johnstone's place.
Wait. Don't let me hear. I'm scared. I tell you, I'm scared. Take me. I'll go with you.
Okay. What a yellow stick you're getting. Come on.
Who was that?
That's your doorbell, Johnson.
Oh, yes. The doorbell.
I won't be long. Probably Sergeant Moran. Headquarters said they were sending him here as soon as they got the warning that the Hornet was coming after you first instead of Fletcher.
You'll come right back?
Yeah. The whole neighborhood's surrounded with cops. You'll be okay. Be back in a second.
He's gone. I'm alone. But I'm safe. Funny, I feel as if there was someone else here. Oh, nerves, that's what. Those warnings got me worried. I'll make sure. There. Door's locked, even if the Hornet tried to. He couldn't.
You're late, Johnston. I'm already here.
Oh, who said that? The room's empty. The drape! You were behind the drape!
I told you I'd get you.
The Hornet is... No, don't shoot.
I came over the rooftops, down a rope to your window.
Hornet, listen
This gun is for you.
Oh, wait. You can't. I framed Digby.
Take it, rat.
Help me. Can't breathe.
Goodbye, Johnston. Your company's coming. I won't be around to welcome.
Hey, what's that shouting? I'm sorry. The door's locked. Come on, you guys. Fight you down. Come on. Get it. Again, get it. Come on.
What happened? Johnston.
Where is he? I heard him.
There on the floor.
Holy catch, the Hornet got him. Look, here's a note.
There's no one here. Sergeant, there's a rope hanging from the roof. He used this window.
Look at this note, Fletcher.
McCarty. What does it say?
Johnstone is taken care of. You're next, Fletcher.
No. Now, listen, Sergeant. I can't stand it. Oh, when I got through the police, he killed Johnstone, murdered him. That means I'm next.
We'll take care of you.
Put me in jail any place behind bars. I'll be safe there. I'll tell you the whole thing.
What are you talking about?
Johnstone and me, we framed Digby. We stole that tax money. Huh?
You mean the Sentinel story was right?
All of it, every word. I'll confess. I'd rather confess than have the Hornet kill me, too. Here's the key to the safe deposit vault. Got all the details. I won't be murdered. I won't. Lock me up now, please.
It's a pleasure, Fletcher. You're headed for the host cow right now. You got all that flattery?
Yes, Sarge, I heard it.
Take him out of here. Get his confession writing and check that safe deposit box.
Come on, you.
Yes, I'm carrying. Johnstone's dead. I'll be next. I confess to everything. Everything.
What's that, Casey?
That libel suit's washed up, Gunnigan. I'm tossing the summons in the wastebasket.
Yeah, some yarn, huh, Reed? Fletcher's behind bars, Gunnigan? Him and Johnson both, Reed. Can you imagine it? Johnson wasn't dead. He'd just been gassed. By the time he came to, it was too late. Fletcher had already spilled the beans. The cops had already checked the safe deposit vault.
And best of all, Digby had already been cleared.
Digby cleared?
Mr. Reed, don't tell me you hadn't heard about that.
Why, no, Miss Case. Remember, I was busy. I didn't have a chance to see the paper this morning.
Well, then, good grief, you didn't know Digby was delivered to police headquarters just about the time the Green Hornet was at Johnson's place?
He was?
Sure. The car drove up past headquarters and dumped him out. He was all tied up like a mummy.
He's in the clear, Reed. All the way. And get this. The car that left him at headquarters and got away again was the car of the Green Hornet. How do you like them apples?
Read all about it! Green Hornet still alive!
VintageRadioshows.com.
He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach, the Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. We're out to break a trust fund racket.
And snakes, I must be seeing things.
Don't stand there muttering to yourself. Where is it?
But
Haven't you ever seen a lady before? Is this the way your newspaper greets subscribers?
Well, I ain't.
Don't contradict me or I'll use this umbrella on you. Where's the man who runs this newspaper? I want to see him at once. Well, close your mouth. You look like a fish. Sound like one, too. Now, where is he?
Over snakes, I got it now. This must be one of Lowry's gags.
Gag. What are you jabbering about?
You can't fool me with them old clothes you're wearing and them high-button shoes. Golly, I can see right through you.
Young scamper.
No, put down that umbrella. Ah, lady, don't try to tell me you're wearing them clothes on purpose.
I am.
But nobody ain't wore clothes like them since I was a little shaver. No, stop your kidding. Did Ed Lowry put you up to this gag to kid me?
You're not making sense. I started wearing these clothes 40 years ago, and I see no reason to change.
But they ain't wearing them.
Fashion, style, a lot of nonsensical fiddle-faddle. Young women these days look like idiots. Most of them are idiots.
Golly, I've seen some awful pretty dames lately.
No, don't waste my time. This newspaper has a publisher, I presume.
Sure, but you got...
Bring him here.
Oh, golly, why ain't Casey around? Look, ladies, the publisher's secretary ain't got...
The name is Marbury. Use it. Have some respect for your elders.
Suffering snakes, lady.
What?
I mean, Mrs. Marbury.
That's better.
Casey, Reed's secretary, she ain't in. You can't ask the publisher of a big newspaper like the Sentinel to come out here just because you want...
Will you stop rattling, Inspect him?
Oh, expert, I want to...
Hey, Reed. Golly, I'm glad you showed up.
And who are you, young man?
My name is Reed. Britt Reed, madam.
She wants to see...
Silence! Britt Reed, You are the publisher of the Daily Sentinel?
I am.
Ridiculous. You're much too young for... but no matter. I've been reading the Sentinel for years. There are some aspects of the paper I don't approve of, but on the whole, it's not a bad newspaper.
Thank you.
As newspapers go, that is. Young man, I want your newspaper to do something about it. There have been several attempts to murder me.
The Sentinel helps its subscribers. Oh, what did you say?
Murder!
Holy crow, the dame's bats. I'm getting out of here.
Expert, wait.
You got to excuse me, Reed. I got to see a man about a madhouse.
Good riddance. Now, what do you propose doing about it?
Oh, yes, the murder attempt. Well, would you mind explaining just a bit more, Mrs...
Marbury! Now, don't look at me as if I was crazy.
Well,
That is rather unexpected.
Mr. Reed, your newspaper has been running some news items concerning a firm of lawyers.
You mean Mitchell, Palmer, and Grafton?
Yes, you question their ethics.
Well, we have been going after them rather strongly. The way they've handled certain trust funds and other matters may be ethical, but it doesn't seem completely honest.
Why didn't you say so instead of beating around the bush?
Because proof is lacking, Mrs. Marbury. The Sentinel's been trying to get something definite on them for a long time.
Definite. Why, they're nothing better than common... what is that word?
Racketeers?
Oh, yes, racketeers. A modern word, but it serves very well. Racketeers, Mr. Reed. They're trying to murder me rather than face jail.
Now, Mrs. Marbury, murder is a strong word. I don't think even Mitchell, Palmer, and Grafton would do
Oh,
it.
not Grafton. Grafton's the only one of the three who's honest. He may be a fool and doubtless is, but he's honest. It's the other two. They're the ones.
But why should they try murder?
Because they've been handling my money. All of it's in their hands since my husband died. I had implicit faith in them until recently.
I see. And now you've asked them for an accounting?
That's it, an accounting. Mr. Reed, as certain I'm standing here that they've used my money for their own purposes. Matter of fact, it was your stories in the Sentinel which first made me suspect them. Then they acted so strangely when I asked for an accounting.
But after all, Mrs. Marbury, murder is a...
Mr. Reed, I may be an eccentric, crotchety old woman, but there's nothing wrong with my brain. I tell you, murder. Several times I've noticed my sleeping powders were tampered with. I've had close calls from what appeared to be accidents. And all since I told them I want an accounting of my money.
I think you need the police to...
Police? Ah, nincompoop.
Nevertheless, I insist on it.
Mrs. Marbury, what are you doing here?
Go away, Grafton.
This ridiculous business has to stop.
Just a moment.
I'm here and I'm staying.
You're a fool.
Get out, I say.
You don't know what...
Hold on, Grafton.
Get him out.
Mrs. Marbury, if you don't mind, this is my office.
But
You may run things as you like somewhere else, but not here.
Are you ordering me?
I am.
Well, I... You got gumption, young man. Go right ahead.
Mr. Reed, Mrs. Marbury is suffering under delusion.
I know all about that, Grafton.
But it's absurd.
She trusts you.
I don't trust him. I said he's not a crook like the others. But he's a fool, and I don't trust fools.
Mrs. Marbury.
All right.
That's better. Now, Grafton, do you believe your associates are entirely honest?
Of course I do.
Well, the Sentinel disagrees. We think they're making a racket out of their legal affairs, and so does Mrs. Marbury.
But that's...
Tell me, is all of her estate intact?
It must be.
Must be. Well, don't you know?
Well, not of my own knowledge. You see, Michael and Palmer keep the accounts to themselves, but I'm sure...
How can you be sure?
Well, it's inconceivable.
When you get back to your office, you might dig a little deeper into this.
But I don't see
and
what...
as for you, Mrs. Marbury, you need police protection. Have you any objections?
Well, if you think it's fair...
Good. Hello, get me the news desk. Yes.
Mrs. Marbury, no one's tried to murder you.
And no one's going to. Hello, Gunnigan. Remember the Sentinel stories blasting Mitchell, Palmer, and Grafton? Well, no, nothing new. At least nothing we can print. Well, call the police and have them send a guard over here. Yeah, that's right. For Mrs. Marbury. Well, just a second. When is this accounting of your estate to take place, Mrs. Marbury?
A week, Mr. Reed. A week from today.
Gunnigan. She'll need a guard for a week. That's right. And send Lowry in here. He has an assignment. Lowry, the Sentinel's ace reporter, Grafton.
Why are you sending for him?
He's going with you.
With me? To the office?
The Sentinel believes your partners are racketeers. We've been trying to prove it. Ed Lowry is going with you, and this time he'll have definite questions to ask.
Sorry, they couldn't say nothing. When I saw her coming in through the door to your outside office, I could have swore that Lowry was pulling a gag on me.
The police are guarding Mrs. Marbury now, actually?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sergeant Brand himself was detailed to it.
Yeah, that takes care of that.
I still think she's got bats in the belfry, Reed.
I don't.
Hey, boss. Are those crooks steaming?
Oh, you saw Palmer and Michael?
I just left. And if you ask me, that Marbury doll is right. When they learned she got herself a police guard, they turned all colors.
You get anything the Sentinel can use?
Well, I thought I would, but...
What? What do you mean?
Oh, they were too smart.
Caught themselves in time, huh?
Yeah. I figured the news about the police would bring their guard down long enough to get a couple of good ones over. But they put it up fast.
You think they definitely played fast and loose with Mrs. Marbury's money?
Well, it wouldn't be the first time, not for those people.
But proof, Lowry, proof.
So what? We haven't got it now. But in 1 week, we can blast those rats all over page 1.
Huh?
Wake up, lame brain. In 1 week, they have to account for Mrs. Marbury's dough.
Perhaps they can make up whatever is missing.
Well, I don't know how. From the way they turn green, they're in up to their ears.
Holy crow, a week from today. Reed, I can see the headlines. Crooks, head for the clink.
Yes, extras. If they don't figure out some other way to cover up first.
We're in a jam, Palmer. A jam. Unless we figure a way out 1 week from today, we'll be in the...
Stop talking, Michael, and think.
$100,000 we're short.
I know the figures.
Can you raise that much?
You know I can't. Neither of us can.
We've got to. Otherwise, it's jail.
If they hadn't put that guard on Mrs. Marbury.
If. Where's it getting us? That fool Grafton hasn't got the money either. If he had, we could get it from him, and he'd never know it.
Grafton.
There must be a way out.
Grafton. I wonder. Michael, I was just wondering.
Got something?
I'm not sure. If Grafton...
Grafton hasn't got it.
No, he hasn't, but... He's one of our partners, Michael. We have partnership insurance, you know. If one member of the firm dies, the other two collect $100,000.
Don't look at me as if I
Don't
was...
be an idiot. I'm not talking about us dying. But suppose Grafton should have an accident.
I don't trust you. You might feel the same way about me.
That goes double for my feelings about you. But in this case, we have to stick together.
Yeah. An accident. The Grafton, huh?
We could go for a drive, say tomorrow night. Stop near that railroad crossing outside of town. There's a steep slope there.
Railroad crossing? Yeah.
If Grafton stays in the car and the brakes don't hold...
I see. Yeah.
It'll be an accident, Michael. We'll get $100,000. Enough to cover up.
An accident. Yes, Palmer, I think it might be arranged.
A little drive. Grafton can't object to that.
Hello?
Hello, Grafton. This is Palmer.
Oh, yes, Farmer. What is it?
You busy this evening, Grafton?
I know.
Well, thought the three of us could take a little drive. We have some things to talk over.
I don't understand. What things?
Oh, various matters. Good of the firm, you know.
Think it's necessary?
Both Michael and I think it might be a good idea.
Very well.
That's fine. We'll pick you up around 7, Grafton. We'll have dinner out in the country away and then drive back to town.
I'm thirsty after that big dinner. Here's a roadside stand. How about a drink?
Suits me. How about you, Grafton? Huh? We're stopping here. Want a drink?
Oh, thanks. Awful sleepy.
Sleepy? Why?
I don't know. It's sleepy. You go along. I'll just stay in the back of the car. Take a little nap. Sleepy.
Come on, Michael.
Those sleeping tablets you put in Grafton's water glass are working fine, Palmer.
Put the block of wood under the tire. I'll release the handbrake.
I have it here. Okay.
That's it. Now we walk toward the roadside stand. Careful no one sees the wire we have attached to that block of wood.
No danger of that. It's too dark.
There comes the train now.
Hope the train doesn't miss the car.
We'll work it the other way. Let the car hit the train.
Come closer.
Not yet. Keep walking.
Okay.
Any second now.
The wire's trailed out as far as it'll go.
Pull it down and throw it away. Now. Get rid of it.
I have. He started rowing.
Don't look back. Keep walking to the stand.
Hey, where's my hot dog?
Coming right up.
Hey, look at that
Let me have a root beer, please. Palmer, what do you want?
car's
My car is,
rolling.
good Lord, there's Grafton.
There's another man in there.
Stop! He's heading for the train. Craig, pull the brake. Here is the street Grafton. Stop! Stop the train! He's going to hit.
That's what I'm telling you. Gunnigan ain't here, but you can tell me. Well, golly, sure I know he's the news editor, but... Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell you something. Maybe I ain't no editor yet, but Smuggling Snakes, I'm a real reporter now, and you can... Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Goodbye. Yeah, and the same to you. The nerve of that palooka calling me a...
Hello, expert. What's eating you?
Oh, hey, Reed, I was just looking for you.
Well, I'm not in the telephone, expert.
I was just burned up with that courtroom guy. He didn't want to tell me now.
But you got it?
Yep.
Well, I'm on the way home. Let's have it.
The accountant come off all okay, Reed. Them Crooks, Palmer, and Michael accounted for every penny of Mrs. Marbury's dough.
Then you can't call them crooks.
Golly, I figured this time they'd end up behind bars. Where do you figure they got the money, Reed?
Well, perhaps they had it all the time.
You know what the rumors are?
Expert, you're always getting rumors.
I've been hearing them two guys murdered Grafton.
Murdered? Well, I heard something about it.
Yeah, I know. They claim it was an accident, and it looked like an accident. But if the cops could get any proof...
And the witnesses saw the car roll into the train, expert.
Well, ain't it awful peculiar? They got enough dough to pay off Mrs. Marbury.
But it can't be shown that the insurance money they collected was used for that.
Holy crow, I tell you, I'm positive.
I'm positive, too, but there's no proof.
Hey, boss.
Who's that? Oh, Lowry.
Where'd you get a load of this, boss?
Mr. Reed, this is going too far.
Mrs. Marbury.
Silver and Snakes, what are you doing here?
I'm not talking to you.
Yeah, but I'm going, Mrs. Marbury. Show the boss that note.
That's precisely what I'm doing.
Note?
It's in my handbag. Just a moment.
If you don't mind, I'm on my way home.
Well, this is important, boss. She's been threatened. Huh? But I thought Michael and Palmer... Not Michael and Palmer, expert. You see, boss, I thought maybe Mrs. Marbury could give me some more information on those two birds. You know, the whole town was saying Grafton didn't die from choice.
Yes, it was an accident.
Not an accident. Holy crow, you got something? Pipe down, expert. No, I haven't got anything. When I got to Mrs. Marbury's home, there it was. And if you ask me, he's in with them.
There what was?
Ah, here it is. Look at this, Mr. Reed.
The note.
Yeah, take a look at it, boss.
You were lucky. Don't make any more trouble.
Silver and Snakes, it's a threat.
Of course it's a threat. Disgraceful. Besides, why should I make any more trouble? I have my estate settled. That's errant nonsense.
I gotta hand it to you, lady. You don't scare easy. Lowry, get busy on this. The Sentinel can slap this on page 1.
Right, boss.
Have it ready for the night editor. We'll get it in the Bulldog.
Golly, if them two crooked liars, Michael and Palmer, is threatening you, Miss Marbury,
It's not from them.
I'll leave it in your hands for the moment, Lowry.
Okay, boss, but you're not sticking around?
No, I have several important dates tonight.
Silver and Snakes, won't somebody tell me? Who signed that note? Who's threatening you?
Take a look at the mark at the bottom. Warning from the Green Hornet. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
Everything all set? The gas weapon, the Green Hornet mask?
Yes, sir.
Plenty of gas in the Black Beauty?
The car's ready, Mr. Brett.
Fine. Mrs. Marbury got the Hornet note, Cato. Right now, both Michael and Palmer are wondering about that.
Wondering?
Yes. Lowry must have called them up to see if they could throw any light on it.
I don't understand, Mr. Brett.
Get this, Cato. It's plain as newsprint that those two crooks deliberately murdered their partner in order to get enough money to cover up what they stole from Mrs. Marbury's estate. But one thing lacking, and that's proof. We're careful to make it look like an accident. They're clever, crafty, and shifty, Cato. Very shifty. And that's exactly why the Green Hornet is stepping in on this.
I see.
Michael and Palmer are so crooked that they suspect each other of anything. Now, let's get to the car. We're going to give them plenty to be suspicious about.
Britt opened the secret panel behind his closed press. Followed by Cato, his valet, and the only other person to know him as the mysterious Green Hornet, he led the way along a narrow passage within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, super-powered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Get in, Cato. I'll handle the wheel.
Where are we going, Mr. Brett?
Those men had a partnership agreement. Insurance on each of them. They got $100,000 after Grafton died. Well, that insurance is still in force.
What?
If either one of them should die now, Cato, the survivor gets another $100,000.
Oh.
Exactly. And if the Green Hornet appears before one of them, with a gun in his hand ready to use it, well, one of them is going to crack. Crack wide open. Now, let's go.
Hello?
Michael,
Oh, it's you, Palmer. I've been trying to get you for an hour. Where have you been?
I got your message every time. What about
What do you know about this Green Hornet?
On the trip?
Yes. A reporter from the Daily Sentinel called me.
I heard about it, Michael.
What have you got to do with it?
See? Now, hold on, Michael.
Never mind hedging, Palmer. Did you put the Hornet up to this?
Don't be a fool.
That's no answer. He knows something. Where'd he get it?
Michael, you're scared still.
Yes, I'm scared. Plenty scared. Now answer me. Did you bring the Hornet in on this?
You're crazy, Michael. I'll talk to you in the morning.
Not in the morning, now.
I said in the morning at the office. There was sense flying off the handle.
All right, in the morning. But understand, you put your cards on the table.
Now, Michael, we're partners.
Yeah, we're partners. That's what worries me.
Calm down. I'll see you in the morning. Goodbye.
Now, wait, Palmer, Goodbye. Hornet. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. What does he know? Who brought him in on this? What's that? Someone here. Hello? I could have sworn I heard a step. This room, it's so gloomy with only the desk lamp on. Who's there? There's someone in this room. Who's there? I can see you standing in that corner in the darkness. Who are you?
You've got the jitters, Michael.
There is someone. Who? You're masked.
You were talking to Palmer.
Masked and a gun. The Green Hornet.
How does it feel to be worth $100,000?
What are you going to do?
Now that I look at you, I think Palmer may be right.
Palmer?
Yes, you haven't any more nerve than a jackrabbit.
Put down that gun.
Never mind the gun. You didn't use one on Grafton.
Grafton? You know about Grafton?
Suppose the same thing happens to you, Michael.
No. Grafton had an accident, that's all.
An accident, eh? There might be another victim, Michael.
I don't understand. You and Palmer.
You're beginning to understand, aren't you?
No,
Aren't you?
So that's it. Palmer sent you. Palmer.
You're worth $100,000 to him, Michael. $100,000 if you die.
No, wait, Hornet. Don't shoot me, don't.
I'm not shooting. It's going to look like an accident, and a bullet can't do that.
I never trusted Palmer. But that he'd do this,
Let's go.
Go? Where?
A little ride.
Listen, Hornet, please. Let's talk this
First,
over.
have you got anything written down?
Written?
Any papers telling how you and Palmer disposed of Grafton? Have you?
No. Look, Hornet, what did Palmer pay you?
Nothing yet.
I'll pay you double. Twice as much. Just don't kill me.
Have you got 10,000?
10,000? Yes. Yes, I have that much. In the safe. Part of what was left of the insurance money from Grafton's death.
Get it.
Yeah. I knew you'd listen to reason.
Hurry.
I'm getting it. One more turn and... Here it is.
Hand it over.
It's a deal?
You're a fool, Michael.
Huh?
A fool. You didn't have to give me this money. If you'd had a statement written down, Palmer wouldn't dare take a chance in having you removed.
A statement?
About the way you and he framed Grafton's murder to look like an accident.
But Hornet, where are you going?
I may be back, Michael.
But I paid you. You said
I may be back.
Hornet. Gone. I paid him, but still. How do I know he won't come back and kill me? I took that money, but paper. Paper and ink. I'll put it down. Everything that happened. Then Palmer will have to call the Hornet off for his own protection. Yeah, that's it. Grafton's death was not accidental. Palmer and I planned the whole thing. The two of us. Death of my partner, Grafton. It was a deliberate...
Go ahead, Palmer. Write.
Listen, Hornet.
Write it, all of it. You're almost finished now.
Very well. Deliberate murder for his insurance. Michael and I did it together.
Now sign it. Now you see how smart you are, Palmer?
I've given you $10,000, all the money I had. I suspected Michael might try to double-cross me.
I thought you would.
So he sent you over to murder me. The way Grafton was.
I'll take this statement, Palmer. This goes with me.
But you can't. I need that. Michael wouldn't dare have me removed if he knows I've got a statement accusing him of helping me get rid of Grafton.
That's why I'm taking it, Palmer.
But I paid you.
So did Michael.
10,000. What? Michael paid you too?
I came right from his place to yours.
Stop, don't. Put down that gun there. You can't shoot me.
Screaming, Palmer.
What? Listen.
Take it, you ass.
No, I...
Shot you. Shot me.
Come in here.
Yes,
You're unconscious, Cato. You phoned the police?
Yes.
Good. They're on their way over here. How long will Palmer be unconscious?
Not long, Mr. Red.
You diluted the gas, Cato?
Yes, sir.
Good. Police on their way here. Palmer lying on the floor. Here, leave the statement on the desk where it'll be seen.
Who are you calling, Mr. Red?
Michael, Palmer's partner. He's going to walk right into the arms of the police.
Here's the room, man.
Door's open.
Hey, here's Palmer lying on the floor. He's been gassed.
Gassed, huh?
The Hornet. Charlie, will you look at this paper on the desk?
Let me see that.
Holy mackerel, Sarge. It's a full confession. Palmer and Michael murdered Grafton.
What?
Yes, signed and everything. Hey, as soon as that rat comes to, you can slap him behind bars. Boy, is this the story?
There's someone coming, sir.
Shut up. Get back here in the shadows.
Hello. Where are you?
Hornet.
Where are you?
You sent for me and I...
Hello, Michael.
Oh, there you are. You're not the Hornet.
You're under arrest, Michael.
Police, you can't arrest me.
There's your pal lying on the floor.
Hornet. Palmer. I didn't shoot him. It was the Hornet. I didn't do it.
You'd better talk. Palmer left a statement that you murdered Grafton.
Grafton, what? He can't pin it on me. He was in it, too. Palmer did as much as I did. He can't do that. Why, he's...
Palmer's coming, too.
He isn't dead.
Keep your mouth shut.
No, I
Don't
won't.
say a word, understand? Where am I? What happened? Hornet tried to kill me. Michael, you're here.
Palmer, don't talk.
Tried to have me bumped off, huh? Send the Hornet over here to rub me out like we did Grafton.
Palmer.
Well, he missed, see? And if he tries it again, you'll be finished. I left a statement telling how both of us engineered Grafton's death so we could...
No need to look for the statement, Palmer. We have it already.
But who's the devil?
You fool. Why didn't you keep your mouth shut?
I didn't notice the gas. I was still groggy.
You spilled everything. Let me at him.
No, you
don't, you rat. You're heading for the chair.
Mother and I told about it.
There's no plenty, Palmer. Now get going. You two can fight it out behind bars. By this time, those two crooks are heading for jail, Cato.
We go back to hiding place?
I'm heading to Black Beauty there now. We have $20,000, money that's going back where it belonged in the first place. The insurance company that paid for Grafton's death.
I see.
We'll put it in an envelope in the morning. They'll puzzle over it, perhaps, but I don't think they'll ever dream that money came from the Green Hornet.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet.
He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again. Hurry, Cato! We're out to smash a hospital racket!
What are you standing around for?
Well,
Well, don't. Get on that phone. Call the General Hospital.
Suffering snakes, Gunnigan. You can't get no information from Dr. Wakefield. You had every report in the place trying to talk with him,
And you're my last resort. Go on. See what you can dig up.
Well, I know one of the ambulance drivers over to General Hospital.
Okay, try him. Anything. The Sentinel wants to get a story on the patient who died. Hello. Daily Sentinel. Gunnigan talking. Jinx, you're at the hospital now? Well, Ted. Oh. Okay. Keep trying.
Hey, Gunnigan.
Got anything, Lowry?
I can't get to first base, Chief. Looks like this is one story that isn't getting into print.
Oh, I said, Lowry, it's big.
What's all the excitement, Gunnigan?
Reed, glad you're here. Maybe you can give us some idea about cracking into General Hospital.
What's the story? There is no story, boss. What about General Hospital? What goes on?
Get this, Reed. Dr. Wakefield operated on a patient last night, and the patient died. This morning, we got a formal announcement from the board of directors of the hospital that they're investigating.
And what?
And nothing. That's all. Just investigating.
I see. Well, can't you find out whether Dr. Wakefield is being put on the pan by the board? Does it blame him for the patient's
We
death?
don't know, Reed. All your so-called reporters have been able to collect is a batch of rumors. You can't print rumors.
Oh, lay off, Gunnigan. What else do you expect us to do?
I expect one of you lame brains to get into that hospital. I want a statement from Wakefield.
Easy, Gunnigan. Bring me up to date. What are these rumors?
Racket rumors, Reed. Political racket.
In the hospital?
The General Hospital supported largely with city funds, Reed.
Well?
Well, you remember just recently, after the last election, a couple of slightly rancid politicals got in.
Oh, yeah. Johnson and Leggett, weren't they? They were made members of the hospital board.
Yeah, that's right. And Reed, rumor has it that Johnson and Leggett are running the General Hospital, taking a cut from all the money spent in that hospital.
From what those two have done in the past, it sounds very likely.
There's plenty of chance for graft, boss. They could demand kickbacks on food sold to the hospital. They could cut down the numbers of wards and boost the number of private rooms so they collect more dough for themselves.
They could, but are they?
Dr. Wakefield is senior physician at General Reed. If we could get to him, maybe we'd learn the facts.
Well, if you ask me, Wakefield is making it tough for those two crooks, so they're trying to blacken his reputation.
Who are you calling, Reed?
Miss Case, Gunnigan.
Hey, Gunnigan, I spoke to my friend who drives an ambulance for the General Hospital, but he says he can't do much for us.
Is he willing to help, actually?
Huh? Well, golly, Reed, he's willing to, but he
In
says...
that case? Oh, Miss Case, this is Mr. Reed.
Yes, sir.
Drop whatever you're doing and come here. I'm at Gunnigan's desk in the newsroom.
On my way.
Casey? What good is Casey?
You got an idea, Reed?
You want to get into that hospital, right?
Holy cow, Reed, it ain't no use.
Of course, we tried every way there is.
Every way but one, Lowry.
What's up, Mr.
Well, plenty, Miss Case. You're going out with Lowry and Axford.
I can't say it's a pleasure.
None of your lip, Casey.
Come on, Reed, spill it. What have you got up your sleeve?
Axford, get on that phone and call this friend of yours at General Hospital.
Again?
Tell him he's going to do a favor for the Sentinel, and we'll fix him up for it.
But golly, Reed, he can't do nothing. I already...
Don't argue, Axford. I'll even bring over a couple of white coats and a stretcher. We'll use his ambulance. Now get busy.
Okay, Reed, if you say so.
Stretcher.
Hey, what is this?
Miss Case, you're going to be on that stretcher.
Me? Well, there's nothing wrong with me.
Oh, but it's going to look that way. Oh, Axford.
Jerry.
Tell your friends you want white coats that'll fit you and Lowry.
I wish I knew what this is all about.
Gunnigan, you were trying to get a statement from Dr. Wakefield.
Sure, we're
So is
trying.
every other newspaper in town. Lowry and Axford are going right in.
Boss, General Hospital is jammed solid with reporters trying to get in. Do you expect us to just walk right through them?
Exactly, Lowry. With a stretcher between you.
Here we are, Axford. Give me a hand with the stretcher.
Hey, take it easy, Axford. You almost got me out.
Shut up, Casey. You're supposed to be awful sick.
Here's the door. Now get it. We march right on through. And for Pete's sake, when we get to Wakefield's office, I'll do the talking. Get it? I'll do all the talking.
Where's Dr. Wakefield? Come on, nurse. What about that statement? Listen, this is the Clarion.
Dr. Wakefield's busy.
How that patient died. Who's responsible? Johnson and Liggett giving Wakefield the hebo?
There are no statements for the press. Now, please, one side. Can't you see these attendants are bringing a stretcher here?
One side, please, one side.
Hey, you can't go in the office. Stretcher cases have to go to the receiving station.
In a hurry, nurse. Dr. Wakefield wants his case brought right into his office.
Oh, everything's upset. Go ahead.
Now, take it easy, Wakefield. Never mind those reporters outside.
You and Liggett issued a statement, Johnstone. As head physician, I should have the same right.
Dr. Wakefield, please.
I'll talk if I want to, Liggett. Never mind the soft soap, Johnson. There was only one reason for that patient dying last night. And it was not due to faulty operative technique.
Just what do you mean?
That man was murdered. And you and Liggett are the murderers.
The man's mad.
Am I? Perhaps I am. Mad clear through. I fought to keep you two vultures from getting control of the board of this hospital all the way. But I'm not a politician. I'm a doctor.
Then suppose you stop meddling with affairs that don't concern you.
This hospital concerns me. It's my life. I let you get away with grafting the hospital funds where it hasn't been so vital to our patients. But only because I thought I'd be more valuable inside the hospital instead of out.
You're not out yet, Wakefield.
I would have been if I'd tried to expose your food racket and your chiseling on other contracts.
And why fuss now?
Because when you tamper with the hospital equipment, you're going too far.
Wakefield, as purchasing agent for General Hospital,
You want to know exactly why that patient died last night.
Now, Wakefield.
You don't, but I'll tell you. The new equipment you bought, it wasn't new at all. It was 40 clips, sutures.
Dr. Wakefield, the time to bring that up was before the purchase. You inspected the samples we planned to buy.
Samples were entirely different. Where'd you pick up that stuff, Liggett? It's a crime to buy it and a crime to sell it.
Well, if I were you, Wakefield, I wouldn't carry this any farther.
Thank the Lord you're not me.
If you act tough, we can act tougher.
Those reporters are... What are you driving at?
We have issued a statement saying that we were investigating that patient's death. Suppose we find that you were responsible.
What?
We're just supposing, Wakefield.
Oh, so that's it. A threat.
Nothing of the sort. I'm just asking you to be sensible.
Sensible? After the equipment you handed me?
Forget the equipment. We'll see that all equipment from now on is as represented. Strictly as represented.
I see. If I were crooked, you'd offer me money. This way,
your lovely hospital will be able to care for its patients. There will be no murder, as you put it, on your hands. Don't meddle in our affairs.
Everything about this hospital is my affair.
Then don't go too far. As you said, you can help the hospital a lot more inside than out. And you will be out.
Leave me at them, that Doc. I'll fix them.
What is this?
Who the devil are you?
Come on, Johnstone. Ain't going to beat you to a rattle.
Get away from me. Liggett, have this attendant discharged.
He's not an attendant.
What is all this?
Dr. Wakefield, will you tell your story to the Sentinel?
Sentinel. Newspaper men. Get out of here. Get out.
Let me take a poke at him, Lowry.
Liggett, call the orderlies. Call the intern.
Come on, Dr. Wakefield. What do you say? Let's have some more facts.
Orderly. Orderly. How did these newspaper men get in here?
Hello? Yes, Britt Reed speaking. Oh, they were, huh? Well, good for them. Of course they went to your hospital at my orders. Oh, I see. Well, you can do as you like, Johnston. You may not like the way the Sentinel gets its news. Go ahead. That's your privilege. Goodbye.
Johnston Reed.
Doing a burn-up, Gunnigan. Looks as if Lowry and Axford were successful.
They saw Wakefield?
From the way Johnstone was fuming, they not only saw him, but they got a lot out of him. Johnstone was threatening a suit if the Sentinel printed anything.
Hey, that sounds like something.
Hey, boss, Johnny Reed, did we learn stuff about the General Hospital?
Yeah, you look a little battered up, Lowry.
Yeah, boss, they tossed us out of the hospital bodily.
Any bruises?
No, Reed, but a couple of them hospital orderlies has black eyes.
What about Casey? She all right? Fit as a fiddle. She's in the outer office now, holding down her desk.
All right, let's have it. Did you get anything out of Wakefield?
Dynamite, boss. Just plain dynamite. We were right about Johnstone running a racket in the General Hospital.
Dr. Wakefield isn't in on it?
Not Wakefield. He's as straight as a string, boss. It's Johnstone and Liggett all the way.
If it wasn't that he figured he'd be doing more good staying at the hospital, Dr. Wakefield would have done something long ago.
What about that patient last night? Dr. Wakefield accused Johnstone and Liggett of buying poor equipment.
You heard that? In so many words?
Absolutely. Reed, it looks like the Sentinel has a yarn that'll raise the roof.
Mr. Reed.
Yes, Miss Case. What is it?
The telegram. It just came by messenger.
Oh, what's it about, Reed?
From Wakefield.
Huh?
Yeah, Gunnigan addressed to me.
Well, what's the matter, boss?
Well, it looks like your trip to the hospital turned out to be a dud, Lowry.
What?
Suffering snakes. You mean Wakefield ain't going to talk?
Not according to this. Dr. Wakefield says that inasmuch as he's unable to furnish proof of what he believes, he feels that it's best for him to remain at the hospital as long as his services are needed.
Well, how do you like that? A nice, juicy graft story, and it goes bang. Right nothing. I might have known it. If Wakefield had the proof, he'd be over here now. As it is,
Lowry, we're sunk. We can't print anything. We haven't got a leg to stand on.
Holy mackerel. After all that work.
Jolly Reed, leave me and Lowry go back and talk to Wakefield tonight. If he changes his mind once, maybe he'll do it again.
Might as well, Reed. It's worth a try.
Well, I don't know. Okay, go ahead. After all, you may run into something the Sentinel can use.
Who's that?
Oh, Dr. Wakefield, you're so nervous.
Oh, it's you, nurse. Are those reporters still out there?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell them they're wasting their time. My decision is final.
Very well.
My mind's made up. I've done the right thing. If I talk to those reporters, they'd be forced to leave the hospital. Johnston and Liggett would see to that. But still, No, it's the only way. I'll have to fight them from inside. In the hospital where I belong.
Wakefield.
What? Who's that?
Make sure you don't talk.
Who are... Mask, you...
Don't tell those reporters anything, you understand?
You've got a gun. You're the Green Hornet.
Keep your mouth shut about Johnston and Liggett, and you won't get hurt.
How did you get in here?
Same way I'm leaving, by this ground floor window.
So they sent you to threaten me, Johnston and Liggett.
Keep your mouth shut.
They can't intimidate me. I'll tell all I know, all about the equipment, all about Robertson.
Robertson?
What about Robertson?
He sells the food to the hospital. Has Johnson back a cut. No wonder the food isn't good here. But you know all this. If I could only...
What's your chance, Wakefield? So don't try.
Go ahead if you're going to. Shoot.
Not this time, Wakefield. Just remember what I said. If you don't, I'll be back.
Wait, Hornet. Mr. Green, the Hornet. Help! The Hornet!
Quick, Cato. Get the Black Beauty out of here. Hurry.
There he goes, the Hornet!
Hold on. What's that call? Holy call now. It's the Green Hornet. Green Hornet. He was calling on Wakefield. Holy mackerel. Where's the phone? Green Hornet at General Hospital. What a yarn for the Sentinel. We seen the Hornet car, Gunnigan. Golly, the Hornet was right in with Dr. Wakefield making threats.
Good thing you and Laurie phoned it right in. I was able to slip it in the early edition. We scooped the town.
But I got something else for you, Gunnigan.
You done plenty, expert. I take back all I said about you. You're turning into a newspaper man.
Wait till you hear what I dug up this morning.
Last night's story on the Hornet was... Huh? What's that? This morning.
I just come from the hospital, and this thing's topsy-turvy.
What happened this morning?
You've never seen so much fuss.
Give it. What goes on?
Dr. Wakefield's been tossed out.
What?
He's been suspended or removed from active service or whatever you call it.
He isn't head position anymore?
You recall how all this started? Before the Hornet popped into the picture?
Sure. That statement from the board of directors about investigating the death of that patient.
That's the one.
Jumping catfish. You mean Johnson and Leggett carried out that threat?
They run things, don't they?
Well, I'll be a loaded cap pistol. Those racketeers stick the Green Hornet on an honest man, and this... Hold it, Ashford. Yeah, Gunnigan talking.
Mr. Reed wants you in his office, Gunnigan.
In his office? What's up, Casey?
A visitor, Gunnigan. Dr. Wakefield.
Wakefield? Okay, Casey. I'll be in there before you hang up.
Hey, where are you going?
With your thumbs, Ashford. Dr. Wakefield's in Reed's office now. Here's where we get the dope firsthand.
I tell you, Mr. Reed, there's no doubt of it. I'm certain the Hornet is working with Johnstone and Liggett.
What do you think, Gunnigan?
What I've heard since I came in here, the doc's absolutely right, Reed.
But the Sentinel needs facts, Dr. Wakefield. Can't you...
Unfortunately, no. It's obvious on the face of it that the hospital money is being used for graft and kickbacks. But it will take an investigating committee to show them up.
And what happens meanwhile?
Meanwhile, Johnstone and Liggett stay in the saddle.
Yeah, and you're out. Why, it's a dirty, rotten...
That won't get us any place, Larry.
That's the trouble, Reed. Nothing will get us any place. Investigating committee. Gah! A tortoise is a speed demon compared to some of the committees I know about.
Besides, Johnston has political pull. He can stall an investigation for a good long time.
Long enough to make me the good. He's already gone into that angle.
Well, where's the Sentinel stand on this, Reed? Do we demand an investigation? Do we back up Dr. Wakefield?
Or do we what? What else is there to do? The Sentinel's opposed to graft and corruption wherever we find it. Polly.
Yeah, boss?
You stick with Dr. Wakefield. Dig into everything he tells you.
Okay, Doc, let's get started.
Gunnigan, I want every man you can spare shoved on this.
Check, Reed.
And double check, Gunnigan. Work on Johnston, on Liggett, and dig into this Green Hornet angle. And let me know what you get.
I'm morally certain that a man named Robertson who supplies the hospital food is doctoring his bills and paying a cut for Johnstone and Liggett.
Keep going, Doc. We'll cover every angle like the boss did.
All right, keep digging. Jenny, you and Danny see this guy Robertson has to say. Report back. Ashford, get after your friend to the hospital. Hawk, I want you to dig back into the record.
I couldn't get nothing but a lot of talk, Gunnigan. Should I keep trying or...
Doc, there must be more than that.
No, there's nothing new, Mr. Reed. As far as the Green Hornet's concerned, everybody denies having...
Looks like we're stymied, Reed. Yeah, I'll call at your apartment tonight. I'm sticking around just in case, but it looks like we're stopped cold.
The phone, Miss Grace. Never mind, I'll take it, Cato. You look after these things. Say, Ralph? Hello? Oh, yes, Gunnigan. I've been expecting your call. You got anything on the hospital situation? Oh. I see. Well, then we'll just have to hope the investigation uncovers something. Now, don't give up the ghost. After all, we knew we couldn't get very far. Okay. Yes, that's all. Good night. Well, that's that. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Red.
Looks like it's up to the Green Hornet to carry this through.
There's no other way?
Only an investigation, Cato. That may take months. And those rats won't be standing still during that time. They'll be covering their tracks.
I see.
I had hoped that it wouldn't be necessary to go out again as the Hornet, but I had a feeling this would happen. You've checked the gas gun on the Black Beauty?
Yes, sir.
Good. Then we can start moving.
Very dangerous.
Whenever we go out as the Green Hornet, it's dangerous, Cato. You and I are the only ones to know that I'm the Green Hornet.
That is true.
And it's up to us to see that the secret doesn't get out. If it does, we go in, straight into jail behind bars.
Then why
There's
not?
no need discussing it, Cato. This hospital serves the community. It's a public service. And we're going to see that it stays that way.
Where are you going, Mr. Red?
Got the Green Hornet mask and the gas weapon ready. I'll be going as soon as this is over.
Hello?
Johnstone?
Yes, who's talking?
Let's start no starting an investigation.
Who is this?
You'd better get busy. Get rid of anything you have, any evidence.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Don't get cagey with me, Johnstone. I'm not a reporter. I'm your pal, just giving you a tip.
I don't know you.
No one does, Johnston. This is the Green Hornet.
The Hornet?
Goodbye. Okay, Cato, open the secret panel. We're moving out.
Behind a secret panel in Britt Reed's bedroom, a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house led directly to an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
You take the wheel, Cato.
Who you talk to, Mr. Red?
That was Johnstone, but we're not calling on him right now.
No?
Johnstone got his tip from the Hornet. By the time he starts acting on that tip, we'll be where we can take a hand ourselves. Now, here's the address I want you to go to. It shouldn't take long in the Black Beauty.
No, sir.
Then step on it. When Johnston calls there, the Hornet will be waiting.
Why doesn't he get here? I called at least 15 minutes.
What's the trouble, Johnstone? I came over as soon as you called me.
Plenty of trouble, Liggett. The Sentinel's pumping for an investigation.
Let him. Anyway, we knew that was coming.
But the Hornet's in it, too.
Again?
That's why I called you. The Hornet phoned, said to get rid of any evidence.
So what? We do that anyhow.
Sure. But I think we'd better do it sooner than we figured. Now that the Hornet's stepping in, there may be even more cause for speed.
You're calling Robertson?
Right. About the food contracts for the hospital. Wait a minute now.
Hello?
Robertson, this is Johnstone. You keep a double entry of the food you sell us, don't you?
Well,
You can talk. It's okay. Liggett is here with me.
Naturally, I have to protect myself.
Well, get rid of anything you have that'll connect us up.
Now, wait a minute, Johnston. I don't see any reason for that. I've been selling to the General Hospital for a long time.
We've never had any
Don't
trouble.
be a fool, Robertson.
I've been paying you a nice kickback all along. How do I know you won't cross me up and get some other food dealer to play ball?
Listen, you chiseling rat. I tell you that's necessary. There's an investigation coming.
Well, I'll,
You what?
Johnson.
What's the matter with you? You sound scared to death.
Drop that paw. It's the Hornet. I told you to drop it. No, let go right back in this corner and stay there. No, don't you do
Stay there. I'll answer this phone, and don't move while I'm doing it.
Robertson! Robertson! What's going on there? What?
Robertson, this is the Hornet.
The Hornet?
We won't need Robertson. I'll look after him personally.
Where's Robertson? Let me talk to him.
All settled. We're in this together.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, I'll do it right now. You and Liggett better get over here fast so we can check his books.
What the devil are you
Now, that's
doing?
right. We'll get a bigger cut from another food dealer.
You can't do that. Wait, Hornet.
Then you better come over. You understand?
We'll be there. Tell Robertson everything is all right.
Goodbye, Johnston. I'll tell him. Tell me what? What's going on? Stand up, Robertson. You're all through.
You don't need that
Now,
kind.
washed up. Finish.
What are you going to do?
You heard me talking on the phone, didn't you? What did it sound like?
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, I heard you. You're in with Johnston and Liggett. I could tell that, but...
Pretty smart, aren't you?
But listen, Hornet. I didn't know you were in with them. I'll keep my mouth shut if that's what they're worried about.
Dr. Wakefield didn't keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, but you can have the records I got. I don't want them.
Where are they?
I got them right here in the desk.
Get back! I'll get them myself.
Those are the ones. Those two big books. That one with the red cover. It's got the whole hospital account in it. How much I charged, how much I paid back to Johnson and Liggett, the whole works.
They chiseled plenty, didn't they?
I won't make any trouble, Hornet. I'll keep my mouth shut. I won't say a word when this
You
investigation...
won't have to. The books talk for you.
Burn them up. Go ahead. Anything you say. Honest, if I'd known you were in this... Hornet...
Shut up.
Just don't shoot me. That's all
I said shut up. I want to look through these figures. By the time Liggett and Johnston show up, I'll know just what to do with you.
There. Someone at the door. Must be looking
Wait
at
a
us.
minute, Robertson.
But Hornet, you said they'd be over.
Just to make sure, Robertson, I'll get rid of this book first. Open the window.
You can't get rid of it that way. There's nothing out there but an alley.
That's better than having it here in this place. You can always pick this up afterward. The book's in the alley. Now answer the door.
No wonder Johnson and Liggett want you in with them. You think of everything.
I try to.
Where is he, Robertson? Where's the Hornet? He said.
Close that door, Robertson.
Oh, there you are. What did you mean, threatening me over the phone?
Take it easy, Johnston. I'll do the ordering here.
If you're trying to muscle in on us, Hornet, you're making a bad mistake.
Am I?
Oh, wait a minute. What about me? You? What do you mean? You can stop the song and dance. I know the Hornet's in with you. You're sending here to rub me out. Don't be a fool, Robertson. The Hornet's trying to hold
Never
us.
mind that. There's no need to bluff any longer.
Bluff? Who's
Cut it.
But Robertson...
I said cut it. That's better. Sure, Robertson thinks I'm working with you. He thinks I get a cut of the hospital money you control.
Yeah, I not only think so, I can prove it now.
Yeah, you see, he's dangerous. I'll get him out of the way, then there won't be any trouble.
What is this? You can't... What's that? The door.
Open up. It's the police.
Police?
Let us hang behind. I see them. Smash the door down.
Out the back way, quick. Where's the Hornet?
Get back, all of you.
Hornet, wait. Hornet, we're coming after the counter gun. Stop it.
The next one gets the same. I'm going alone.
He shot. Yes, breathe. Gotta get out of here.
Oh, you don't leave. Stand where you are.
The Hornet was here. He shot Johnston. Hurry, he went out the back way.
The back way? Stick here, Lowry. I'll go after the Hornet.
Hey, what's been going on here? Come on, Liggett, spill it. Is the Hornet in with your racket? I don't know what you're talking about. I'll tell you what Lowry's talking about, you rat. We got a tip you was coming here. You and your pal Johnstone. And Robertson's been paying you back a cut. That's a lie. You can't prove anything.
He's right, Moran. These chiselers must have destroyed whatever proof there was around the place.
Find anything, Ashford?
No, not a thing, son. The Hornet's gone. There wasn't nothing in the alley at all.
Hey, wait a minute. Look at this book. Book?
Here on the table.
Oh, that's nothing. It's just my account.
Holy mackerel, this is the works. These are your accounts, all right, Robertson. It tells just how much you kicked back to these rats on the food you sold General Hospital.
What? No, that's impossible. The Hornet took the book. This is
And
my
the Hornet
book.
took the wrong one. Southern snakes. You mean we got all the evidence, Lowry?
Plenty, Ashford. Robertson, you can't back and shut up, Liggett. You're heading for the cooler, all of you, including your pal on the floor.
Come on, you.
Give me that book, Lowry. That's police evidence.
Oh, I'll give it to you, Moran. After the Sentinel uses it on the front page.
You can throw away that book now, Cato. By this time, the police have the other one. Did you disguise your voice when you called headquarters and gave them the tip that sent them to Robertson?
Yes, sir.
You had the Black Beauty waiting in the alley as we planned. Just be sure we don't meet any policemen on the way home.
Yes, Miss Brett.
I watch. Yeah, it's a good thing Robertson was scared stiff, Cato. Otherwise, he might have noticed I deliberately threw the wrong account book into the alley. But it's too late for that now. Much too late.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
What's the Daily Sentinel going after this time?
Gunnigan, the Daily Sentinel's got a lot of readers. We're going to give them a close-up of a racket that's being worked every day all over the country.
Page 1 stuff?
The fake accident racket, Gunnigan, worked by experts who can make it appear they've been hit by an automobile.
Fake, eh? Keep going, Reed.
The Daily Sentinel can feature it.
These accidents are fake, Gunnigan. Then the claims are turned over to shyster lawyers, and they collect plenty. Now, the only way to smash a racket is to turn the spotlight on it. So listen with both ears. For all we know, we may be able to save some victim a lot of grief.
With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato! Here's where we smash a fake accident racket.
Have you ever seen a racket like this worked as you walk near a busy intersection?
Look out! That man's stepping right in front of us.
Why doesn't he...
You hit him. He's lying there. Is he hurt?
Or again, when the traffic lights change and the driver close to the curb starts out.
Watch where you're... I've seen him. He stepped off the curb and you hit him.
Doesn't look like a racket? No, it doesn't. You wouldn't think that a man could deliberately throw himself in the path of a speeding car and...
Stop! Help, officer!
Don, you hit him.
Are you all right? I tried to stop, lost control, and hit the post.
Don't talk about it. Hurry, call an ambulance.
No ambulance. I'm all right. But you ought to see, he's a lawyer. You got a case against this guy.
No, you might not call it a racket, but there are others who do. For example, in the office of the publisher of the Daily Sentinel...
There's no doubt about it, Reed. There's a ring of accident racketeers hounding the city. Why can't the Sentinel use it?
We're going to, Gunnigan, and it'll be page one stuff, out where people can see it.
Yeah, that's more like it. Now, we can spot it near the fold. Give it
As soon as we hear from Axford.
Now, Reed, do we have to wait for that ape to get a picture?
What else have we got to go on, Gunnigan?
Well, we can see...
We have no names, no facts, just a lot of guesswork.
Now, Reed, we know two of them. Creevy is the lawyer who handles those fake accident claims. And Hopper is the traffic official who makes them sound on the level. Let's name them.
And have the Sentinel clipped for libel? No, Gunnigan. But you can't disprove a picture. Axford will run into one sooner or later. Oh, Miss Case. Miss Case?
Maybe she's out to lunch, Reed.
Well, never mind. Let me know when Axford shows up.
It isn't my old pal. Oh, fancy meeting you here, Axford.
Huh?
Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Casey, what are you doing here?
Well, it's this way, Axford. I went out for some lunch, and the weather was so nice, I thought I'd
you
just
ain't
take
fooling
a-
me none. You know, Reed sent me out to see if I could grab some pictures of one of them fake accidents. You come along for the fun.
Is there any?
Nothing ain't happened yet. I've been hounding the street corners for a
Axford.
couple... You called me on.
Look, over there, right across the street.
Huh?
That man standing on the corner waiting for the light to change.
Yeah, I see
You
him.
better
but
get your camera ready. Look at the way he's watching that car. Hurry.
Golly, you're right, Casey. Stand back so I can get a clear shot in case you
There,
fight it.
the light's changing. He's jumping in front of that car. Take it, Axford.
I got it.
Did you see that? Oh, that car never touched him.
Nah, he just made it look good. Come on, Casey, let's go over and talk to the driver. It's the racket, all right.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Don't look now, but I have a funny feeling somebody's going to try and get that camera away from you. Let's get out of here.
Golly, we can't do that. I gotta learn the guy's name.
Give me the camera.
Huh?
They won't notice me. Give me the camera, and I'll take it back to the Sentinel.
Sure, that's a good idea. Then I can stick around and ask some questions.
Hurry.
Here you are. Nobody see me slip it to you. Go on, Casey, go on. And tell Reed I'll be coming in pretty soon with some facts, or I won't be coming in at all.
Through this alley, and I'll be there. Guess I had the jitters for nothing. I must have imagined someone was after this camera.
Sister. Hand it over.
Well, if you want money, I haven't got any.
Sister, the camera.
I have no camera.
The big guy handed it to you back on the street corner. Now, where is it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't like to get rough with a lady.
Look, it's a case of mistaken identity. You've got the wrong sister. Now, you go your way and I'll go...
ain't you? Give me that.
Hey, my purse.
Is it in here?
Well, there's a lipstick and a compact and some hairpins and a comb and a mirror and...
I got it. And you said you didn't have no camera.
Look at my bag. You dropped it on the ground. Well, you got what you want. Now let me go.
Wait a minute, sister. There ain't no film in this.
You can buy some at the nearest drugstore. Now, if you'll
Come
please...
back
Let
here.
go my arm. You're hurting me.
You got that film and I want it, see? Now, where is it?
What do you think I'm calling you for? I okayed it one way. What'd you have to change it for? That page one maggot should stand it. Casey.
Hello, Gunnigan.
For Pete's sake, what? I'll call you back, Denny.
Speaking of makeup, what do you think of mine?
What happened to you?
Plenty. Well, I should have known better than to go through the newsroom on my way to the office.
Wait a minute.
Leave me alone.
I'm coming with you. Here's the door. What happened to you, Casey? Tell me all about it. What happened?
Oh, never mind, Gunnigan. I'll tell you later.
Good Lord, what's this?
Casey ran into something, Reed.
What was it, Miss Casey? A 10-ton truck?
It's not funny. How would you like to have a gorilla hold you and grab a roll of film?
A roll of film? Say, were you with Axford?
I was on my way back. He'd gotten a picture of one of those fake accidents, and, well, I said I'd take it to the office. Someone must have seen him give it to me.
He got a picture? Oh, where is it?
I haven't got it. That gorilla took it.
Why didn't Axford bring it in himself? He ought to know better.
Don't blame Axford, Mr. Reed. He stayed to get some dope on the accident. I thought I could bring
it. Did you get a look at this guy?
Where did it happen?
The alley was dark. I was taking a shortcut, and he had his hat pulled down over his face.
Did you know him if you saw him?
I don't think so, no. Where's my handkerchief?
Well, here, use mine.
No, thanks. Mine's in my purse right here.
Hey, Casey, I thought you said you lost the film. There's the camera.
He didn't take the camera.
But you just said...
I took the film out of the camera, but he found it anyway. I had the roll of film hidden under my hat. When he shook me, my hat fell off.
Under your hat?
Yes.
Oh, now, take it easy, Miss Case. Did that ape hurt you?
No.
Well, then what are you bawling for? If we had that picture...
Lay off, Gunnigan. She couldn't help losing the film. Why shouldn't she cry? That hoodlum must have scared her half to death.
I'm not crying because I'm scared. I'm crying because I'm so darn mad. This was a new hat. Now, look at it. It's ruined.
Cato.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
I stayed at the office late waiting for Axford. Has he been here?
No, sir. Is something wrong?
Oh, you know Axford. He'll show up. But I've got something more important on my mind, Cato. The Sentinel almost grabbed off a yarn on a fake accident racket.
Yes?
Yeah, almost, not quite. The film was taken from Miss Case, and she doesn't know who took it. But at least she remembers the license number of the car that was involved in the accident. It belongs to a man named Carson.
I see.
We called Carson from the Sentinel, but he wasn't in. He hasn't been in all day. I've got a hunch he's already settled that accident claim and doesn't even know it was fake.
You think so?
Sure. Creevy's smart enough to know that the quicker he gets in touch with the sucker and collects, the less chance there is of exposing the fake. And that's where we come in, Cato.
The Hornet, Mr. Brett?
Yes, Cato, the Green Hornet. I don't know just exactly how their system works, not yet. But that's what we're going to find out.
And the Hornet mask and gun?
That's right. We'll check out in the Black Beauty and stop at Creevy's place. If Creevy isn't in, we'll get after Hopper, the politician in it. We'll keep on their trail until we catch up.
Where are you going now, Mr. Brett?
We've drawn a blank so far. Both Creevy and Hopper are out. What time is it?
9:30, Mr. Brett.
9:30. I'm due back at the Sentinel at 10:15. I told Gunnigan I'd drop in. I'll leave the Hornet mask and the gun with you. You can take the Black Beauty back to the hideout.
Yes, sir.
There's still time, a little time. Head across town, Katie. We'll see if Carson is in.
Is that you, dear?
Yes, it's me, Emily.
There's been a newspaper calling you all day. The Sentinel.
I took care of that accident claim. I
I've been with that man's lawyer since early today.
Was he badly hurt?
Well, Creevy said his leg was broken.
It happened so fast. The lights changed and he stepped off the curb before...
Let's not talk about it. It's all over. I paid his lawyer, and that's all.
Did you see him? Is he all right?
Emily,
Yes?
I wonder if I've been made a fool of. I wonder if I should have taken the case to court instead of settling with Creevy.
What makes you say that?
Oh, nothing, only... Do you think it could have been a racket?
How can you talk that way? Why, I was in the car with you. Poor man, I saw him fall.
Well, I've heard of people who were expert at falling in front of cars without getting hurt. And if that accident was a fake...
But a broken leg, dear. How could
But that's just it. How do I know that man really did break his leg? Oh, I saw the cast. He was in Creevy's office. But I'm no doctor. Then the way Creevy acted. Now that I think of it, he was sort of anxious to have the case settled out of court.
Oh, you're imagining things. I'm going upstairs to look at the children. I'll be right down.
All right, dear. Oh, I wonder.
Carson.
Huh? Why, who is...
Don't raise your voice.
Your master, a gun.
You want to know who I am? Here. Look on the table.
The table? What's a piece of paper? Some sort of a mark on it. Wait, you're the Green Hornet.
Now, you were taken in by that racket, huh?
What are you here for?
I came here for information, but I already heard enough. They played you for a sucker, Carson. You sap. You should have taken it to court. What was the name of that man you thought you hit?
Why...
Come on.
Are you in the racket?
Don't be a fool. I've got my own. But I just don't care for Creevy and Hopper. Now, come on, what was his name?
Freeman.
Freeman, huh? Thanks. That's all I want to know.
Is that all you...
More than enough. Goodbye, sucker.
Yes? John? Oh, well, there you are. I thought I heard the front door.
Huh?
What's the matter with you? Is someone here?
Emily, I've been a sucker. Just like I said, it was a racket. That man wasn't hurt. The Green Hornet said so.
The Hornet?
Yes, he was here. I don't know what he's got against Creevy and Hopper. Crooks are always fighting against each other, I guess. But Creevy isn't going to get away with it. He can't take me in with his racket.
What are you going to do?
I don't know, but I'll do something. And right now.
Reed. Good evening, Gunnigan. Miss Case?
Oh, Mr. Reed, what are you doing here at the Sentinel? Don't tell me they've closed the nightclub.
I said I'd drive around. Holding down the lobster shift, Gunnigan?
Reed, have you seen Expert?
Well, no, hasn't he been here?
We haven't heard from him since I left him on that street corner.
That's odd.
We've been checking all over, Reed. Not a sign of him.
Miss Case, didn't you say that Axford was going to follow through on that accident?
That's what I'm afraid of, Mr. Reed.
Oh, Axford can handle himself.
I don't know, Gunnigan. After the experience Miss Case had with the hoodlum who grabbed that film, we can't be sure. 2 or 3 of those gorillas with brass knuckles and knives with... Have you called the police yet?
Can't read.
Don't do it. Use the other phone. I'll answer this one. Hello?
Is that you?
Axford. It's about time. Why didn't you call in?
Reed, I'm afraid of something hot, but I got to talk fast.
What's that?
It's the fake accident racket, Reed. The Green Hornet's mixed up in it.
Where are you, Axford?
I'm over to... I can hear something. The door's opening, Reed.
Axford, what's wrong?
Go, Reed. Reed,
Axford! Mike! Did you hear that, Gunnigan? Those were shots!
Here's an important announcement for all Green Hornet fans. Wednesday night on this program, the Green Hornet himself will call into session another meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable. Be sure to be on hand for this important discussion of rackets and the men behind them. Remember the date, Wednesday night, for another meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable conducted by the Green Hornet in person.
Green Hornet picked up in fake accident racket. Sentinel reporter attack. Read all about it. Police investigate. Sentinel extra.
I can't believe it. Why, last night on the telephone, when you didn't answer after those shots, we thought it was murder.
It would have been Reed. Only Carson come home in time.
That's right, Mr. Reed. You see, my wife and I had gone out suddenly. I must have left the door open in my haste.
Sure. Then I come along, Reed. There ain't no answer. The door is open when I lean on it, so in I go. You see, I wanted to talk to Carson about that accident he had yesterday.
Then you heard something?
Heard and seen, Casey. There was this Hornet sticker on the desk. Then I heard footsteps someplace around.
You must have been scared to death.
No, not me. But it wasn't no picnic. There'd have been somebody following me all along. So I phoned the Sentinel in a hurry.
You have no idea who shot at you, actually?
It happened too fast, Reed. I grabbed the guy and struggled around. The gun goes off twice, and that's all. Excepting for this bump on me head like a geese egg.
Yeah, there must have been two men after you. While you grappled with one, the other one clipped you with a blackjack.
Or a ton of lead, Reed.
When my wife and I came back, Mr. Reed, he was lying on the floor.
What made you go out so suddenly, Carson?
Well, I told you. After what the Hornet said, I wanted to talk to that crooked lawyer.
Creevy?
Yeah, but he wasn't in.
Reed, it's as clear as 6s and 7s. Creevy and Hopper ain't running the racket all by their lonesomes. The Green Hornet's in it, too.
Carson, it's too bad you settled that accident claim so fast. But it's still not too late. If we can prove that this man Freeman hasn't got a broken leg, it's a clear case of fraud.
Well, that's one thing that can't be faked. A broken leg.
Hey, Reed.
Well, Gunnigan, have the police located Freeman?
Located him. They can't even find a trace of him.
What?
Freeman is gone. Vamoose skipped out.
This case, get Creevy on the
But,
phone.
Mr. Reed, if Freeman's
Creevy's
gone,
his lawyer. Tell Creevy to come down here to the set, and I want to talk with him, and I won't take no for an answer. Yes, Miss Case.
Mr. Creevy decided to come, Mr. Reed.
Well, that's nice of him. Show him in, Miss Case.
Mr. Creevy?
Reed, I can't say I care for your high-handed way of ordering me down here.
I see you came.
Not because I had to. Your newspaper men can't order me around.
Creevy, where's Freeman?
I don't know.
You're his lawyer, aren't you?
That doesn't make me his guardian. Why don't you try his home?
Creevy, Freeman can't be located. There's a lot of doubt as to whether he really has a broken leg. Now, who's the doctor who treated him?
I'm afraid I don't know that either.
In other words, you collected money for a man who had an alleged accident, and that's about all you do know.
There's no reason why I should answer you, but I will. Freeman called me in to handle his case. I made a settlement with Carson, took my fee, handed Freeman his compensation, and that's all there is to it.
You'd never seen this Freeman before?
No, nor since.
Fortunate that he's disappeared, isn't it?
Reed, I know what you're thinking. Your newspaper's been barking about a fake accident racket. Well, you can't pin anything on me.
You're a pretty shrewd operator, aren't you?
I'd call myself a good lawyer.
And a crooked one. You've gotten yourself a group of experts like Freeman, people who can fake accidents by falling in front of cars. Then you offer the victims a quick settlement. Tell me, what happens if they act stubborn, if they threaten to defend in court? That's where Hopper comes in, isn't it?
You're telling this fairy tale?
Yeah, well, Hopper has political connections. He goes to the stubborn defendant and gives him the impression that he hasn't a chance of winning in court, that he'd better settle. And usually that settles it.
Very interesting.
And if the victim still acts stubborn and does go to court, why, you just drop the case. And that happens so seldom that you still clean up.
Is that all?
It is. Until Freeman is located. Now, why not admit you're a racketeer?
Reed, I've heard you. Now, you listen to me. There are no witnesses to what you've said, otherwise I'd sue you for slander. You made a lot of statements and you can't back them up. What do you expect me to do, break down and confess?
Might as well.
I know the law and I know my rights. Besides, you haven't got a leg to stand on unless you get hold of Freeman. And you won't. So put that in your pipe and smoke it. And I hope it chokes you. Goodbye.
Cato. Creevy and Hopper in the clear as long as Freeman can't be located.
I see.
Carson filed a complaint with the police, but it won't do any good without Freeman. He's the key to the whole racket.
What can we do, Miss Smith?
Creevy laughed in my face this afternoon, Cato. He knew I was trying to bluff, and he knew it wouldn't work. There's only one answer. Find Freeman.
Where is he?
I don't know. But we're going to find out.
How?
The police have tried and failed, and the Sentinel tried with the same result. That puts it right up to the Green Hornet.
No, Miss Smith.
Can you think of any other way?
But the
What else is there? Sure, the police have an alarm out for the Green Hornet. Axford found that seal at Carson's home, and they're all hopped up.
If they
should corner us, they'd learn what only you and I know. That I'm the Green Hornet. It'll mean curtains. But they've got to catch us first. Come on.
be Creevy. All this fuss about Freeman and... Coming. Yes, what is it this time?
Inside, Hopper.
Say, you're
Inside.
You're masked. You're the Hornet.
Talk fast. Where's Freeman?
What business is it of yours?
Where is he?
Now, look, Hornet, if you want a cut of our racket, we can
We'll talk that over later. First, answer my question.
I don't know.
Hopper, do you want me to use this?
Now, wait. That gun won't do any good. I tell you, I don't know. Creevy didn't tell me.
I see. Creevy knows, eh?
Yeah. Freeman had to get out in a hurry, so Creevy sent him out. I don't know where. Why don't you ask...
That's an idea, Hopper. Where's your phone?
Here, right here.
All right, use it. Call Creevy.
Me? But I thought...
He knows your voice. Pick up that phone.
All right.
Remember, I'm behind you with a gun. Find out where Freeman is. I don't care how, but do it.
Yes, Hello? Creevy? I want to... Yes, this is Hopper. Where is Freeman now? Just thought I ought to know, as we're in this together, and...
Find out.
Yes, Creevy, just in case something comes up, we're partners, aren't we? Huh? Yes. Oh, no, nothing wrong. Thanks.
Well?
Hornet, if you have a proposition...
Where is he?
The Hill Road, 6 miles past the county line. Creevy owns a farmhouse out there.
Okay.
Now you know. How much do you want? What sort of
We'll
cut?
discuss it out there.
Out there?
At the farmhouse. You and Creevy start for it in an hour.
But I
Now
thought
make sure you don't start earlier. Take it, Hopper. You'll recover. It's only gas.
Gas?
See you out at the farmhouse. All right, kid. I got it. Let's roll. It's about 20 miles off.
Brett, we need a
We'll
gas.
get it on the way. We can't stop for gas in town, kid. We'd be spotted. Now, come on. Let's get moving. Okay, that's enough. What's the bill?
Well, that's $1.60, mister.
Here's $2. Keep the change.
Okay. Oh, nice looking job you got here. I didn't notice before. You're masked. Hey, what's the idea of the gun?
You won't be hurt. Just answer me.
What do you want?
How much further to the farmhouse on the Hill Road? It was 6 miles from the county line.
One mile more. You're 5 miles out now. It's a house with 3 shutters. Hold up, man. Robbers, that's what. Whew, that mask he was wearing had a car. It sounds like... Holy cat! I've got to call the police. Hello? Hello? Give me the police, the city police. I just seen the Green Hornet.
Listen, Dutch. Do I gotta keep this cast on my leg? It ain't broke.
Yeah, pipe down, will you? Freebie gave the orders, not me.
Yeah, I'm getting sick of staying cooped up in this old
You think
farmhouse.
I like it? Freebie said you gotta stay here for a couple of weeks until the heat's off. Yeah, it was that guy Carson. He balled up the works by changing his mind, deciding to fight the case.
How long does it take a broken leg to heal?
Take your choice. Either you stay out here until it's time enough...
I'll leave the state. I'll go someplace else.
Sure, smart guy, and be out of the racket, eh? Don't be a bullethead, Freeman. Creevy's got your dough.
Yeah, fine. I can't go back to the city because they find out my leg ain't broken. And I can't scram on account of Creevy won't hand over my dough.
Maybe you should have stayed with the circus doing acrobatics.
Yeah, laugh. I handled a tough routine in this racket. I fall in front of them cars. I time it to the split second. What do? Snatch rolls of film from Dames, that's all.
Why, you weasel.
Hey, now take it easy. I got this cast on my leg.
Then take it off, Freeman.
Who's the devil?
It's the Hornet. You heard me. Get him, Dutchies. Go. Oh.
That takes care of him.
You knocked him cold.
Now it's your turn, Dutch.
No, wait. You're holding a gun.
I thought you were a tough gorilla, Dutch.
No, listen, Hornet. How'd you get here?
Creevy and Hopper do soon, but first I'll take care of you.
No, wait a minute.
When they come, tell them I changed my mind. I don't want any part of their racket.
No, listen, get back. You got a gun, that
So you act tough with women, Ed, Dutch.
Well, let me alone. I just
You
worked
can't
for the...
back up any further. That's the wall. Just a cornered rat, Dutch.
Now, wait. There's a car coming. I can spot the headlight.
A long way off.
You can see it. It's coming here.
There's a green spotlight. It's a police
I
car.
won't need my gun to take care of you.
It's a police car, I tell you, Hornet. It'll be here in 5 minutes.
That's long enough.
Oh,
Put up your hands. You're taking the licking of your life.
What's the matter with Dutch? You can hear that horn.
Looks all right, Creevy.
Shut up, Hopper. If you hadn't spilled to the Green Hornet, we wouldn't be worrying.
Maybe that's it. Maybe the Hornet's inside. He won't let him answer. There's a light on.
You're right. The Hornet has to be cautious, I guess. Let's go see him.
You understand, he had me in a spot. I couldn't tell you over the phone. He had a gun.
Save it, Hopper. You already told me that.
I'd have known he had gas in that gun instead of slugs.
Hey! Inside there.
Come in.
Okay, that's Freeman's voice. Well, Freeman, where is he? Where's the Hornet? He just left before the... Well, just before what?
Nothing.
Where's Dutch? He's supposed to be here with you.
He ain't here either.
I can see that, you fool. What's been... Wait a minute. I told you to leave that cast on, didn't I?
Yeah.
What'd you take it off for? If anyone learns that you didn't even have a doctor, that your leg was never broken at all, why you...
Creevy, that's all we want to know.
Wait, who's the police? Where'd you come from?
We've been behind the door, Creevy, waiting for you.
Freeman, you chiseling double-crosser. How did you...
I didn't tell him, Creevy, honest.
If you want to know, Creevy, we got a tip from a gas station. The Hornet was out here.
Why, you
We
dirty...
got here too late for the Hornet, but Freeman and your hoodlum was lying on the floor, out cold.
That has nothing to do with me.
It ain't, huh? We couldn't get nothing out of Dutch. He was unconscious. So we took him out and back and handcuffed him to the squad car. But Freeman talked plenty.
What?
Yeah, Creevy, he spilled all about your dirty racket. You're due for a nice long stretch in the cooler.
Why, you... Let me at him. I'll show
No,
you.
you do nothing, you rat. And what's more, me and Sergeant Moran owes you something for Casey.
Casey?
Yeah, Casey. Your hoodlum Dutch acted rough with her. And on account of we can't take it out on him, me and Moran decided to take it out on you and Hopper.
I've got Hopper, expert.
And I got Creevy. All set.
Let go of me. You can't hit me.
No.
Let her go, expert.
And now ain't that a shame, Moran? All we had to do was hit him once. And I thought racketeers was tough.
Accident racket smashed and crooked lawyer confesses. Racketeers admit guilt. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel extra paid fare.
VintageRadioshows.com.
With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato! Here's where we smash a graft racket!
Okay, Charlie. That closes the Bulldog. Yeah, take it away.
Not much news today, Gunnigan.
Yeah, that's the newspaper business, Reed. One day you got a 5-alarm fire, a nice, heavy murder, a big scandal case, and so much stuff coming over the wire you could fill a dozen page ones. And then Days like this one.
What's your lead story, Gunnigan?
The citizen protest meeting. Yelling about the rackets in town.
Oh, that's important.
Sure, been important for months. But it's not new. It's from hunger, Reed. We had nothing else to run. Couldn't even give it a twist.
Gunnigan, you know what makes this town shot full of rackets?
Sure, the political machine.
I wish we could print it on them. What a scoop that'd be for the Sentinel.
I gave up that dream long ago, Reed.
It's a funny thing about crooked politicians, Gunnigan. Take Carling, for example.
That chiseler? You can have him, Reed.
Gets paid a lot for giving the racketeers political protection, doesn't he?
He's got $1 for every penny I ever saw. And it didn't come out of his salary as a public official. Public official.
Yet there was a time when Carling was on the level, when he had the makings of an honest statesman.
That was way back when you were a kid, Reed, when your father was running the paper. Time flies.
What made him change?
Dunno. Easy money, maybe.
Money like that may be easy to get, Gunnigan, but it's got thorns on it. I bet he hasn't slept well in years.
Talking about Carling, boss?
Oh, yes, Lowry. Why?
He won't sleep easy tonight.
Huh? You got something, Lowry?
Yeah. Guess who's been pulled in for disturbing the peace?
Uh-oh. You mean Carling's son again, Lowry?
Right, boss. I just got a phone call from the station house. He raised a row in another nightclub.
Too bad they can't cool him off in the clink.
Not a chance, Gunnigan. With the pull Carling's got, his son must be home by now.
Sure he is.
Too bad, isn't it? I've seen that chap around. I'll bet if it hadn't been for the example his father's setting him, he'd be as level-headed as any kid.
Never mind the philosophy, Reed. Do we run it?
Of course we do, Gunnigan. It's a story, isn't it?
Take it to rewrite, Lowry. Tell him to give it a couple of sticks.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Might be something. Newsroom, Sentinel. Yeah, he's here. Who wants to see? Oh, just a minute.
For me, Gunnigan?
Yeah, Reed. And you know who it is? It's Carling.
Carling, huh?
But he wants his yarn killed.
Yeah. What he wants and what he gets are two different things. I'll take it. Hello, Carling. This is Reed. Now, Carling, if it's about your son's escapade, the answer is... You want to see me? Well, it won't do you any... You what? Oh. Well, yes, I'll be here.
Huh. Carling's coming here, boss?
Never mind, Larry. Get that story over to rewrite.
Just a minute, Lowry. We're holding an apple file.
Huh?
But Reed...
Carling says he has another story for the Sentinel, a bigger story.
Oh, that's just applesauce, Reed.
He sounded sincere, Gunnigan. Carling said he wanted to tell what he knows about the racket setup.
What? It's a pipe dream.
He's coming into the Sentinel tonight. Somehow I can't help feeling he's on the level. All right, Carling, what is it?
Reed, I had a talk with my son tonight after I got him out of the police station.
Just a moment, Carling. You're not trying to squash that story.
No, I'm not.
Because it won't work no matter how you go about it.
Yes, I understand that, Reed. I built my political career on graft and corruption. I didn't realize until tonight how insecure that foundation was.
You wanted money, Carling. Well, you got it. Dirty money.
It's all finished now. I'm through.
It took you a long time to change your mind, Carling. What's the matter? Did you have a quarrel with the racket boss?
No. I had a quarrel with my son.
Did you expect him to be a good citizen after the example you set him?
Please don't rub it in. I thought I was providing for his future. Instead, I ruined it.
Well, just what was this quarrel?
Well, I took him into the library. I wanted to give him a lecture on his conduct. He didn't seem to be impressed by what I was saying.
That's all you're going to say? Save it, will you, Dad? I'm sleepy.
Son.
What are you always preaching at me for?
Because you're my son. I can't see you go on this way.
What's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it? You've been tossed out of 3 universities already. You've gotten into one scrape after another. Why don't you settle down?
Because it's more fun this way.
I don't know. Every time we get together, you act as if... Son, I've done everything for you.
Okay. Suppose we let it go at that.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you're no good.
I'm your son, aren't I?
Just what does that mean?
All right, you're asking for it. All right, I'll tell you. How do you expect me to act?
Why,
What have I got to look up to? You're my father. All I'm doing is taking you for an example.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes, I know, and so do you. I used to think when I was a kid that you were the greatest guy on earth. My father, a man elected by the people. That's a laugh.
Stop it.
You asked for this, not me. You keep telling me to be a good citizen. Why don't you practice what you preach?
Son, you're tired.
Sure, I'm tired. I'm tired of having you tell me how to act. You, of all people. You're a crook, and I'm your son.
You can't say that.
I can, and I am. You've never been in jail, sure, because you're too smart. But you get your money from gambling joints and rackets that exist because you give them political protection. It's dirty money, so why should you kick when I spend it? I'm just putting it back where you got it from.
I never realized how...
Oh, don't worry about it. It used to worry me, too. I used to be ashamed to look other kids in the faces as soon as I learned what you were like. But it doesn't worry me anymore. If you got away with it, why can't I? I'm going to be just like you. Get what I can, and I don't care how. Like father, like son. That's it, huh? Like father, like son.
Like father, like son. I can still hear him saying it. That's why I'm here, Reed.
It doesn't feel so good, eh, Carling?
He's all I've got. I should have known better. Reed, if I give the Sentinel information about my political tie-up with the rackets, will you print it?
You might go to jail.
I will go to jail. And so will plenty of others. I've thought of that. But I've thought more of my son.
Might have been wiser to think of him sooner.
You needn't twist the knife. I realized a lot of things tonight. It may be too late, but at least I can try. Well?
Carling, anything you have to say, the Sentinel will print.
It'll take me a day or two to get things together. I've been tied up in so much graft, I've forgotten about half of it.
You won't change your mind?
Not a chance. When I have things ready, I'll call you.
All right, Carling, we'll expect your call. Have you told your son yet?
No, not yet.
Then what are you waiting for, man? You want him to be proud of you, don't you? You've got to make up for lost time, Carling.
Thought you'd come to my dance, Jack.
Fooled you, huh?
I've sent you so many invitations, and you've always turned them down.
Forget it, darling. Let's dance. And once around for good luck. What are they waiting for? How about some more music?
Oh, they're all through. Just as well, too. I'm dizzy.
Don't like dancing with me, huh?
I love it. Let's go out on the balcony, shall we?
With you, any place.
You've changed so much, Jack. As if a load had been lifted from you.
It has.
Tell me, is it your father?
How did you know?
Oh, news gets around. Jack, I'm glad.
So am I, honey. It's a swell feeling.
Oh, look, isn't that Britt Reed?
Where? Oh, yeah. Come on, I want to say hello to him.
Mr. Reed?
Oh, hello. Do I get the next dance, or do they all take it?
Well...
They were all taken. I might give up one, though, seeing it's you.
Life isn't so bad, is it, Carling?
Dad talked to me, Mr. Reed. It's funny how a talk can change things.
The Sentinel can't go easy on him.
Well, Dad doesn't want that, and I don't either. Say, I was just thinking.
Well?
I have one more year, and then I get out. We won't have so much money, and... Well, do you think I'd stand a chance of being a reporter?
Well, you never know till you try, Carling. I tell you what, let's make a date for next year. You come in with your sheepskin, and we'll talk about it, okay?
Okay.
Dad, they've started again.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Well, so long, Mr. Reed. It's a date. Come on, honey.
Just a minute, Carling.
Who's that?
Over here in the car.
Who is it?
Now, was that a way to talk to a pal?
Tilson. What do you want?
I've been parked outside your house for a couple hours, Carling. Didn't we have an appointment today?
Appointment?
Yeah, to split a little dough. You never missed an appointment like that before.
Well, Tilson, I'm not interested anymore. You see,
I've been hearing rumors, Carling. Wouldn't be any truth in them, would there?
I'd rather not discuss it, Tilson.
Now, ain't that nice? I'd rather not discuss it. Well, listen, you. I don't know exactly what's going on. Not yet. But I don't like it, see, and we're going to...
Let go of my arm.
I'll let go, and I'm good and ready. You and me have
Mr. Carling.
Who's that?
Mr. Carling.
Let go of my arm, I
Somebody
say.
for you, huh? Okay, Carling. Just remember, I'll be seeing you.
I thought it was you, Mr. Carling.
Who are you?
Me? Lowry from the Sentinel. Say, that guy left in a hurry, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
What's the matter? Didn't he want to see me?
I think not.
Well, Mr. Reed wants to know when you'll... Hey, wait a second. Now that I think of it, I've seen that car before.
You can tell Mr. Reed I'll call him tomorrow evening.
Okay, but you sound scared. Was that car the one that...
That was Tilson.
Tilson?
Yes,
Holy
Tilson.
mackerel.
Head of all the rackets in town. He's a little suspicious.
You think he knows you're going to talk?
I'm not sure. I don't think so, not yet. But I'm not backing down. Tell Mr. Reed he'll hear from me tomorrow night.
Sure you got us straight, Lowry? Carling said he'd call?
Yes, boss. And what you waiting for? We ought to hear from him by now.
I don't like broken promises, Gunnigan.
Oh, boss, he'll call. I tell you, Carling means business.
Well, I'm sure he does, Lowry, but... Hey.
That must be him, Reed.
I'll take it. You can listen in on the other phone. Hello?
Daily Sentinel, I want to talk to Mr. Reed.
That you, Carling? This is Reed talking.
Reed, I said I'd call you tonight.
Anything wrong?
No, I'm sticking to my bargain. It's just that there's someone in the house.
What? What's that?
I'm alone here, yet I thought I heard footsteps.
You better go out. Hop a cab and come over here.
Yes, perhaps that's... Reed!
Carling, what is it?
Let's go behind.
Carling!
Reed, it's Justin!
Carling! Hello!
The phone's gone dead, Reed.
Hold on the desk, Gunnigan. Come on, while we were going out there. It's Tilson.
Must be that newspaper guy, Carling. They got here in a hurry.
Tilson, you
I'll
can't...
tell you once more, just so you remember it. If you start talking about my rackets to any newspaper, your son won't live long enough to light a cigarette.
I've got to answer the door.
I'm going out the back. You know I'm not kidding. I can get to your son no matter where he is. I know you don't care about yourself, but you do care about him. Plenty. So long, Carling. Give my regards to the Sentinel.
Tilson. Wait, son. The door. Yes, I'm coming.
Carling, open the door. Hey, what's going on?
Carling, are you all right?
Yes, Reed, I'm all right.
Well, what happened?
Why, nothing at all.
You were talking on the phone. Where's Tilson?
Tilson? He hasn't been here.
He hasn't? Well, then why did you hang up?
Reed, I changed my mind. I'm sorry, but I can't give you any information.
Telephone, Mr. Britt.
I'll take it, Cato. Hello?
Reed, this is Gunnigan.
Oh, yes, Gunnigan. Have you made any headway?
Not a bit. Carling says no soap.
You tell Lowry to put the pressure on?
Larry's here now, Reed. He talked himself hoarse.
But what's Carling's reason? He must have one.
Yes, me. He's been threatened.
Tilson, huh? All right, Gunnigan, that's all.
If I get any flashes, should I call your apartment?
No. I think I'll be out this evening, Gunnigan. Good night. You got the gist of that, Cato?
It's bad, Mr. Britt?
Carling made some deal with Tilson. There's no doubt about that. Just when the Sentinel was all set to crack that racket scoop. It would have ripped the town apart.
Yes, sir.
Now somebody stepped on the fuse. Well, if Lowry couldn't squeeze the truth out of Carling, that puts it up to us.
What do you mean?
Almost 24 hours have gone by since Carling broke his promise. He's got some reason for keeping quiet. Perhaps it's his own skin that worries him. Perhaps...
Yes?
We'll find out definitely. I want the Green Hornet mask and the gas weapon. Check the Black Beauty and have it set to travel. We're going out as the Green Hornet. How is it this time, Cato?
I see no one, Mr. Britt.
I guess the reporters have finally given up. Come on.
What about the car?
I will leave it here. I might need you. This way. There's an open window. Careful, stay out of the light.
Yes, sir.
We'll see who... Cato. It's Carling and his son.
Yes.
Looks like an argument. Now, get this. I'm going up close to listen. You stay here. If young Carling comes out, trail him in the Black Beauty.
But, Mr. Britt...
Do as I say, in the Black Beauty. I'll get back somehow. I'll put the Hornet mask and the gun in my pocket. No one will know me. Quiet. I want to hear this.
Yes, son, it's true. I've changed my mind.
But, Dad, when I read that in the Sentinel this morning, I couldn't believe it.
I don't want to discuss it.
But why? Why?
Please, please.
No, you've got to tell me. Was Tilson here last night? Was he?
Yes, son. He made threats.
Well, so that's it. And just because he threatened you...
Not me, son. I didn't want to tell you this.
Well, who did he threaten?
You.
Me?
I know Tilson. When he makes a promise, he means it.
And what about your promise?
What could I do? Son, you're all I've got.
Oh.
Does it seem funny to you?
Go on, what are you stopping for? You might as well make it good while you're about it.
But
What are you saying?
Oh, cut it out. You're not kidding me.
I don't understand.
This song and dance about Tilson making threats. I'm old enough to know the truth.
It is the truth.
Yes? Then why don't you get the police to protect me?
Because if I made one move like that, Tilson would think I was getting ready to talk. He'd get you first.
I don't believe you.
No,
I fell for that stuff before, but I'm not falling now. You never had any intention of going through with this. You handed me a lot of soft soap, then you cooked this up as an alibi.
Son, come back here. Wait a minute.
Let go of me. You're insolid. You've got your dirty money.
You can't
Stop
go.
playing the doting father. Keep on with your chiseling racket. I don't care. Now let go of me. I'm going.
Son, Jacker! He's gone.
How much does he know, Carling?
Who's that?
It's a nice little scene. Was it for my benefit?
Your mask, you... Green Hornet.
Spill it, Carling. That scene was fake, wasn't it?
A Green Hornet. Tilson never told me...
Tilson doesn't tell you everything.
You're working for Tilson. He sent you here.
Came to have a look.
Well, Tilson needn't worry. I'm not talking.
Now, what about your son?
My son?
Is he going to talk?
He doesn't know anything, Hornet.
I hate to disagree with you, but...
Listen, Tilson promised me...
Maybe he told your son. Maybe he's going to the Sentinel.
I don't know where he's going.
Now? Well, I'm going to see that he doesn't get there.
Wait. Did Tilson give you orders?
Someone has to keep tabs on that kid, just in case.
But he knows nothing. He can't talk, and I won't.
Well, I'll see that he doesn't. Hold on, Carling.
Hornet, wait! You can't harm him. Tilson's... Hornet! Tilson's number. I have to call him. Tell him to stop the Hornet. I have to call him.
Yeah, this looks like the place. Good. That's Cato.
That you?
Yes, Cato. I want to be a part of the game here as soon as you phone. Is young Carling still inside the roadhouse?
He'll be out soon, Smith.
Let's see. Closing up soon,
Yes, sir.
Cato, as I left Carling's home, he was calling Tilson. I gave Carling the impression that I was Tilson's gunman.
I see.
Then I called Tilson myself later on. I got him worried about young Carling. Tilson's got men out right now looking around for him. Cato, Tilson is planning to put the finger on young Carling.
That is bad.
Won't take him long to locate him either. Tilson's got connections in every roadhouse and gambling joint in town, including this one. Now listen closely. We got to plan this very carefully, otherwise there may be a slip-up. Young Carling's in that roadhouse.
Jack, please, it's time to go home.
Home? I haven't got any home. Not anymore.
You don't know what you're saying.
If you don't like it, go on. I didn't ask you to hang around.
You asked me to come with you.
All right, I changed my mind. I don't need you or anybody.
Pardon me, buddy. Your name Carling?
Huh?
There's a phone call for you out back.
Okay.
Jack, let's leave.
Let me alone, will you? I'm going to answer the phone. As far as I'm concerned, it'll be okay if you're not here when I get back. Where is the phone?
This way.
Who was it?
I don't know. Just asked for you.
Hope it's my father. Boy, will I tell him off.
Right through this door. You first.
Oh, I don't see a phone.
Hello, Ken.
Who are you?
I got a rod in my pocket, so just do like I tell you.
A gun?
The name's Tilson.
Tilson?
Should I take him out, Tilson?
Yeah. We got a little tip from the Green Hornet kid. You were taking a little ride.
He's been gone all night. All night.
Yeah, heard about it at the Sentinel this morning.
Police don't care much for me, but they're doing all they can.
Now, take it easy. Tilson wouldn't dare.
But he sent the Green Hornet last night.
The Green Hornet? Holy mackerel, was the Hornet here?
I never knew it, but he must be the gunman for Tilson. From what the Hornet said...
Well, I hate to say this, Carling, but if the Hornet's in on it, I think you're wasting your time. That guy's been accused of every crime on the book, including murder.
The Hornet thought Jack knew something, but he didn't. I swear he didn't.
When you get in a racket, Carling, it's hard to get the tar off.
If he's dead...
Now, you can thank yourself for it. You started this racket, helped it to grow. Now you're getting some idea of what it feels like to reap the harvest.
The door.
Whoa, slow up.
It may be Jack. It must be...
Now, wait, Carling. You may be heading for a letdown. Take it easy.
Jack, it's you. I thought it was Jack.
Mr. Carling, I was with him last night.
Hey, you're his girl, aren't you?
We were out at the roadhouse in the country. Jack got up to answer a telephone call.
What did you do, walk all the way in?
I had no money.
Where is he?
It wasn't a phone call. I went after him, and there were two men taking him out back. Two men with guns.
Where is he?
I heard them say something about taking you for a one-way ride.
One-way ride? Who were they?
I don't know. Maybe it's the police, Mr. Colling. Maybe they found him.
I can't answer.
I'll take it for you, Colleen. Hello? Police? Yes. Yes, I'll take the message. Uh-huh. Yes. You picked up a man named Shorty.
Shorty's one of Tilson's guerrillas.
Well, what about? All right, I'll tell him, thanks.
What about Jack? Have they found him?
They haven't found him. The police grabbed Shorty on the road. He was beaten up. He says he didn't mean to kill your son, that the Green Hornet got him.
You mean Jack is dead?
That's what Shorty told the police.
I did this. It's all my fault. Larry, is Reed at the Sentinel now?
I think so, Mr. Colling.
Can we go there now? I refuse to talk because of my son. Now my son's gone. There's no reason for me to be silent any longer. That's it, Reed. That's the whole story of the racket, all of it. My part in it, all about Tilson, everything. There are papers which can be used to substantiate everything I told you.
All right, Carling. The Sentinel will print every word. This racket trust is smashed.
It's the least I can do for my son, for his memory.
Here's a typewritten statement, Reed.
Good. Will you sign here, Carling? Gunnigan and I'll witness it.
Of course.
Gunnigan?
Now yours, Reed.
All right, Gunnigan. Have photostats made of this. Send one to the district attorney, one to the police. Print it in full on page 1.
Okay, Reed.
You know,
Yes, Carling?
I should have done this a long time ago. I'm just beginning to realize. Even when they threatened my son's life, I should have remembered I was a public official. My duty was to serve the public. Well, at least I've wiped the slate clean. When I get out of jail, I can start fresh.
You'll get my vote, Carling.
Hey, boss, Carling.
Sorry, take it easy.
Take it easy, nothing. The police just called. Young Carling is alive.
What's that? My son?
Yeah, alive. He walked into a police station upstate a couple of minutes ago.
But I don't understand. That man Shorty, he told the police that he and the Green Hornet killed my son.
That's what they thought, but it wasn't true. Your son woke up beside the road. He'd been gassed. It wasn't a shot. It was gas.
That boy, he got away from the Hornet. He's alive. I've got to see him.
Sure you've got to see him. Holy mackerel. Is this a story or is this a story?
Reed, it's a knocker. Let me by. I got to get that...
Well, politician's son escaped from the Green Hornet. Hey, wait for me, Gunnigan.
All right, Carling. Put your shoulders back. From now on, you'll have a son to be proud of. And I think you'll be proud of his father.
But Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet.
Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato! Here's where we smash your writer's racket!
Hey, Casey, you got a dictionary?
On the table.
Thanks.
Will you stop mussing up the desk, Axford? There, the brown-back book.
I'm getting it. But you got it buried under all them papers. You had ought to be tidy, Casey.
Around the Daily Sentinel?
Yeah, but this ain't the city room, Casey. It's okay for the reporters to have sloppy desks, but you're Britt Reed's secretary.
And I'm up to my ears in work. I haven't time to clear my desk.
Oh, then leave me help you. I'll file them papers away for you.
Oh, thanks.
There.
Axford.
Huh?
You big lug. Why put them in the wastebasket?
Well, golly, Casey, you said file them
And you dumped them in the wastebasket. Oh, you idiot. Those letters are to be saved. Now get them out.
Suffering snakes, Casey. Ain't you read them already?
Get them out.
Okay. Keep your shirt on. There you are. But golly, I can't figure out what for you want to keep them.
Will you let me get on with my work? Now, there's your dictionary. Here, go on. Look up your word and stop bothering me.
Okay, if you don't appreciate what I... Apple. Cat. H. I. K.
What are you doing, Ashford? Dumping for a cracked phonograph record?
He's driving me crazy, Lowry.
I'm looking up a word in the dictionary. But this one ain't no good. It ain't got all the alphabet.
Ashford, if you've mussed the dictionary up too, I
can't find the letter G.
G?
Yeah, like in Gee Whiz.
Oh, give me that. What's the word? We'll tell you what it means.
It's Genius. Genius.
Genius?
Here, it's in the letter I got.
Is that the word genius? Genius.
Does it mean something good?
A genius, Axford, is a very exceptional person, a very brainy person.
Yeah? Holy crow, I guess them guys know what they're talking about, Casey. That's what they call me, a genius.
What?
Casey, I'm going to be a successful writer.
What on earth are you talking about?
Wait a minute, Casey. Get a load of this.
What?
Axford, he's falling for that author racket.
What are you talking about?
Get away. I want to read some of this to Casey. Listen, Casey. I quote, "Dear Mr. Axford, we have received your short story, and it's excellent."
Story?
Quiet. And it's excellent. You have a genius for writing about real life.
Ain't that something?
It needs polishing by a skilled collaborator. Just send $25 as our fee for expert aid in polishing up this story, and we can absolutely guarantee publication of your story entitled... Michael Axford and the Green Hornet. Hiya, genius.
Michael Axford and the Green Hornet.
Golly, I guess you'll act more polite to me now I'm a writer.
I beg your pardon. I should have said Mr. Genius.
They're going to publish it, too. I sent them the $25.
You sent it?
And what did they send you?
Huh?
Didn't they pay you anything for the story?
Pay me for the... Oh, golly, I forgot all about that.
And look at the name. The Ryder Cross Writers Bureau.
Ryder Cross? Oh, good grief, Axford. Have you been made a sucker by those racketeers?
Racketeers? What are you talking about?
Axford, don't you ever read the paper?
Sure I read
Yeah, the sports page and the funny section. Why don't you look on the feature page once in a while? The boss has been running a series on racket. But have you read it?
Good,
there was an article in only yesterday about the Writing Bureau racket.
You mean these guys is crooks?
Axford, when you see an ad for amateur writers, that's okay. It's probably an honest outfit, on the level. But when they advertise that they can guarantee publication, then look out.
You've been hooked, Axford.
You and thousands of others all over the country.
Golly, where's Reed, Casey? I got to tell him.
Mr. Reed already knows Axford. Didn't he print the article on the racket?
But I've been took.
And besides, he's out. He's at the Civic Club having lunch.
I want to see the publisher.
Well, I'm sorry he isn't in right now. What's it about? Perhaps I can help you. I'm Mr. Reed's secretary.
It's this disgraceful article in yesterday's paper.
Yeah? Which one?
This one right here. Calling attention to a racket in writing bureaus.
What about it?
How dare he call my business a racket?
Your business?
I've come to protest. My name is Ryder, and my business is entirely within the law.
What? What did you say your name was?
Why,
Did you say Ryder?
Yes, what of it?
I got a letter here. Go on, take a look at it.
Letter? I don't understand.
Yeah, this is the one.
I don't see what this has to do with... Why, it's, my firm.
To me, you crook. So you got my $25, huh?
Now, just a minute.
You guarantee publication, huh?
Why, yes, of course. We have our own magazine.
Slowly. Would you hold me hat?
A pleasure.
Casey. Watch after me, coach, will you?
Why, you're rolling up your sleeves now. Now, just a moment,
Swindle me out of $25, will you?
Now, wait, hold him. He's going to hit me.
I'm going to get back me door right now.
Stop,
There's the door, mister.
Stop him, stop him.
You better get going, Mr. Ryder. He's got blood in his eye.
You got your head start?
Now I'm coming after you. And when I catch up with you...
Well, look at them go. Who's ahead? It's still Ryder's race. He's holding his own. There he goes for the elevator. Oh, gosh, Casey, if the boss could only hear about this. Why not? I'll call him up. Look at him go, heading for the stairs now.
What's the funny, Reed? Something you heard on the phone?
That was my secretary. You met Axford Tompkins?
What's he done now?
Well, he was taken in on a writing bureau racket. He's trying to get his money out of the racketeer's hide.
He's better look out. He's apt to face a charge for something better.
It's okay. From the description, I don't think Axford will catch this man. Axford's husky, and he's no greyhound for speed. But seriously, Tompkins, this fits right in with our talk. Now, this man's name is Ryder. You ever hear of him?
Never. He runs a writing bureau that's foolproof.
I gather he didn't like the Studnall's article.
I think that article was swell. Look, I'm an author, a fairly well-established author.
That's why I suggested this lunch.
Yet I've been taken in by jip outfits like Ryder's myself. Well, I can afford to be a sucker for a racket once in a while, but those others.
Many people fall for it?
Reed, most of them are poor people, desperately in need of jobs. As a last resort, they try their hand at writing. You'd be surprised how many.
And these racketeers take them for all they can.
Squeeze them dry. Fees for polishing up, fees for collaboration.
Yeah, but take this Ryder Cross outfit. They guarantee publication. How can they do that?
Because they do publish the stuff. They have a magazine.
They publish?
They cut each story down to about 10 lines. Cost them only a few pennies, but that's still publication.
Do they copyright their magazine?
Certainly. What?
Oh, nothing special. I was just wondering. By the way, you mentioned that you save all your old manuscripts.
Yes, I do. Everything that I ever had printed, way back to my first short story. Got a library full of them.
Are they that good?
Far from it. As a matter of fact, some were pretty bad.
It's too bad the law can't do anything about these racketeers. It's just that... Good Lord, I didn't notice the time. You'll have to excuse me, Tompkins.
Going back to Central Reed?
No, I have a little business to attend to at my apartment. Sound so impossible?
Do you know Mr. Tompkins?
I've been to his house many times. I know exactly where his library is. Cato, I've gone into this pretty thoroughly. There's only one way to crack those racketeers. They put a shell around them even the law can't break through.
That is true, Mr. Brett.
Every mail brings more suckers into their mill. More money obtained by holding out fake promises to people who have no business wasting what little they have. This is the only way, Cato.
Mr. Brett.
No use bringing up all the objections, Cato. I realize them as well as you do. If the law can't smash these crooks, that puts it squarely up to the Green Hornet.
But, Miss Brett...
The Green Hornet's down on the police records for every crime there is. Robbery, arson, the whole book, including murder.
That is not true.
But who knows that it isn't true? Just the two of us, Cato. You and I alone know that the Green Hornet has never murdered. Just as you and I alone know that I'm the Green Hornet.
Yes, sir.
You took care of running the post office box so that we can't be connected with it?
Yes, Miss Brett. Here's the number.
Let's see. Post office box 32, Central Annex. Fine. That's the return address Ryder and Cross are going to use to communicate with me.
I don't understand.
I'm going to be another sucker on their list, Cato. Not under my real name, of course, nor as the Green Hornet.
No?
No, we'll use an entirely different name when I send them a short story.
You going to write a story, Mr. Brett?
Oh, that won't be necessary, Cato. We're going to use a story that's already been written. But Ryder and Cross won't know that until it's too late. Got the Hornet mask and the gas weapon. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
Britt Reed opened a secret panel behind his clothes press. Followed by Cato, his valet, led the way along a narrow passage built within the apartment house wall, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place of the Black Beauty, super streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
You have the Green Hornet weapon, Cato?
Here.
I'll take it along just in case we run up against trouble. I'm hoping we don't have any. How about the car?
It's ready.
Fine. We'll have to wear gloves. I don't want our fingerprints found in Tompkins' library.
That's why we're going?
You wait outside in the Black Beauty in the alley. Let's go. Plenty late enough so that the darkness will cover us. Take the wheel, Cato.
Yes, Mr. Brett.
Okay, step on it. It's time for the Green Hornet to move out.
Two more blocks, Mr. Brett.
Turn off the supercharger, Cato. There. The next corner, Cato. Turn right.
Very well.
That's it. Now into the alley. No, left this time.
Yeah, here. Good enough. Stop here. I've been Tompkins' guest often enough to find my way into his library blindfolded. But I'm going to have a look around when I get inside. Get me the pencil flashlight, Cato. You see that house?
Mr. Tompkins live there?
I'm going in that window nearest us. That's the library. There are lights on in the front of the house. That's where Tompkins is now. If the light comes on in the library window, get out and get out fast. You understand?
No, I will not.
I mean, I've been spotted. Did you say no, Cato?
I will not leave you.
You'll go as fast as the Black Beauty can take you. If I'm trapped, at least you'll be in the clear.
Mr. Britt,
no time for argument, Cato. Remember my instructions.
Can you give me anything, Mr. Tompkins? My editor said maybe you'd have a follow-up on this writing bureau racket.
No, I told your publisher, Britt Reed, all I knew at lunch.
These guys, Ryder and Cross, for instance. Do you know anything about...
I wish I could help, but there's nothing we can do if the law can't.
That means nothing at all. Those crooks stick inside the law.
Dear, did you hear something?
Ellen, what's the matter?
Mrs. Tompkins, what happened?
Were you in the library just now?
Library? No.
But I had the funniest feeling as I walked past.
Have you heard something?
I don't think I imagined
But
it.
there's nothing in the library. It's just piled high with old manuscripts.
Which way is it?
Do you think that...
I don't know. Let's find out. Back of the house, isn't it?
Second door on the left.
Be careful.
Here we are, Hal.
Hold on.
What is it?
There. Wasn't that a footstep?
Now, stay out of the way, Ellen.
Get back. Now, open the door, Tompkins.
Empty.
Where are the lights?
I'll get them.
It's empty, all right.
It looks the same. Nothing's been disturbed. Look at that window, huh? It wasn't open before, I swear.
Look!
What?
Up back the alley.
Ellen, I told you to stay out.
Look, it's a car.
Yeah, you're right, Mrs. Tompkins. Holy mackerel! Tompkins, give me your phone. That's the car of the Green Hornet. I know the Hornet car. I've seen it plenty of times. The Green Hornet was at Tompkins last night.
Maybe your eyes need attention, Lowry.
What's the idea of killing my story?
What story?
What story? Gunnigan, you ought to retire.
And besides, it was Reed's orders.
Huh?
He told me to keep it covered. Here he is. You can ask him yourself.
What's the trouble, Gunnigan?
Hey, boss, Gunnigan says you blew pencil that story.
Yes, I did, Lowry.
But why? The Green Hornet was there.
You told me what you thought, but after all, it's a shot in the dark, isn't it?
Well,
you don't know more than a glimpse of the car, did you?
Well, it was.
And there were none of the usual evidences of a Hornet call, were there?
Usual sign.
Oh, a Hornet sticker, a note of some kind?
No, there weren't.
Did Tompkins find anything missing, Lowry?
Not a thing, Mr. Reed. Not yet.
Not yet.
Well, he's checking through his library now to find out.
Yeah?
Yeah, but that'll take him a month, maybe. He's got 4 walls crammed solid with old manuscripts.
I see.
Larry, you want to stop building page 1 yarns out of guesses. I sent you over to see Tompkins for a follow-up on a racket. Why didn't you stick to it?
Okay, but get this, Gunnigan. I'm going over to help Tompkins check up. And when we find something missing, I'll shove it down your throat.
Well, is he burning up, Reed?
You may be right, Gunnigan, but we might as well be sure before we print it. Mind if I use your phone, Gunnigan?
Of course not, Reed.
I'm calling my pal at Cato. He had a little mailing to do for me, and I want to check up.
Hello.
Cato, did you mail that package?
This is Mr. Brett.
Yes, I'm calling from the Sentinel.
It's mail, sir.
I thought so, but I wanted to check. It's rather important that it gets to those people as soon as possible.
The Ryder Cross Writer Bureau is doing better and better each day, Mr. Ryder. Look at the mail this afternoon.
I hope the out-of-town newspapers don't pick up that article the Daily Sentinel had on our business. As much as label it a racket.
Let them label. They mention no names.
This Britt Reed, the publisher. You know what his bodyguard almost did to me?
Lucky for you, he cooled off.
Lucky for me. Lucky for the Sentinel, you mean? I've gotten a warrant for assault and battery. I've sued for plenty.
And collected?
And collected. From Reed. He employs this man, bodyguard. I'm telling you, Cross, if Reed persists in using his newspaper as a platform to talk against us, he may need a bodyguard.
The mail hasn't suffered. We're still getting a lot of out-of-town manuscripts.
How about the money?
It's coming in. But here's a manuscript that doesn't come from out of town. It's right here in the city.
Yes?
Oh, that's odd.
Odd?
There's no return address.
Hmm?
Well, I mean no regular address. Here, look for yourself.
Oh, I see. Just a post office box. Well, that's as good a place to get money as any other. We'll send them the regular come-on note and wait for the money to fall in our laps.
Perhaps we ought to read the manuscript, just in case.
Read this junk? Don't be an idiot, Cross. We're after their money. Why wade through a lot of tripe? Now, just take this letter. Mr. What's his name?
Green.
To Mr. Green. Post office, box 32. Central Annex Station. Dear Mr. Green. We have received your short story, and it is excellent. You have a genius for writing about real life. Got that?
Go ahead.
It needs polishing by a skilled collaborator. Just send $25 as our fee for expert aid. Just send $25 as our fee for expert aid in polishing up this story.
Just like Mr. Oxford.
We can absolutely guarantee publication of your story. Yes, kid, it's exactly like the letter Axford got from these racketeers. You got it from the post office box this afternoon?
Yes, sir.
Fine. They're nibbling at the hook, kiddo. Now we're going to bait the hook. Here's $25.
What is this for, Miss Bates?
We're sending it to the Ryder Cross Writing Bureau. I want to make absolutely certain this particular story does get published.
Well, that's what I call a prompt response, Ryder.
Money order?
$25 from Mr. Green, Post Office Box 32, Central Annex. And a note saying he hopes we'll fix it up for him so it will be published.
Certainly it'll get published. We'll cut it down to half a page. Check him off as paid and condense his manuscript with the others to be run off in the mimeograph. When we guarantee publication, we mean just that.
Yeah, but no one ever sees our mimeograph magazine.
They can if they want to, Cross. They can if they want to. We don't say they'll get paid for publication, do we? Do we?
Hey, Casey. Hold on a minute, will you?
What's the matter, Axford? You're all out of breath.
I got to see Reed. He's in, ain't he?
Oh, wait a minute, Axford.
Now get to one side. I got something to show him.
You can't go in there.
Golly, will you stop? I tell you, I want to see Reed before I see me lawyer.
Your lawyer?
I'm going to sue them crooks for all I can get.
Who?
Well, who do you think? Ryder and Cross, that's who. By gravy, I'll get even with them for confinement.
Hey, what's all the noise about?
Oh, it's Axford. Blowing off steam again, Mr. Reed.
Reed, will you take a peek at this?
He's planning a lawsuit.
Whatever you're waving, Axford, I can't look at it until you hold it still.
Them crooks ain't got no right to publish my story.
What's this, a magazine?
I don't call that much of a magazine, Mr. Reed. Just a bunch of mimeographed pages.
It's been copyrighted, Miss Case. Here's the mark. Oh, yes, and here's your story. Michael Axford and the Green Hornet.
Will you look what they done to it?
If you're thinking of suing Axford, give up the idea. You gave them the right to publish.
But Reed, holy crow, the story I said was 15 pages long. They chopped it into bits. It's only 12 lines long now.
Oh, it's still your story, Axford. What they've done is known as editing.
But golly,
So
Reed,
it's your pride that's hurt. Are you sure it is yours?
Why, Casey,
Yes, it's your story, Miss Case. Even in a suit for plagiarism, all you need is some similarity in title and theme. If one line is identical, that's enough.
Suffering snake, I'm going to see a lawyer.
Doesn't do you any good, Axford. Just grin and bear it. You didn't buy this on the newsstand.
That thing?
No. You see, Reed, I went up to get my $25 back from Ryder and Cross. And then...
And instead of getting the money, you came out with this.
Golly, Reed, that crook Ryder is a slick talker. I was going to poke him once. Until he starts talking.
He told you your story was published?
How did you know that?
The usual procedure. And you were so puffed up with pride, it took you an hour to figure out you'd been cheated.
But, golly, Reed, what am I going to do? Don't them crooks have to pay for using my story?
You're out of luck, Axford. They do not.
Hey, boss,
I told you I was late in the first place.
What about, Lowry?
About the Hornet. He was at Thompson's house that night.
What?
Holy crow, you sure? He took a manuscript, and don't ask me why, boss.
Manuscript? The Hornet?
Absolutely. Here's the name of the manuscript that was missing, and here's the Hornet seal that was left in its place. Is it genuine, Reed?
Yes. Miss Case?
Yes, Mr.
Get Gunnigan on the phone. Oh, never mind. I'll get him on the dictaphone myself.
Gunnigan.
Gunnigan, Reed talking.
Yeah, Reed, what's up?
Lowry brought in proof of his story.
What? You mean the Hornet?
Yeah, the Hornet was there, all right. He left a seal.
What for? What do you want?
Lowry's coming in now with the details.
You're cute, Lowry.
I'm on my way. Lifted a manuscript. Tompkins and Lowry just discovered it.
A manuscript?
That's right. Slap it on page 1. It's a big mystery. Play up that angle, mystery. Get it in the early edition so it'll hit the streets around 9 o'clock tonight. Let's see why the Hornet took an apparently worthless manuscript. Tompkins in a moment, then we move out. We have the gas weapon and the Hornet mask?
Yes, Miss Britt.
I phoned Tompkins a few minutes ago disguising my voice. I told him if he wanted to find out where his story was, to look in a certain magazine.
Magazine?
Yes, a magazine printed by Ryder and Cross. Hello?
Reed, this is Tompkins. I got a tip about that manuscript Green Hornet stole.
A tip? From whom?
I don't know, Reed. But your bodyguard Ashford had a magazine. He's here now. Reed, that story is printed in the magazine. Condensed almost to nothing, but it's my story.
The magazine Ryder and Cross put out?
I can sue them, Reed.
Tompkins, listen. Get over to Ryder's office now. I'll meet you there. That was it, Cato. Now hurry. We've got to get to those racketeers ahead of Tompkins. Get the Black Beauty.
Ryder!
Cross. What are you doing here? I thought you went home.
Look at this story in the Sentinel.
What about it? I glanced at the paper.
This, about the Green Hornet.
He stole the manuscript. What's that got to do with it?
Plenty. That story's already been published.
Cross, will you calm down? You're not talking sense.
No? Well, maybe this makes sense. Here, look at the title of that story.
Forever and a Day. Well, what about it?
Doesn't that title sound familiar?
Why should it? Tompkins is a famous author now. This was evidently one of his early. Forever and a... Cross.
Yeah, you're waking up.
Is that the name of the story we published in our magazine?
Here it is. Right here.
Forever and a... Oh, but Cross, we only used 10 sentences, not the whole story. We had to do that. Otherwise, it cost us more than it's worth to print the magazine.
It'll cost us plenty if they find out. We can be sued for plagiarism.
Why didn't we check this story?
Check it? We never bother to check anything that comes from a sucker like
this man, Green?
Oh.
Who are you? Where'd you come from? Through the door. You were busy. What does this mean? That mask. Cross.
You're the Green Hornet.
Don't move, Ryder. Get your hand away from that drawer. Get back. I'll take that gun. Get back, I tell you.
Ryder, look out.
I said I owe you. Take it. That's better. Oh, my wrist. Next time it won't be your wrist, Ryder.
Why, you're here. There's no money.
You have money in the bank, Ryder. You're going to pay out. What do you mean? When I came in, you seemed disturbed about something. That story in the paper, eh?
How'd we get that manuscript?
I sent it. What? You? Stand back or I'll pull this trigger. Don't shoot. All right, I'm not moving. I sent you that manuscript under the name Green. You know what's going to happen if Tompkins finds out that you've published it?
No, we don't.
Don't lie, you do know. That's Tompkins' story. He owns the copyright. No one can publish it without his permission. Listen, Hornet, you engineered Tompkins can sue you for plenty for stealing his story. For plagiarism.
But you sent us that story.
I advise you to get rid of your copies of that magazine before it's too late.
Ryder, there's someone coming up the wall.
You can stay to welcome them. I'm leaving.
Wait, Hornet, listen.
You're going out the back way, Ryder, and don't follow me.
Let us go, Ryder. Burn this stuff.
Yeah, hurry, get it.
Get him out back here someplace. Through this door. There he is. Get ready.
I'm waiting, Fred.
Here, Cato. Take the Green Hornet mask and the gas weapon.
Yes, sir. Mr. Tubbs inside?
Yeah, with Lowry and Axford. They're expecting me to show up, Cato. You have the mask and the gun of the Green Hornet. Now get out of here. I'm going back inside as Brett Reed.
We had no idea we were using your story, Mr. Tompkins.
You published it, and I'm going to sue.
Yeah, and he'll get plenty for it.
But it was the Green Hornet. We
just a moment.
Mr. Reed, this is...
Got here a little late, Tompkins.
Yes, Reed.
But not too late to get the drift of what's going on. Ryder, you and this woman have been running a barefaced swindle. A racket that couldn't be stopped by the law.
You can't do this to me.
It's entirely within the law. You used the law, and now by some accident, the law can be used to ruin you.
Golly, that's telling me.
But I tell you, the Green Hornet sent that story in. We didn't have
Maybe he did, maybe he didn't, mister.
You think we stole that story?
Oh, what's the use, Cross? Okay, you've got us. You can sue us for plenty. But finish. Wash down.
Just as well you admit it, Ryder.
And let me tell you, Chisler, something. The money I win from you is going back to the people you stole it from.
You're not getting me in court. I'll scram out of here.
I got him. Got a gun.
Turn back. I'm leaving.
Jordan, look out!
Grab inside, Action. Watch the guy. Let me go.
Wow, boss, you sure clipped him.
Out like a light. What are you waiting for, Harry? There's the phone. Get this story in the Daily Sentinel. This racket's lit.
VintageRadioshows.com.
He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach, the Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash every search racket.
That's some fan, isn't it, honey? Feel that cool air.
Is it a good make? I've never heard of it.
Costs half what the others do.
Oh.
It's good. See what it says on the base? Okayed by Renner Testing Laboratories.
Oh, that's fine. John, the blades are wobbling. Turn it off.
What's that?
Hurry, it must be loose. It's practically flying apart.
Rolling right along, May. How do you like those new tires now?
You paid so little for them, dear. Are you sure they'll stand up?
I got a good bargain. Why, these tires we're riding are okayed by the Renner Testing Laboratories.
Renner Testing Laboratories? Well, I knew there were lots of new testing laboratories, but I never heard of...
Oh, they're okay, I guess. Hey, the wheel feels funny.
What's the matter?
Well, it feels like a soft tire.
Slow down. Slow down.
The tire!
Blow out! Look out! That tree!
She's out of control!
All right, Marie. Let's start using our new stove. Yes, ma'am. But I ain't never heard of this kind of stove before. I asked the gas company man, and he ain't never heard of it neither. But you've heard of testing laboratories, haven't you? Oh, sure. Yes, ma'am. They tell you if the stove is good or not. Well, see here on the side of the stove? It says okayed by Renner Testing Laboratories. I ain't never heard of them neither. Oh, don't be so suspicious of bargain prices, Marie. I like the oven. I'm feared, ma'am. That gas, it don't sound like it's coming out right. Oh, get out of the way. I'll do it. Now, there. It's lit. You see, I told you.
Got that letter finished, Miss James?
Last line, Mr. Reed.
You wanted to catch the afternoon airmail delivery, Reed?
Yes, actually.
All ready for your signature, Mr. Reed.
Hey, Reed, don't use that pen you got.
Why, hasn't it any ink?
I just got me a new one, and I want you to try it. Here, ain't it a dandy?
It looks okay, but does it write?
Oh, Casey, you're kidding. That's what a pen's for, to write.
This case isn't kidding, actually.
Huh?
Why, sure I was, Mr. Reed.
Pen doesn't write.
It doesn't, but
That's what a pen's
for.
Yeah, I know. Well, this one doesn't. Here, give me the regular pen. I'll sign.
Golly, I can't figure it. It was such a swell bargain, too.
Well, there are bargains and bargains, actually.
But so for snakes, Reed. Look at what it says in the barrel of the fountain pen. Right here next to the clip.
Okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratory.
You see?
See what?
Well, okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratories, that's what. Holy crow, that proves it's a good pin.
But it still doesn't write.
Axford, there are lots of fine testing laboratories in this country where experts give products a thorough checkup. Well, their approval means something.
Sure, that's why I bought this pin.
I know most of them, but I never heard of Renard Testing Laboratories before.
You didn't?
Do you know whether they're honest like the others?
Well, golly, gosh, they got to be, Reed. They put out a monthly magazine telling you all about what to buy and what not to buy. You get it free.
You got the magazine with you?
Well, Mr. Reed, I'd better drop this letter in the mail chute now.
Oh, yes, do that. This book. Oh, here's an interesting page about fountain pens. Oh, Miss Case.
Yes, sir?
When you return, will you ask Gunnigan to come in?
Gunnigan? Yes, Mr. Reed.
Well, you can see they got me pen listed here under good...
I also see they have one of the best fountain pens on the market listed bad, actually.
Well, good gravy, Reed. You ain't implying them rendered facts ain't correct, are you?
You got this booklet free, eh?
Yeah. Holy crow, Reed. There's lots of these booklets for the consumer to peruse. They tell you how good the stuff you're buying is.
Yeah, I've seen them, and they're all absolutely on the level. Except this one.
Ah, you're bats, Reed. How can you tell?
Well, right from this very page, actually. First, your pen is called good when actually it's worthless. And second, this other fountain pen listed here receives approval from honest testing laboratories. And yet here, as I told you, it's labeled NG.
But, golly, the name of this outfit sounded so important. And the booklet. There must be thousands of people get took in like me.
I don't doubt it.
Here he is, Mr. Reed.
What's up, Reed?
Oh, here, this booklet. Axford just got gypped on a fountain pen bought on this booklet's recommendation.
Renard Testing Laboratories. Huh? Who are they?
Ever hear of them?
I thought I knew most of them. This is one I missed.
They didn't miss Axford. They scored a bullseye on him.
The way they list products, I'd say it's a phony.
Chase a reporter out on this, Gunnigan. It might lead to something.
Okay, Lowry's not busy. Should he go right to this testing laboratory?
Not immediately. First, I want him to go to this outfit.
Which?
Right here. And the fountain pen concern that's listed is no good.
No good? Why, that outfit makes one of the best in the country.
Exactly. I want Lowry to find out why their product is blacklisted here. I'll go with you. Lowry in the city room?
Yeah.
We'll make sure he understands how I want this handled.
Well, big brain, here's your pen. Go ahead, take it. It's yours. And if you want to know what to do with it, there's the wastebasket.
Ah, golly, Casey, I still can't believe it. When I look at where it says okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratories, I can't believe Michael Axford fell for a racket gang. Golly, it looks so kind of impressive.
You'll learn different when Lowry comes back.
Hey, I just thunk of something.
You? Oh, don't tell me you started thinking at your age, Axford.
Maybe the pen's okay. Maybe I just forgot to put ink in it.
There's ink in it.
I just pulled the little lever to make certain. But, golly, it won't come up. It's stuck.
Keep trying.
I'll get it up close to my face so I can see better what I'm doing.
Not too close, Axford.
Golly, I'm tugging at the ink lever with all my might. But it still sticks.
Axford, don't point it at your face.
Ah, what's the difference?
That's why, you big lug. You got ink all over your face.
Holy crow, look at me tie. It's ruined.
Nice jaws, Axford. Right in the wastebasket.
I should have thrown it there in the first place. Now I got to get myself all dry clean.
What for? Those crooks took you to the cleaners already.
Ah, Casey, if Lowry don't get the goods on them crooks, by gravy, I'll give him a baiting up myself.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I tell you, they're crooks.
That's what the Sentinel believes, Mr. Hammersmith. We're checking on this Renard outfit.
My company makes as good a fountain pen as any in the country, and yet they have the colossal impudence to give it a no-good rating.
That's why I'm here. You say this Mr. Renard came to see you with a proposition?
He did. On the surface, a legitimate proposition. On the surface, mind you.
What was it?
Renard owns this so-called testing laboratory. He puts out this monthly free booklet extolling certain products and condemning others.
Has a pretty wide circulation, hasn't it?
Of course, it's free. Well, Renard told me they'd like to test my pen. I told him it had been tested and approved by the best in the business.
What did he say then?
He threatened me.
Threatened?
Oh, it was veiled, but a threat nevertheless. He said for $5,000 our product could get the okay of the Renard testing laboratories. If not, they'd test it anyhow and
inform their readers that your pen was no good. I get it.
Exactly. Practically blackmail.
Has he cut into your business by this booklet?
Well, I must admit it has hurt sales.
Say, do you know whether this Renard really has a laboratory?
I don't know. I suppose so.
I wonder if all the products they call okay are as bad as the pen expert got stuck with.
Oh, there are good products and bad. Cheap and excellent. You can't blame a manufacturer if he wants his product to get the okay from some testing laboratory.
Yeah, I guess Renard makes a nice thing of this.
Why not? It's too bad his threats weren't more definite. I could take him to court. As it is, well, he guarded his words too carefully for that. And besides, the law takes a long time to get moving.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hammersmith. Guess it's my cue to take a powder.
Oh, you're leaving? Back to the paper?
No, not yet. First, I'm going hunting for a fox named Renard. $2,050.
$2,050.
$4,800.
$4,800.
And $2,400.
$2,400.
Okay, total that up. I'll put it in the safe.
Yes?
Mr. Renard? Well, who wants him? Oh, that's a stack of bills. Just exactly who are you and what do you want? Mr. Renard, I came here to test something. Oh, well, that's different. Miss Hanson, take care of the rest of this.
Yes, Mr. Renard.
You've heard of the Renard testing laboratories? Yes, I've been looking through your booklet. You must have quite a laboratory to do complete tests on all the products listed here. What did you want us to test? Could you show me through your laboratory first? I see it's right through this door here. One moment, that's private. Don't have to grab my arm. Sorry, but we allow no one in our laboratories. There may be a delicate experiment going on. Now, just what do you want our laboratories to test? I understand you charge $5,000 for testing. We do. $5,000 must pay for a lot of tests. That price includes publication of results in our monthly booklet. It's given free to the public, so it costs us quite a bit.
The money's in the safe, Mr. Renard. Here's the total amount.
Hey, $40,000. You do a good business. You're not supposed to look at these figures. For the last time, what do you want me to test? I thought you and your partner Denby could test a theory for me.
A theory?
What kind of nonsense is this? You test everything else. What theory? One I got from the city editor.
City editor?
A newspaper.
Right, from the Daily Sentinel. And the theory is that you're making a racket out of this. Get out. Sure, but first I'll take a look at your laboratory. Leave that door alone.
You can't go in there.
A testing laboratory.
Get away from that door.
A little late, Renard. I saw the inside of that room.
Get out of here.
That room was as empty as Expert's head. If you test merchandise in there, you would do it by instinct.
Mr. Renard can explain that.
Of course I can. Make it fast. We, Denby and I, merely use that room as a storage room. We don't actually test in there. You're telling me.
That's right. But you see,
we have another plant which we use for a laboratory. It's, where? Well, it's, It better be good, Renard. I have a date to tell the boss what I know, and I know plenty. Hey, Gunnigan!
The demon reporter. Did it take you all afternoon to cover a simple yarn?
It's a yarn, and it's not so simple.
You got something?
Gunnigan, that guy Renard is working a racket, or I'm the Flying Dutchman.
You saw his laboratory?
A room labeled laboratory. When I opened the door, it was as bare as Mother Hubbard's cupboard.
Reed's gone home to his apartment. I'll get him on the outside phone. Keep giving me the story.
Renard is a partner named Denby, and they're collecting plenty. I saw the girl shove $40,000 plus in a wall safe.
Yeah? Keep going.
Hello?
Reed? Gunnigan. Lowry got some dope on that testing outfit.
Oh, Renard?
Lowry says there's no laboratory at that outfit.
They say it's out of the state.
They rake in the money. They gave Lowry the yarn that the testing is done in another state.
I see. They're making much money?
Cleaning up. Lowry saw them put over $40,000 in a wall safe.
40,000, huh? All right, Gunnigan, take his story and keep it in reserve. We may need it when the Sentinel cracks this racket yarn.
You mean if, Reed?
Have it your own way, Gunnigan. If we crack it. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
When and if we crack the racket. Gunnigan doesn't know it, but that racket is going to be cracked. Starting right now. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Britt?
I told you about that Renard testing laboratory racket, Cato.
Yes, sir.
That was Gunnigan on the phone. Lowry brought back the information I've been waiting for. Those crooks claim their laboratory's out of the state where the police can't touch it. Well, that puts it up to us.
The Green Hornet?
I want the mask and the gun. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
I'll get them.
Oh, one more thing, Cato. I want a stethoscope. A doctor's stethoscope.
I don't understand.
You get it first. I'll do the explaining while the Green Hornet is on his way to rub out this racket.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now to continue our story. As soon as darkness descended over the city, Britt Reed opened a secret panel behind his clothes press. Followed by Cato, he made his way along a narrow passageway within the wall of the apartment house, which led directly to a supposedly abandoned building in which stood the gleaming, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
The Black Beauty's in perfect shape, Cato. Tires, oil, plenty of gas.
It's all checked, Mr. Britt.
The Black Beauty's amazing speed has saved the Green Hornet many times, Cato. It mustn't fail tonight.
No, sir.
It's a good thing that doctor friend of ours knows you're a chemist, Cato. Otherwise, you might have wondered why we wanted this stethoscope.
Yes.
While you went for it, I made several phone calls. Renard and Denby have been informed that the government is interested in their firm. I gave that impression, keeping my voice disguised. I also took a look at their monthly magazine.
Yes, sir.
A fountain pen manufacturer named Hammersmith has been blacklisted in their booklet. We're calling on him.
Where are you going?
Cato, the Green Hornet is going to play those two crooks one against the other. After we call on Hammersmith, they'll get even more panicky than they are now.
The superpowered car roared to life as Britt Reed stepped on the starter. Then it slid out into the deserted side streets, a swift-moving shadow that once more carried the Green Hornet on his errand to aid justice.
This is Hammersmith's home, Cato. Come along.
He's alone?
Hammersmith's a bachelor. He lives alone. You understand what we're to do?
Yes, Mr. Britt.
You've got to make it look as if he's being tied up very firmly. Actually, I want him to be able to release himself in time to call the police.
I understand.
Make sure your mask is fastened securely. Here's his door. Give me the weapon. You diluted the gas enough so that he won't lose consciousness?
Yes, sir.
Here he comes. Keep to one side. I want him to see me first.
Yes? What?
Inside.
2 minutes.
Get inside. Move.
What's the meaning of this?
Close the door. Where's your phone?
That mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Hurry. Right, pull the trigger now.
Yes. Yes, in here. The library.
So you wouldn't pay the $5,000 Renard asked, eh?
5,000. You're in with Renard.
You know how to deal with stubborn men like you, Hammersmith?
They sent you over.
Are you going to kick in with that money?
No, it's a racket.
In that case, I'll let you have it.
You can't shoot me in cold blood.
If I pull this trigger, Hammersmith, you'll get nothing but gas.
Gas?
Enough to render you unconscious till we can safely get you out of here and over to where Renard is waiting.
You can't frighten me. I won't go.
I'm sorry, but don't take it.
Gas, I can't breathe air.
Help me lift him into this chair. That's it. Now tie him up.
Yes, sir.
Now tie him up.
Yes, sir.
Now that he's unconscious, I can phone Renard and tell him just when to expect Hammersmith.
Britt Reed raised his voice purposely. He knew that Hammersmith, while unable to move, was still able to hear what was being said, because Cato had lessened the effect of the gas. As soon as the call was completed...
Come outside. I want to look around before we take him.
As Britt Reed and Cato left the room, Hammersmith watched them go and...
Taking me over to Renard, huh? If I could only move, get these bonds loosened, but the gas... I can't move. Must be wearing off. Close to the phone now. My hands, if I put a little more pressure. It's loosening. That's it. Only one hand. I put the phone down and dial. Got to hurry. Don't they answer? What's wrong?
Police headquarters. Doyle talking.
Listen and pay attention. The Green Hornet's got me.
Green Hornet? Say, who's this talking?
This is Hammersmith. He's taking me over to Reynolds testing laboratories.
Hammersmith, the guy who makes fountain pens. We'll be right over.
No, not here. To Reynolds laboratories.
Yeah, I got that.
I haven't much time. The Hornet will be back. He's in with them. They're racketeers. You've got to get there, understand? They're going to do something. I don't know what.
The desperate man spoke hurriedly into the telephone. Britt Reed and Cato listened in the hall.
You're in, Cato. That gas was just weak enough for him to phone police headquarters.
Yes, sir.
I hate to put Hammersmith in a position like this. He's a fine man. But it's the only way to catch those racketeers. And if Hammersmith knew it, he'd be only too glad to help.
I understand.
But that would mean he'd learn the true identity of the Green Hornet. And that's impossible.
He's finished, Mr. Rick.
Now, raise your voice, Cato. We don't want him to know we overheard every word. All right, we can take him now. Nobody waiting outside. In the world.
You're back so soon.
Tried to reach the phone, eh?
How do you know?
Then move. It won't do you any good.
What are you going to do?
What I'd intended doing from the first. You're going to Reynolds.
Hello? Michael Axford speaking.
Hey, Axford. You've been looking for something from headquarters for a long time. Now, I got a special scoop for the Sentinel.
Who's talking?
Who do you think? You lame brain ex-detective.
Connie, is that you, Doyle? I didn't recognize you when you were so polite. What's your scoop?
Remember who's doing you the favor?
Sure, Doyle, sure. Don't the Sentinel always play ball with you when we get a lead for the police?
Okay. I'm coming by your way in a squad car.
Who's the tip about?
The crook you've been after since you pulled into town.
Sugar and snakes. You mean the Green Hornet?
Who else? Sure, it's the Hornet. He's in with the racketeer named Reynolds. Want to go along?
Holy crow, you darn tootin' I want to go. You're going to have company when you go to Reynolds.
Okay. What's the trouble?
Hey, Louie, get your clothes on. We're going out.
Axford, will you leave me alone? What are you calling me for?
Guys, just give me a scoop.
Scoop, huh? Chocolate or vanilla?
Johnny, will you brush the cobwebs off your mind? It's a scoop on the Green Hornet.
So what? I'm not even... What? The Hornet? The Green Hornet?
That's what I'm telling you. Nine is going over to Reynolds Laboratory to nab him.
Reynolds and the Hornet. Boy, that is something.
We'll be over to pick you up in 5 minutes.
I'll be ready in 3. I ought to be a fireman the way I gotta get dressed. Green Hornet, huh? Come on, Gunnigan, answer the phone. Is everybody asleep?
Hello.
Gunnigan, get your shoes on and get over to the paper.
What for?
There's a story and it's due to break.
I recognize that yapping voice of yours, Lowry. If this is a gag...
It's not a gag. I know you don't hold on the lobster ship to the Sentinel.
You're darn right I don't. Nothing ever happens this time of night.
Plenty's going to happen, Gunnigan, plenty.
Yeah? Name it.
It's the Green Hornet. He's due to be at Reynolds Testing Laboratory, and your little reporter's going to be there with him.
What? Why didn't you say so? I'll keep page 1 open.
You keep page 1 wide open.
What is it, Reynolds? What's up?
About time you got here, Denby. We have to cover up.
You said something on the phone to me about a tip.
All I could say, it's Hammersmith.
What about him?
Someone called. Said he was coming over with a bunch of government men.
What?
They're going to grill us plenty.
But how can they? They've nothing on us.
We listed his fountain pen in our booklet. Called it no good.
Well?
That pen's been government tested. They can prove we've been working a racket.
Reynolds, if we work fast, we can convince them we've made an honest mistake in this particular case.
That's what I called you for. We're cleaning out the safe. Miss Hanson's inside now.
Who called you?
I don't know. But whoever it was, we owe him a debt of thanks.
Here are the contents of the safe, Mr. Reynolds.
Hand them over, Miss Hanson.
I'll take the check.
Be careful of them. They're more important than the money. They're the checks of people we've forced to pay us.
Well, that's all. You better go, Miss Hanson.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. Now, you take those checks and beat it. I'll talk to Hammersmith and the government men.
Wait a minute. Miss Hanson forgot to close the safe.
What? Oh, that little fool. She knows the government men will demand that I open the safe. If it's already wide open, they'll realize we've been tipped off. There we are. Now, you beat it, Denby.
All right.
Don't destroy those checks unless you hear from me. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Hand them over.
Mask.
Those checks.
You're the Green Hornet. I've seen pictures of that mask in the papers.
Roll it, you have it.
Gun! No,
Let us slip away, huh?
No! Gas! You shot me. I saw you deliberate cold-blooded.
You'll recover very soon, Denby. Soon enough to meet certain people. Through his pockets. Hurry.
Is that unconscious?
Yeah, he should have some checks on him somewhere.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll take him. Come on.
What's the commotion?
Grab him.
Mask, what have you there?
I came for you, Renard.
I'll get you first.
Stick up, huh? Missed that time. Now it's my turn. Drag him inside here. Hurry. Renard almost got me. Didn't have time to use the gas weapon. I had to hit him.
Is this all right?
Yeah, it's fine. Close the door. Here's the safe.
It's locked.
I thought it would be. That's why I told you to bring that stethoscope. You have it?
Yes, sir.
From Lowry's description of the safe, I knew it'd be one like this. The stethoscope amplifies sound, Cato. You place it against the safe.
Mr. Barrett.
Yeah, what?
A window. A car's coming.
Can't help it. I gotta get the safe open. I can hear the clicking through the stethoscope.
Hurry, please.
It's going as fast as I can.
They come fast.
The safe must be open before they get here.
Here's the place, Doyle.
Yeah. Here, Axford, you know how to handle a gun.
I'd rather use me fist knife.
Take it, you sap. This is the Hornet we're after.
Here's the door. There's a light on the inside.
Snakes, it's open.
We'll head for the inside office.
Doyle.
Huh?
Holy mackerel. Here's a guy tied up.
Well, he's got a handkerchief tied over his face so he can't see.
We'll have him untied.
Wait a These nuts.
There. Holy crow, it's Hammersmith.
The gag. Here, I'll take it out of your mouth so you can talk.
That's better. He brought me here, tied up.
Where is he now?
I heard noises inside that door.
The inside office.
Can you walk, Hammersmith?
A little stiff, but
Quiet. I can hear them talking inside.
Got it, yeah. Listen.
Come on, Denby. Get up. Get up. Give me a hand on it.
The four outside moved closer as Denby and Renard discussed what had happened to them.
Who came in here?
It was a Hornet. He gassed me.
The Hornet? What did he want?
Did he gas you?
No, clipped me on the jaw.
What did he want?
From what I've heard, just one thing. He wanted to share of our racket.
He said so?
No, but the Hornet's reputation proves that. Besides, he took nothing.
That's right. Renard!
Huh?
The checks, they're gone.
What?
Gone. They were in my pocket. It's empty. The Hornet took them.
They won't do him any good.
He can use them against us. They're proof we're holding up certain manufacturers for $5,000 apiece.
Don't try nothing.
Took my life with you.
Hammerstein.
Stand where you are.
Why, of course. We heard your cooks talking.
Is that so?
Every word.
That's very interesting. But unfortunate for you, you can't hold us merely by what you overheard.
You're running a racket.
Are we? What are your facts?
Holy crow, we heard you talking about the checks and the...
Checks? Sure, the ones the Hornet took.
I don't know what you're talking about. But if you'd like to look at our safe and see for yourself, we have nothing here.
Go ahead, open it up. But from the slick way you're talking, we ain't got nothing in there to grab you on.
We have enough. What we heard is proof in any court.
We can give you a battle on that.
Here's the open safe. Now,
Holy crow, there is something in there.
get away.
No, you don't. You open it and it stays open.
Hey, Doyle, look at this. Here's checks from all the manufacturers these crooks put the screws on. Renard, you fool. That finishes us.
Say, testing laboratory, huh? Blackmail, that's what it is.
Blast that Green Hornet. He did this.
Yeah, I guess he wanted the racket field to himself. Hey, look at this note, Doyle. It's from the Hornet.
Note?
Super snakes. Where was it, Lodi?
In the safe with those checks.
Well, golly, go ahead, read it. What does it say?
Nobody runs a racket in this city without hearing from me.
And it's signed the Green Hornet?
Yep.
Holy crow, Lodi. That sure proves the Green Hornet's the biggest crook in the country. Look at what he says. There ain't a racket going on, but what he don't have his finger in it.
You're telling me, Axford. And now it's time for us to tell Gunnigan he can tell the world in the Daily Sentinel.
Racketeers confess the big testing swindle. Caught by police as Green Hornet escapes. Read all
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental. This drama concludes our Green Hornet series of programs to the Mutual Broadcasting System. Next Tuesday night, however, at this same time, Ned Jordan, Secret Agent, will be heard over most of these stations. Consult your local newspaper for the exact time for Ned Jordan, Secret Agent. Field and Farrington speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet.
There were witnesses who identified Desmond as one of 4 men in the murder car.
Then how did he get to flee?
He was released, Cato, because he had an alibi for the time of the shooting. So did his partner, Nelson.
Oh.
And they had a lawyer on the job and officials who were in their pay. The witnesses were... Desmond's attorney went after them. By the time the police got around to checking the license number on the murder car, they found it an entirely different car than the one described by the witnesses.
Perhaps you have to work alone, Mr. Brett.
I don't know how even the Green Hornet can get at Desmond and his racket, Cato.
No.
But tomorrow, I'm going to get everything I can in connection with Desmond and Nelson.
With his faithful valet, Cato,
Hornet will.
The next morning, Britt Reed's secretary at the phone.
Ride with Britt Reed.
Jenks is here if you want him. Oh.
What's the city head say, Casey?
Well, he hinted that he didn't want you.
Gunnigan don't know what he wants. Hand him a story on a silver platter, and he says it's not enough.
Mr. Reed's been riding Gunnigan pretty hard. He's after information concerning Joe Desmond.
You're telling me? Desmond. I tell you, Casey, Reed is on the warpath.
He has been for some time where Desmond was concerned.
Well, I got plenty to tell him.
You really learned things?
Yeah, I got...
Gunnigan said you were here, Jenks.
Yeah. Say, boss, have I got news?
I doubt it, but go on.
Desmond has a right...
This is the customs office right here, Axford.
Still got cash. Makes them think they're getting their citizenship. Tells them if they get it, you get them a job right away. Takes their cash
and gives them what they think is citizenship papers, but which turns out to be nothing but a simple life insurance policy for which they pay an exorbitant rate.
You know about it?
More than that. After they've got their paper, he takes them down.
But a detective for nothing, Lowry.
The police department would give you an argument on that.
The customs office is...
Urges himself to give Desmond an alibi.
Oh, you knew?
Of course I knew. What do you think I'm after Desmond for?
Well, I thought it was because of the graft in his ward.
It's a mere detail.
And you call yourself a reporter, Jenks.
Lay off.
Get after Melvin. Find out what you can about him.
Right.
For you?
There must be a weak link. It might be Melvin. Find out.
Okay, boss, I'll try.
Gunnigan, please.
If I could only...
Hello, Gunnigan. Here's what I want. Give me a story on Andrew Melvin. Yeah, that's the man.
Story?
I want to scare him. I want him to think we have a lot of information on him. Leave his name out, but point it so he'll know what we mean. If we can scare him enough, he might back down on that alibi he gave Desmond and Nelson. You get the idea? I thought you would.
Later that same day in Desmond's office.
Maybe that guy's important enough to give us a story.
This confounded sentinel.
What's the matter, Desmond?
Melvin will lose 10 pounds from worry if he sees this.
I wouldn't trust Melvin. He'd run out on us if the heat was turned on.
And maybe you think the sentinel ain't turning on the heat. This won't do, Nelson. Get it? It won't do.
What do you mean?
I have an idea that when Andrew Melvin reads this, he might take his own life.
That night, Britt Reed drove as the Green Hornet.
If Melvin left in the car,
There's been plenty of smuggling going on. Look at the contents of this.
I think the Hornet can make him talk after what the Sentinel published.
I hope so, Mr. Brett.
Leave the car here in the alley. You have the master keys and weapons?
I have them.
The keys.
Yes, sir.
That one won't do. Good. Flashlight, Cato.
Yes, sir. Quietly.
Officer, there is no story here. Go back to your paper. Golly, what's he?
In here, Cato. We'll be able to watch the front door.
Mr. Brett.
Not so loud.
Go in this corner.
What's the matter?
Here's a flashlight.
I don't see anything.
Oh, not up.
One with the back toward us.
Yes, sir. On the floor.
A foot. Someone sitting there. Keep back, Cato. Stake him up. Cato.
Yes, sir.
It's Melvin. He's been shot through the head.
Dead?
Yeah. That car that drove away has returned the corner.
About his immunity. Holy crow, you mean he's bringing in stuff without paying no dues?
Gun on the floor, Cato. Pick it up.
Yes, sir.
This way, quickly.
Right.
There he is in the other room, sitting in that chair.
Probably a suicide.
Yeah, I was at headquarters.
Dead, all right.
I gotta call my paper.
Hold on.
If it's suicide, we're... Hey, listen to that.
What is it?
The car. It's coming out of the alley. It's the Green Hornet. Let me at that phone.
The Green Hornet?
This ain't suicide. It's murder. Murder by the Hornet.
Diplomat gets riled when a trunk busts. And you're told to go peddle your papers. Beginning to bore you. Well?
He said he'd be right out. Oh, here he is now.
Yes? What? House. He's some half pint.
When other means to expose Desmond failed, Britt Reed, as the Green Hornet, attempted to frighten Melvin into confessing his part of the racket, which included, among other things, the murder of a witness for the state. Arriving at Melvin's home, Britt Reed found the man dead. A gun and note pointed to suicide.
It's hanky. So, instead of a story, Lowry comes home with a lace hanky.
It's one of the loveliest...
Papers carried an 8-column banner.
Haley Central! Hornet sought for murder! Dragnet out for Green Hornet! Central,
lace handkerchiefs like this at a swell.
But Desmond?
The cops got there as he drove away.
Didn't they find a suicide note?
No.
The gun?
No. Didn't find a thing except Melvin's body. Don't drive so fast, Nelson. I'm nervous.
Well, what's the odds? Melvin's dead. He won't talk now.
No, but
And the Hornet's blamed. That puts us right in the clear.
I hope so. There's just one thing.
What's that?
The Hornet's got the...
I have the same idea about this guy, Sneed, that the customs official had. Customs official? And he didn't mince...
See me now.
You always laughed at anything of this sort.
Listen, Punk. When we had the law to worry about, I didn't worry.
Sure not.
When the DA tried to investigate me, that was a laugh. But now...
Now what?
I don't like it. The Green Hornet don't work like anyone else. He's after something. If he wasn't, what did he take the...
If he saw him in that store, well, maybe you...
Maybe power. Maybe he's figuring on taking over the ward. Maybe he's after me, I don't know. But I don't like it.
Now, what about the party? You figure on going ahead with it?
Sure. Sent the bids out. We gotta go ahead with it. Our political pals figure on it. We gotta make some plans for the next election. The party has to go on. Why shouldn't it?
Well, I just thought maybe you...
Creevy's is a big firm. They sell plenty of these things. Who's going to trace them?
Yeah, that's true, Lowry.
Holy mackerel case. Imagine this. A party.
What?
Desmond is throwing a party in his social club.
Every crook in town will be there.
It's not that sort of a party.
It is picking up.
Reed, can't you turn any place?
I'll be on tap.
They will?
Sure, soup and fish and champagne.
James.
Well?
Tell me something. Desmond's a crook. Everyone knows it.
Not till he's proved one.
All right, but everyone still knows it. Yet they'll accept favors from him. Why?
As far as the record goes, Desmond isn't crooked. We can suspect all we want, but that doesn't make him a crook.
Well, if I knew what I do about him and was invited to a party of his, I'd certainly not go.
Yeah, but Casey, you're not after votes. That's the difference.
I'm glad I'm not. You going?
Wouldn't miss it.
You're not after votes.
I'm after the guys that are after the votes. Besides, I'm curious, and I got hunches.
What?
Look here.
Department store. Who's he working with? Gotta get Lowry, Doc.
For Desmond.
Very convenient for Desmond.
It what?
Makes me wonder if my own little hunch might not be correct.
What's that?
Jenks, I hate to think that the Green Hornet would kill.
What?
I mean it. I wonder if he did kill or if someone else did it and framed him.
You'll go right to your hunch, but as usual, you're all wet.
Have it your way, Jenks.
I'm going to take in Desmond's party, and I'll make a bet with you.
What's that?
Maybe it won't be known, but I'll bet dollars to donuts one of the men who'll be there is the Green Hornet.
You wouldn't be smart enough to realize it. You could talk to the Green Hornet face to face and never spot him.
Yeah? Well, I just like the chance.
Cato, his valet and the only living man to know him.
Mr. Reed wants to see you.
Okay. Yeah, boss?
Oh, Jenks, are you going to this party Desmond is giving?
Sure. I thought I covered. Any objections?
Cover it, Jenks, but don't go alone.
No?
Take a couple plainclothesmen from headquarters.
Think it'll be tough?
I don't know what it'll be. This happened, I'd like to be sure that some of the people there will be on the level. Get detectives who are just as anxious to get the goods on Desmond as we are.
Okay. Maybe you got hunches, too.
What do you mean?
I had a hunch the Hornet might be there. Maybe he bumped Melvin because Desmond wanted him bumped.
Jenks, I think you have something.
Huh?
That isn't a hunch, it's a theory. Might be in league with certain political bosses.
Okay.
You can use that for a new lead when information lags on the Melvin murder.
Right. I'll be at Desmond's party with bells and detectives. Here's hoping something happens.
Boss?
Yes?
Gosh, what a mob. This company isn't even fit for a couple of flat feet.
Way off the cracks, Jenks. Remember, we ain't here because we like it. Besides, the reporter ain't such hot company.
Hold it, Flatfoot. And I give you credit for it.
One of the guests was from the department store.
Was it, Creevy?
Mugs go in the daytime.
Crawl back in the cracks in the woodwork.
Something I don't know what it is, Nelson.
How'd they get around that the Hornet might be here?
Don't ask me.
He was going to pop.
Jenks of the Sentinel has it, too. See who's with him?
Dix.
Yeah. And they haven't done anything but stand and wait.
I know.
Hey, boss.
Well?
What's the matter with everyone?
What do you mean?
They seem like they was waiting for something.
Yeah. Oh, screw it. Screw it.
Tight.
What time is it now, Jinx?
A little after midnight. Why?
Cato's laboratory stood next to the...
I sort of felt something had happened before this.
I wonder if he is here.
Who?
The Green Hornet.
If he is, I'd like to know it. I'd like to get my hands on him. That's what I'd like. Desmond, I checked with the doorman. There's no one here without invitations.
Okay.
Your knowledge of chemistry comes in handy, Cato. Here, I'll hold the funnel.
I saw you with the jitters like this.
Listen, boss.
What's the matter with you?
I just come from the back room.
Well, what of it?
I just wondered, did you leave the window open there?
No. I shut it and locked it and had the slide closed over it.
That's what I thought you said.
Why?
It's wide open now.
It is? Who opened it?
I don't know, boss.
Hornet mask and the gun? In the car. I'll drive the Black Beauty.
Selection. And seen the window open.
I'll go have a look.
Yeah, you better.
Well, I'm going to have a dance. What the heck? Nothing will happen. What are you so worried about? Hey, Maisie, how about a dance?
I don't feel much like dancing now.
No one feels like doing anything.
Blast it. This is the worst party.
Hey, Nelson, the boss wants you.
Me?
Yeah, he just called down. Go to the conference room.
Okay. I'll see you later, Maisie.
Yeah, don't be long.
Now, where are you, boss? Where is he? Window's still open. This way. Slow. You, that mask.
Not too loud.
The Hornet.
Joris the Hornet.
Desmond. Joe! Joe, where are you?
I'm taking his place. You're likely to squeal after the cops pick you up.
No. What cops?
What cops do you think? Those flat feet out there aren't here for their health. They're here to crack the Melvin murder.
Wait a minute.
Well,
who are you working for?
what do you think?
Desmond?
I won't get the goods on Desmond. He's too handy at putting those who might squeal out of his way.
Not me. No, not me. I won't squeal.
You bet you won't. Desmond has the rod that killed Melvin.
What'd you take it for? It was all set
For a
for...
suicide, I know. Yeah, the police wouldn't accept a suicide.
Put in the lace. 8 large trunks crammed full. There was almost some difficulty.
That's why I took the rod and the note and the blame for the murder. Now I'm putting myself in the clear. The boss as well. He'll follow up what I do. Plant the gun on you. You can take the murder rap.
Wait. Listen to me, won't you?
You do the listen. Don't worry.
But we must...
For the murder, don't bother you any. You won't know about it.
Well, don't bump me. Wait a minute. Won't you let me talk?
There's 5 shots left in the gun. They'll match the one that was taken from Melvin's body.
Don't kill me. Give me a chance. I won't squeal. I swear I won't squeal.
You'll not get the chance.
Oh, help. Help. It's a Green Hornet.
You take it, rat.
Help. Help me.
We always. We got away with it before. We can do it again.
Fine, then.
Where's the horse? That window. Go on, get after him. He was here after all. Nelson. Help, Jenks. The Hornet. Take it easy. You're all right. That gas he uses don't kill. He tried to get me. I don't know why the gas didn't knock me out. Chase that car.
Who are these people?
He was going to cross the Desmond, the double-crosser. He had me put on the spot. He's the one. He's the one that got Andrew Melvin. He had him bumped. Where is he now? Come on, get this mob out of here. Go on, now get back out of there. Don't look this room over. No chance getting the Hornet now. I'm going to talk. I'm going to spill everything. Listen, Desmond.
Why are you here?
Well,
Holy crow, I tell you why we're hanging around, Sneed. It's on the
never mind, experts.
The Hornet's gas worked on him all right. Wait, let me show you. Let me prove he bumped Melvin. How? Here, let me show you. His pocket. There's the gun he used. We'll test it. Check the bore. You'll find it's the same rod that killed Melvin. And Desmond did it? Ain't I telling you? Check the gun. That'll prove it.
So much excitement.
Piece of everything. Yeah, Tony Russo bumped off. He ran the insurance racket. Throw the crook in jail. Try to have me bumped, will he? I'll fix him. Boy, we got a story. Let me get my paper.
Not with Michael Axford to nab him.
Have you any idea who it was?
All we seen was the shadow lady.
Nelson held for murder. Green Hornet appears at party. Murder attempted. Harry Tuttle, West Street, Texas.
Yeah, I'll break everything now, Cato.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Brett?
Nelson had to frame Desmond because he was sure that if he didn't put him in jail...
But who? Who? Holy crow, who do you think?
Talking, he'll involve Nelson. Cato, I think the racket will be smashed before long. I'm expecting a call from headquarters any minute. Yeah, I'll answer it. Yes? Yes, James. He did? Good work. Now all you have to do is find the Green Hornet. Okay. Call the office and give the details to a rewrite. Cato? Desmond has started talking.
That is good.
He denies all knowledge of the Hornet, but he must admit enough to send him where he belongs. Hello, let me have the desk.
You call Gunnigan?
Yeah.
Green Hornet.
Well, use it. Desmond and his rackets are both finished.
Desmond confesses to murder. Read all about the Green Hornet. Sentinel, Rex Street paper. Green Hornet still at large. Sentinel, Rex.
It's a feature for you and for every high-minded citizen in this... Fortunately, Axford didn't get a close look at me. He spotted me there at the window, but the mask in the darkness gave me a chance.
Field & Parrington speaking. The Green Hornet...
Plenty of the lace. You went through each trunk.
That's Detroit, and is presented each Tuesday and Thursday at this same hour through the facilities of the Mutual Broadcasting System.
The Green Hornet.
But I still don't believe it.
You will when you hear what I tell you. Like a light. Give me a hand, sure.
Good evening. It's time once again to return to those exciting premiere days of radio as KRLD presents the thrilling adventures of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet.
But what time is it now? It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
The Green Hornet.
There were witnesses who identified Desmond as one of 4 men in the murder car.
Then how did he get to flee?
He was released, Cato, because he had an alibi for the time of the shooting. So did his partner, Nelson.
Oh.
And they had a lawyer on the job and officials who were in their pay. The witnesses were...
Don't you...
Desmond's attorney went after them. By the time the police got around to checking the license number on the murder car, they found it an entirely different car than the one described by the witnesses.
Perhaps you have to work alone, Mr. Brett.
I don't know how even the Green Hornet can get at Desmond and his racket, Cato.
No.
But tomorrow, I'm going to get everything I can in connection with Desmond and Nelson.
Yes? Axford's here, Mr. Reed.
Axford?
With a mouthful of news.
Cato.
Hornet will.
The next morning, Britt Reed's secretary at the phone.
Gunnigan are in there.
Ride with Britt Reed.
Jenks is here if you want him. Oh.
What's the city head say, Casey?
Well, he hinted that he didn't want you.
Gunnigan don't know what he wants. Hand him a story on a silver platter, and he says it's not enough.
Mr. Reed's been riding Gunnigan pretty hard. He's after information concerning Joe Desmond.
You're telling me?
I thought that was last night, Axford.
So what's next? I just finished going through that once with Casey.
Desmond. I tell you, Casey, Reed is on the warpath.
He has been for some time where Desmond was concerned.
Well, I got plenty to tell him.
You really learned things?
Yeah, I got...
Gunnigan said you were here, Jenks.
Yeah. Say, boss, have I got news?
I doubt it, but go on.
Desmond has a right...
Smuggling with a team of 2. Sneed and...
Still got cash. Makes them think they're getting their citizenship. Tells them if they get it, you get them a job right away. Takes their cash
and gives
then...
them what they think is citizenship papers, but which turns out to be nothing but a simple life insurance policy for which they pay an exorbitant rate.
You know about it?
More than that. After they've got their paper, he takes them down...
Took it. But he couldn't find out who was giving the tip-off.
Do we stand another watch, boss?
You do, Lowry.
The sentinel...
urges himself to give Desmond an alibi.
Oh, you knew?
Of course I knew. What do you think I'm after Desmond for?
Well, I thought it was because of the graft in his ward.
It's a mere detail.
And you call yourself a reporter, Jenks.
Lay off.
Get after Melvin. Find out what you can about him.
If I get near that Green Hornet, I'll...
You'll do nothing.
A weak link. It might be Melvin. Find out.
Okay, boss, I'll try.
Gunnigan, please.
If I could only...
Hello, Gunnigan. Here's what I want. Give me a story on Andrew Melvin. Yeah, that's the man.
Story?
I want to scare him. I want him to think we have a lot of information on him. Leave his name out, but point it so he'll know what we mean. If we can scare him enough, he might back down on that alibi he gave Desmond and Nelson. You get the idea? I thought you would.
Later that same day in Desmond's office.
You couldn't be right on the scene, so
I'm staying here.
This confounded sentinel.
What's the matter, Desmond?
Melvin will lose 10 pounds from worry if he sees this.
I wouldn't trust Melvin. He'd run out on us if the heat was turned on.
And maybe you think the sentinel ain't turning on the heat. This won't do, Nelson. Get it? It won't do.
What do you mean?
I have an idea that when Andrew Melvin reads his own life.
That night, Britt Reed drove as the Green Hornet.
If Melvin left in the car, we...
Axford, he said maybe. Your guess is as good as mine. All I hope is that the...
After what the Sentinel published.
I hope so, Mr. Britt.
Leave the car here in the alley. You have the master keys and weapons?
I have them.
Hey, wait. We leave.
The keys.
Yes, sir.
That one won't do. Good. Flashlight, Cato.
Yes, sir. Quietly.
Tonight, you'll drive the Black Beauty. I'll take the small sedan. If I'm going to come in at the finish, I can't have Lowry in action.
In here, Cato. We'll be able to watch the front door.
Mr. Britt.
Not so loud.
Oh, in this corner.
What's the matter?
Yes, Professor.
I don't see anything.
Pretty out of here. I'll meet you in a few minutes.
A foot. Someone's sitting there. Keep back, Cato. Stick him up. Cato.
Yes, sir.
It's Melvin. He's been shot through the head.
Dead?
Yeah. That car that drove away as we turned the corner.
Your body's immunity.
Holy crow, you mean he's bringing in stuff without paying no dues?
Gun on the floor, Cato. Pick it up.
Yes, sir.
This way, quickly.
Right.
Hurry into the other room. Stick in that chair.
Probably a suicide.
Yeah, I was at headquarters.
Did all right.
I gotta call my paper. Hold on. If it's suicide, we're...
Rolling. Sneed's expecting us.
Hornet! Let me at that phone!
The Green Hornet.
This ain't suicide, it's murder. Murder by the Hornet.
Railed on a trunk bus. And you're told to go peddle your papers.
The Hornet mask. Put yours on.
Yes, sir.
And the gun.
Here.
Remember, as soon as we're through here, we race for the Black Beauty.
Be right out. Oh, here he is now.
Yes? What?
Talking, let's get going. Yeah, you amateur crooks give me a pain.
If you're talking about me,
Shut up.
Failed. Britt Reed, as the Green Hornet, attempted to frighten Melvin into confessing his part of the racket, which included, among other things, the murder of a witness for the state. Arriving at Melvin's home, Britt Reed found the man dead. A gun and note pointed to suicide.
I shall watch from a little further down the alley. Come on.
Home with a lace hanky.
it's one of the loveliest.
Papers carried an 8-column banner.
Haley Central! Hornet sought for murder! Dragnet out for Green Hornet! Central,
Lace handkerchiefs like this at a swell.
But Desmond?
The cops got there as he drove away.
Didn't they find a suicide note?
No.
The gun?
No. They didn't find a thing except Melvin's body. Don't drive so fast, Nelson. I'm nervous.
Well, what's the odds? Melvin's dead. He won't talk now.
No, but
And the Hornet's blamed. That puts us right in the clear.
I hope so. There's just one thing.
What's that?
The Hornet's got the...
Truck, Sneed. No, what for? Now, before your thugs return with that last trunk.
Customs official.
And he didn't mince.
See me now.
You always laughed at anything of this sort.
Listen, punk. When we had the law to worry about, I didn't worry.
Sure not.
When the DA tried to investigate me, that was a laugh. But now...
Now what?
I don't like it. The Green Hornet don't work like anyone else. He's after something. If he wasn't, what did he take the...
The store? Well, maybe you...
Maybe power. Maybe he's figuring on taking over the ward. Maybe he's after me, I don't know. But I don't like it.
Now, what about the party? You figure on going ahead with it?
Sure. Sent the bids out. We got to go ahead with it. Our political pals figure on it. We got to make some plans for the next election. The party has to go on. Why shouldn't it?
Well, I just thought maybe you...
Hey, where is Sneed?
I don't know.
Yeah, he maybe don't like that.
That's true, Lowry.
Holy mackerel case. Imagine this. A party.
What?
Desmond is throwing a party in his social club.
Every crook in town will be there.
It's not that sort of a party.
Saying goodbye. We got the goods.
Ain't your turn any place.
I'll be on tap.
They will?
Sure. Soup and fish and champagne.
Jenks,
Well,
tell me something. Desmond's a crook. Everyone knows it.
not till he's proved one.
All right, but everyone still knows it. Yet they'll accept favors from him. Why?
As far as the record goes, Desmond isn't crooked. We can suspect all we want. The votes. That's the difference.
I'm glad I'm not. You going?
Wouldn't miss it.
You're not after votes.
I'm after the guys that are after the votes. Besides, I'm curious, and I got hunches.
What?
Look here.
What's that truck doing come out of that alley? Whoever it is. Sorry, Doug.
For Desmond.
Very convenient for Desmond. It
It what?
makes me wonder if my own little hunch might not be correct.
What's that?
Jenks, I hate to think that the Green Hornet would kill.
What?
I mean it. I wonder if he did kill or if someone else did it and framed him.
You've a right to your hunch, but as usual, you're all wet.
Have it your way, Jenks.
I'm going to take in Desmond's party, and I'll make a bet with you.
What's that?
Maybe it won't be known, but I'll bet dollars to donuts. One of the men will be there as the Green Hornet.
You wouldn't be smart enough to realize it. You could talk to the Green Hornet face to face and never spot him.
Yeah? Well, I just like the chance.
Come on.
Mr. Reed wants to see you.
Okay. Yeah, boss?
Oh, Jenks, you going to this party Desmond is giving?
Sure. I thought I covered. Any objections?
Cover it, Jenks, but don't go alone.
No?
Take a couple plainclothesmen from headquarters.
Think it'll be tough?
I don't know what it'll be.
Nothing.
I'll tell you.
To be sure that some of the people there will be on the level. Get detectives who are just as anxious to get the goods on Desmond as we are.
Okay. Maybe you got hunches, too.
What do you mean?
I had a hunch the Hornet might be there. Maybe he bumped Melvin because Desmond wanted him bumped.
Jenks, I think you have something.
Huh?
That isn't a hunch, it's a theory.
What's this mug?
Reed, good gravy. Where did you come from?
Why, Sedan, Axford. Parked right...
League with certain political bosses.
Okay.
You can use that for a new lead when information lags on the Melvin murder.
Right. I'll be at Desmond's party with bells and detectives. He is hoping something happens.
If you would pin anything on us, you're badly mistaken.
Gosh, what a mob. This company isn't even fit for a couple of flat feet.
Way off the cracks, Jenks. Remember, we ain't here because we like it. Besides, a reporter ain't such hard company.
Hold it, Flatfoot. And I give you credit for it.
You can't make any of us talk by these third-degree methods. I tell you, those laces are mine by rights, and you can't prove it.
Crawl back in the cracks in the woodwork.
Something I don't know what it is, Nelson.
How'd they get around that the Hornet might be here?
Don't ask me.
This? Oh, holy mackerel. It's got Sneed's name written.
So the Sentinel has it, too. See who's with him?
Dix.
Yeah. And they haven't done anything but stand and wait.
I know. Hey, boss.
Well?
What's the matter with everyone?
What do you mean?
They seemed like they was waiting for something.
Yeah. Oh, screw it. It's great.
No different.
Got it tight.
What time is it now, Jenks?
A little after midnight. Why?
As you can tell by the characteristic odor. This was done with a chemical. It doesn't be...
Before this, I wonder if he is here.
Who?
The Green Hornet.
If he is, I'd like to know it. I'd like to get my hands on him. That's what I'd like. Desmond.
I checked with the doorman. There's no one here without invitations.
Okay.
Your knowledge of chemistry comes in handy, Cato. Here, I'll hold the funnel.
I saw you with the jitters like this.
Listen, boss. What's the matter with you?
I just come from the back room.
Well, what of it?
I just wondered, did you leave the window open there?
No. I shut it and locked it and had the slide closed over it.
That's what I thought you said. Why? It's wide open now.
It is. Who opened it?
I don't know, boss.
Smuggling racket! Foreign diplomat involved! Freedom!
Hey, you better. Well, I'm going to have a dance. What the heck? Nothing will happen. What are you so worried about? Hey, Maisie, how about a dance?
I don't feel much like dancing now.
No one feels like doing anything. Blast it, this is the worst party. Hey, Nelson, the boss wants you. Me? I'll see you later, Maisie.
Yeah, don't be long.
Now, where are you, boss? Where is he? Window's still open. This way. Slow.
You, that mask.
Not too loud.
The Hornet.
Sure, it's the Hornet.
Desmond. Joe, where are you?
I'm taking his place. You're likely to squeal after the cops pick you up.
No. What cops?
What cops do you think? Those flat feet out there aren't here for their health. They're here to crack the Melvin murder.
Green Hornet Incorporated. The events and characters in tonight.
I won't get the goods on Desmond. He's too handy at putting those who might squeal out of his way.
Not me. No, not me. I won't squeal.
You bet you won't. Desmond has the rod that killed Melvin.
What'd you take it for? It was all set
for a suicide, I know. Yeah, the police wouldn't accept a suicide.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a smuggling racket.
This is the customs office right here, Axford.
Golly, it's a big place, Lowry. What's all this courtyard for? Do they hold parades or something?
You lug, don't you know what a customs office is?
What's he trying to do? Make me out to be ignorant?
Now, with you, that's not necessary. I can see the proof right before my eyes.
I ain't been a detective for nothing, Lowry.
The police department would give you an argument on that.
The customs office is where, well, golly, it's where the customs inspectors hang out.
Surprise, you do know something.
And if that ain't the answer, Holy crow, you mean I hit it right?
For you, it's a bullseye. The customs office is where people coming into the country make their declarations.
Declarations of independence?
No, you sap. Declarations of the stuff they're bringing into the country. Now, look, see that guy with the cap ahead of us?
Yeah?
Standing next to the truck?
Is he a customs officer?
Yep.
The guy with him is giving him some kind of argument, huh?
It looks that way.
Suffering snakes, Lowry. Look at that trunk. It fell off the truck and got all smashed open.
Say, maybe there is some news here.
Huh?
Gunnigan gave me this as a routine assignment because things were dull. But who knows? Maybe that guy's important enough to give us a story for the Sentinel. Come on, let's go over there and listen in.
This is outrageous. I shall notify my government. I am the vice consul for my country in this city. You have no right to inspect my luggage.
It was a mistake, Mr. Sneed.
You did it deliberately. Even a blind man could see the diplomatic seals on my baggage.
You brought in 8 trunks. That's a lot even for a diplomat.
I shall report this occurrence.
There's no harm done. We'll send your stuff to your home.
No harm? What is this trunk here? You deliberately let it smash open.
Okay, I did. As a matter of fact, Mr. Sneed, I wanted to see what was in that trunk.
This is an outrage.
There's been plenty of smuggling going on. Look at the contents of this trunk.
What of it?
Nothing in it but lace handkerchiefs. Imported lace.
What are you doing with a trunk full of imported lace handkerchiefs?
You have no right to ask questions.
Yeah, I know. Diplomatic immunity.
Those handkerchiefs are for the consulate. I may give some away as gifts.
If you ask me, you're smuggling them in.
For the last time, you have no right to question me. I will lodge a protest against this. It will be
Hey, this is pretty expensive lace, isn't it?
How dare you?
Golly, look at all the decorations on it.
Give me that.
Hey, take it easy.
For the last time, I've had enough of this prying. Who are these two?
Search me. We're reporters, mister. From the Daily Sentinel.
Reporter, sir. There is no story here. Go back to your paper.
Golly, what's eating you?
This oaf.
Meaning me, Mr. Sneed?
You and no other. I am leaving. I'm going to the consulate, and I warn you, unless these trunks are delivered at once, with none of the diplomatic seals tampered with, I shall see that you lose your job. Your government will pay damages for that broken trunk as well.
Holy crow, he's mad enough to chew nails.
Hey, what's all this talk about smuggling? Who is that guy? Name's Sneed. He's a foreign diplomat. If you ask me, the guy's using his diplomatic job as a cover for smuggling.
Huh? Well, what are you going to do?
Me? I can't do a thing. You heard him yelling about his immunity.
Holy crow, you mean he's bringing in stuff without paying no duty?
Yeah, but just try and pin it on him. I'll be lucky if he doesn't get my badge for this. You guys might as well go peddle your papers. I'm in hot water and up already.
Well, that's what I call reporting, Lowry. I send you out to cover a customs house. And what happens? I'm two-bit diplomat gets riled when a trunk busts. And you're told to go peddle your papers, and you go.
Sure, I went, Gunnigan, because I had something better.
I see. You're too important for a little assignment like the customs house, eh? Wearing a balloon where your head ought to be, huh? Or is your work on the Daily Sentinel beginning to bore you, Lowry?
Oh, for Pete's sake, Gunnigan, give me a break. I tell you, I got something.
Yeah?
And maybe I can prove it right now.
Maybe. You better.
Casey. Hey, Casey.
Have you two finished your word battle?
Final round, Casey. Did you tell the boss we wanted to see him?
I don't see why Reed has to be...
It's my inning, Gunnigan. Well?
He said he'd be right out. Oh, here he is now.
Yes, what's this about?
Okay, Lowry. Give.
Boss, I swiped a handkerchief this afternoon. I want you...
Good grief, Lowry. Swipe.
See? Now he's a kleptomaniac.
Okay, then borrowed. But Sneed doesn't know I have it. Sneed? At the customs house. He's some half-pint vice consul. When Axford and I got there, he was having a terrific argument with one of the customs officials.
A diplomat shouldn't have to argue with the customs.
That's what he said. There was a busted trunk, and I took this handkerchief from it.
Gosh, that's a beauty.
This guy Sneed had a dozen trunks, and the one I saw was jammed full of lace hankies.
So instead of a story, Lowry comes home with a lace hanky.
It's one of the loveliest I've ever seen. Well, what
Hey,
in the
Casey, you don't have to grab it out of my hand.
Lowry, are you sure you're not pulling a gag?
Huh?
Are you sure this hanky didn't come from Creevy's?
Creevy's? The department store?
They've made a feature of imported lace handkerchiefs like this at a swell price.
Miss Case, you're sure they're the same as this one?
Mr. Reed, that's one thing a woman knows. Materials.
And you got this at the customs house, Lowry?
Out of Sneed's trunk, boss.
What is this, a memory test?
It's more than that, Gunnigan.
Huh?
Lowry said he had a story, and I believe he has. Right, Lowry?
Check, boss. I have the same idea about this guy Sneed that the customs official had.
Customs official?
And he didn't mince any words either. He told this guy off, even though it may mean his job.
Gosh, Mr. Reed, I smell a mouse.
Not a mouse, Casey. What you smell is a smuggling racket.
What?
Lowry, you're suggesting Sneed is smuggling these in?
He had plenty, and Casey saw him in that store.
Well, maybe you are a reporter.
But, Mr. Reed, the department store may have gotten the hanky some other way. Some honest way.
Why not? This guy hasn't got a corner on lace hankies.
What about the price, Miss Case? Did Creevy's offer them at a low price?
Yes, Mr. Reed. It was much cheaper than anywhere else.
It's a natural, boss. Creevy's is a big firm. They sell plenty of these things. Who's going to trace them?
Yeah, that's true, Lowry. It would be difficult.
Sure.
Larry, you missed your calling. You're not a reporter. You're an amateur sleuth.
What reporter isn't, Gunnigan?
Gosh, Mr. Reed, if this is true, think of the thousands of people that are buying smuggled goods.
And the thousands this guy Sneed is picking up.
Reed, can't you turn any place without running into a racket of some kind?
I'm afraid not, Gunnigan.
Every place you look, somebody is raking in the chips.
I'm doing it by stacking the cards.
Smuggling in lace. What can be done about it?
Can't Sneed be arrested?
Without proof, Casey?
Even with proof, Miss Case. Remember, Sneed is a foreigner in this country under diplomatic immunity. All the police could do is make him leave the country.
I see.
People who purchase these handkerchiefs will be out of luck.
Why?
For possessing smuggled goods, Casey.
It'll be a mess all around, Miss Case.
One thing gets me, boss. How does Sneed deliver this goods to the department store? Who's he working with?
Gunnigan Lowry dug this up. Can you keep him on it?
You think there's a story?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Where do I start?
I got the police in on this. Give them the tip. Cover Sneed.
Like a tent, boss.
If you find out who he's dealing with, there's something for the police.
And plenty for the Daily Sentinel.
Now, whatever you get, phone it in.
I'll have a rewrite man handy.
Sneed's going to have to move those goods fast, and the Sentinel wants to know how.
That evening, Britt Reed returned to his apartment and gave certain instructions to Cato, his valet and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
You understand what I want, Cato?
Yes, Mr. Brett.
A chemical ink that'll be invisible for a certain period and then begin to show up. You can do that?
It's easy, Mr. Brett.
Lowry and Axford are with the police, shadowing Sneed's home. Even if they have some idea about who's working with Sneed in his smuggling racket, they may be unable to get proof. And that puts it up to us.
You go out tonight?
Tonight, Cato, as the Green Hornet. Get down to the hiding place of the Black Beauty and start preparing the chemical. I'll join you as soon as I hear from Lowry.
Hello?
Boss,
Yes, Lowry, what is it?
I called Dunnigan. He said you left word to ring your apartment.
Will the police have any news?
Sneed's throwing a party, boss. Axford, Moran, and I have been checking the guests.
Come on, get to the point.
Moran spotted one of the guests. Looks like our hunch was right.
Don't tell me Sneed's trying to move that lace now.
No, not yet, boss. But one of the guests was from the department store.
Was it Creevy himself?
Not Creevy, boss. Creevy's daughter.
Creevy's daughter? Oh, looks like you may have a story, Lowry.
If we get anything else, I'll give it to Gunnigan tomorrow.
Yes, do that. Good night.
Night, boss.
Creevy's daughter, huh? Yeah, if anyone can get good smuggle into the department store, she could. I think I'll go to that party myself.
Britt Reed went through a sliding panel in the rear of his clothes press, then along a narrow passageway hidden within the wall of the apartment house, which led directly to the supposedly abandoned building where Cato's laboratory stood, next to the sleek, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Are you almost through with the chemical, Cato?
Yes, sir.
Here, pour it in this container as soon as you add the reagent.
I'm adding it now, Mr. Brett.
Your knowledge of chemistry comes in handy, Cato. Here, I'll hold the funnel. Now cap this container and put it in your pocket. You have the Hornet mask and the gun?
In the car.
I'll drive the Black Beauty, Cato. We can't get too close to Sneed's place with the police watching. We'll leave the Black Beauty a little distance off and trust to the darkness to get in.
It's dangerous, Mr. Brett.
Now, Lowry called after you left the apartment. Sneed is having a party at one of the guests is Miss Creevy.
Creevy?
When she and Sneed start discussing the smuggled lace, there's going to be another guest present, Cato. An uninvited guest called the Green Hornet.
Miss Creevy.
Mr. Sneed, this is a lovely party.
I'm so glad that you enjoy it. Would you care to dance?
No, thanks. I'm rather tired. Can't we just, talk?
Surely, Miss Creevy. Here, through this door. Now we can talk privately.
You brought in the lace?
8 large trunks crammed full. There was almost some difficulty.
What?
The blundering customs inspector let the trunks fall off the truck.
Does anyone suspect?
One of the trunks burst open. There was a snooping reporter present at the time.
He saw the lace?
Oh, it is nothing. He doesn't suspect. I sent him away hurriedly. But we must be extremely cautious how we transfer the lace to your department store.
There's no trouble about that. This particular department happens to be my job at the store. You have the lace here?
Below in the basement. When will you pick it up?
Tomorrow night, midnight. I'll have the truck.
As usual, eh?
Yes, the back entrance.
We must be extremely careful.
Haven't we always? We got away with it before. We can do it again.
Fine, then. Tomorrow midnight. Now, perhaps it is best for us to return to the main room and mingle with it.
What's that?
Excitement from outside. Here this way. Through the French windows.
I seen him, Moran. Come this way.
Hey, nothing wrong now, Axford.
Who are these people?
He was running across the lawn.
Who are you? What do you want?
Ain't you been seeing nobody around?
What does this mean? I am having some people in. What is a disturbance?
Sorry, Mr. Sneed. Moran, police headquarters. There's been a prowler around your place.
A prowler?
Golly, lady, ain't doubting it.
You have him, Moran? He must have got away, Lowry.
You are that reporter. Why are you here?
Well, Holy crow, I tell you why we're hanging around, Sneed. It's on the
Never mind, Axford. I said never mind. It's nothing, Mr. Sneed. We're just covering police news for the paper, that's all.
You've been prying, snooping around.
Sneed.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. You must forgive me. I'm a little disturbed.
So much excitement. Was it a robber?
I guess so, lady. You got a lot of jewels in that crowd.
Thank you very much for frightening this prowler away, Sergeant. If he has gone.
Sure he has.
Suffering snakes, we seen him too fast for him to try nothing. Whoever the crook was, he ain't hanging around. Not with Michael Axford to nab him.
Have you any idea who it was?
All we seen was the shadow, lady. Might have been any one of 100 crooks.
Sure, it's
Holy mackerel. Listen to that.
That strange buzzing. What is it?
There it goes, way down at the corner.
It's a car.
But it's going so fast. I never saw a car like that.
Well, take a good look while you can.
There's your prowler.
But who?
Who? Holy crow, who do you think? That's the car of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet at Sneed's party. Has Britt Reed's plan gotten underway? Before the next exciting scenes of our Green Hornet adventure, please permit us to pause briefly.
Green Hornet fans, please stand by for an important announcement. Next Thursday night, November 30th, the Green Hornet is going to inaugurate a new feature on this program when he calls into session for the first time on the air the Law and Order Roundtable, your forum of discussion on vicious rackets, the clever men behind them who victimize you and your neighbors, and what he thinks you can do to remedy the situation. Be sure to be on hand when the gavel sounds next Thursday night on this program and calls to order the first meeting of the Law and Order Roundtable. It's a feature for you and for every high-minded citizen in this great country of ours, and the Green Hornet's counting on you to be present.
Now to continue our story. As the huge, streamlined Black Beauty sped away from Sneed's home through dark alleys, Britt Reed spoke briefly to Cato.
The time will be tomorrow night at midnight, Cato.
I'll be ready, Mr. Britt.
Fortunately, Axford didn't get a close look at me. He spotted me there at the window, but the mask in the darkness gave me a chance to warn you.
Just in time, Mr. Britt.
You got into the basement.
Yes, sir.
Were you able to mark the lace handkerchiefs with a chemical?
I stumped in.
You used that rubber stamp we found on Sneed's desk, is that right?
Yes.
Good. Even though we were interrupted, there was still time enough to mark plenty of the lace. You went through each trunk.
That's right.
And the stage is set, Cato. I'll be at the Daily Sentinel tomorrow during the day to keep checking what the police know. Tomorrow night, we'll see if we can trap these smugglers without trapping the Green Hornet.
Hey, Casey. Oh, golly, Casey, where's I tell Reed?
Put the brakes on, Expert. You'll go through the wall.
Casey, did anyone ever tell you about what a great detective I am?
You did, but I still don't believe it.
You will when you hear what I dug up.
The only thing you ever dug up was a garden.
It's news, Casey.
Go ahead. Convince me.
Suffering snakes, you don't take me serious. So help me, Hosanna. It's real news. News with a capital G.
Capital G? You big lug. News isn't spelled with a G.
Who said so?
Mr. Webster. That's his dictionary right there.
Never mind that. This here news does start with a G.
G for what?
G for Green Hornet, that's what. But it's excited.
Not anymore.
But, Casey, didn't you hear me? The Green Hornet.
Expert, what time is it now?
Huh?
It's 4:00 in the afternoon.
Golly, what's that got to do with it?
Anyone else would have been calmed down by now.
What are you talking about?
The same thing you are.
I'm talking about the Green Hornet.
Just it. You've been talking about him ever since last night when you spotted his car at Sneed's place. Expert, don't you realize that's old stuff by now?
Holy crow, Casey, I ain't talking about last night.
I can't figure out why you keep up. What?
It ain't about last night.
The Hornet's popped up again?
Sure he has. A telephone call to public headquarters. That's what I want to see Reed about.
Well, that's different.
Yes?
Expert's here, Mr. Reed.
Expert?
With a mouthful of news about the Green Hornet.
The Hornet? Late development?
He's champing at the bit with it. Does he go in?
Yes, send him right in, Miss Case. Now.
Okay, Expert, that's your signal. But not too fast. Mr. Reed has company.
Company?
Lowry and Gunnigan are in there.
Them two.
Go up, Expert.
What do you mean?
If you're going through that door, open it first. It's easier.
You and your gags. Hey, Reed.
What's this about the Hornet, Axford?
It better be good. You're interrupting something.
I came right over from headquarters.
What's the scoop?
Reed, the Hornet's going to be over to Sneed's.
Well, I thought that was last night, Axford.
Super snakes, I just finished going through that once with Casey. He's going to be there again.
Holy mackerel, boss. What's he after?
Well, there's the smuggling business.
Don't tell me the Hornet's interested in that.
Why not?
Reed, you seem mighty sure of yourself.
Do I?
From what Lowry said, this smuggling was a team of two, Sneed and Miss Creevy. Now you're ringing in the Hornet.
Well, he was there last night, Gunnigan.
Sure, we seen him.
So it seems logical to suppose he's concerned in some way with this racket.
Yeah, that's true.
Who took this phone call, Axford?
Over at headquarters, Reed. Moran took it. But he couldn't find out who was giving the tip-off.
Do we stand another watch, boss?
You do, Lowry.
The Sentinel can use a good story. Help circulation.
Golly, Reed, why don't you come along? It's going to be a lot of excitement.
Yes, perhaps I will, Axford. Perhaps I will.
I'm telling you, I've been in training. If I get near that Green Hornet, I'll...
You'll do nothing. You guys remember one thing. You're newspaper men. Your business is getting the news. Leave the Green Hornet to the police. You get the story into the Daily Sentinel. What are you doing here, Casey? 8 o'clock. You closed up your typewriter long ago.
Didn't you know, Gunnigan? I wanted to go along with Axford and Lowry.
Oh, I get it. You couldn't be right on the scene, so
I'm staying here at the Sentinel to learn the news when they phone you.
Maybe a long wait, Casey.
I don't mind. I have my knitting.
Okay. We'll hold down the lobster shift together.
Holy crow, Miranda. The clock hit 9 already. Ain't we going out to nab the Hornet?
According to that phone call, we got 3 hours yet.
You ought to provide softer benches for the working press. I bet this bench is hardwood.
Do you think Reed is going to be there tonight, Lowry?
I don't know, Axford. He said maybe. Your guess is as good as mine. All I hope is that the Hornet is there.
What do you say, Creevy? 10 o'clock?
It's too early. I'll give the orders.
Joe's downstairs with a truck. Wait.
Then he waits. We leave for Sneed's when I say so, not before.
Mr. Brett, 11 o'clock.
Yes, time for us to start moving, Cato. You understand what you're to do?
Yes, sir.
We'll use both cars tonight. You'll drive the Black Beauty. I'll take the small sedan. If I'm going to come in at the finish, I can't have Lowry and Axford wondering how I got there.
I understand.
I'll meet you at the entrance to the alley 2 blocks south of Sneed's place. Keep the Hornet mask and the gun and the Black Beauty with you so I can pick them up.
I have them.
The gun is loaded?
Yes.
That's all, Cato. Get going. Take the Black Beauty out of here. I'll meet you in a few minutes.
Okay, here's the squad car.
Pile in. Come on, Axford. Move those dogs.
We're going to Sneed's place now?
Sure.
Us and half the police force. Step.
That you, Butch?
All set, Joe.
3 of us can sit up in front here.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We're going to pick up them laces, huh?
Get this bus rolling. Sneed's expecting us.
This is far enough, Cato.
Where are we, Mr. Brett?
In the alley behind Sneed's house. It's almost midnight. As soon as that truck pulls in here, we have to get busy.
Mr. Brett?
Yes, I hear it, Cato. A truck. It must be the one we're waiting for.
Listen now.
Give me the Hornet mask. Put yours on.
Yes, sir.
And the gun.
Here.
Remember, as soon as we're through here, we race for the Black Beauty fast. I need you the mask and gun, get in the small sedan, and come back here. We'll make sure the Black Beauty gets away with you in it.
I understand.
Get back out of sight. The truck has no headlights on, but it's going to pass right by us. Back. All clear.
Where's Sneed? He knows we're due.
Who's that? Is that you, Creevy?
You fool, turn out that basement light. It's glaring right at us.
So what difference? No one suspects that you were here for the smuggled goods, no?
Come on, cut the talk and let's get going.
Yeah, you amateur crooks give me a pain.
If you're talking about me,
Shut up. This ain't no time for argument. Butch and me'll get the stuff out. You stay at the wheel.
I stay at the wheel.
Yeah, them trunks is heavy.
I will open the back of the truck.
Here. Better take this.
A gun.
In case there's some trouble.
Very well, but there will be no trouble. I shall watch from a little further down the alley.
Come on, we gotta grab them trunks and load them in.
As the 2 men worked fast, making a trip for each trunk, Britt Reed and Cato moved closer to Sneed, sticking to the shadows.
There. One more.
Okay, Sneed. We'll be out of here in a minute.
I will watch. Those fools. What reason is there to keep a lookout? There is no one here.
I'll take that gun.
Who are you?
A gun.
That mask. I've seen pictures of it. The Green Hornet.
We're going in that truck, Sneed.
Now, what for?
Now, before your thugs return with that last trunk.
You cannot do this.
Take it.
You'll shoot. Yes,
I cannot breathe.
They're coming.
Quick, give me a hand. Into the truck with him. Way back where he can't be seen. Good luck, Kato. Hurry, time for us to get out of here.
Okay, heave it in.
Slam the doors.
All through, Sneed. That's the works.
Hey, where is Sneed?
I don't know.
Yeah, he maybe don't like the dark.
He's got my get. I'll go in and hurry him
No
up.
time. Come on, we got to get this stuff rolling around the front. All set, Miss Creevy. We can get moving.
Where's Sneed?
Come on. We ain't got no time for saying goodbye. We got the goods. Let's deliver it to your store.
But he
He
always...
didn't this time. This stuff's hot. Come on.
Yeah, step on it. It's 12 o'clock.
As soon as we get out of this alley, you better snap on the light so nobody won't suspect nothing.
As the huge truck rumbled out from the alley, the squad car carrying Moran with Lowry and Axford approached from the main street.
No sign of the Hornet yet. Harley, you think it was a false alarm, Moran? Hey, what's that truck doing coming out of that alley?
Whoever it is, Moran, it can't be the Hornet. He uses something a little faster than that.
Yeah, you're right. Are you going to look into that truck, Moran? What for?
What for? Holy mackerel, you dumb flatfoot. Don't forget what started this whole business.
Huh?
You're after smugglers as well as the Hornet. That alley is right behind Sneed's place.
Sneed? Hey, you're right. Holy crow, step on it. They're going around the corner. We'll get them. Hey, pull over there. Get to the curb.
Crowd them in.
They won't stop. Swing your wheel and smash into their fingers. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Go right.
What are you doing?
What's the idea of smashing into... That's far enough. Don't none of you move. What's this? Hey, it's a squad car.
We've done nothing wrong.
Miss Creevy, huh?
That's my name. What of it?
What have you got in this truck? It ain't nothing.
I'll tell you, it's late.
Holy crow, you're admitting it. You're admitting you smuggled the stuff in with Sneed.
I know, Mr. Sneed, but I have nothing to do with smuggling. This charge is ridiculous. These lace goods are for the department store.
I'll say this for you, sister. You're a pretty smooth customer.
Go ahead, search the truck. You can't prove anything.
I think that's a fine idea, Sergeant. Why not do that?
Who's this mud? Reed, good gravy. Where did you come from?
Why, sedan, Axford. Parked right behind you. I saw the crash and came over.
Okay, you. Open up this truck. Hold the flashlight on it, Axford.
That's a gun the sergeant's holding. You'd be smarter to do as you're told.
Okay.
Those trunks are full of lace, but if you think you can pin anything on us, you're badly mistaken.
Help. Let me out. Sneed.
Well, this looks like quite a party.
I was gassed. The Hornet. Did you get the lace?
Shut up, you fool. These are police.
Police?
Yes, Sneed. Too bad your eyes were blinded by that flashlight.
I am innocent. I have nothing to do with this.
Nothing to do with what?
You can't make any of us talk by these third-degree methods. I tell you, those laces are mine by rights, and you can't prove they've been smuggled in.
Hey, Reed, here's one of the handkerchiefs from the trunk. It sure looks like the ones we seen in Sneed's possession the other day.
What of it?
Let me see that, Axford. I'd like to... Well, Sergeant Moran, take a look at this.
Oh, holy mackerel. It's got Sneed's name written right across the corner.
Oh.
My name?
Yes, right here.
But that's impossible. When I brought these handkerchiefs in, there were no names on them at all. And yet, that is my signature from my rubber stamp.
You fool.
Let me at that rat. No, you don't.
You've ruined everything.
Take it easy, Miss Creevy. It would have made no difference if Sneed hadn't talked.
I know better than that.
You'd have been sunk plenty. These signatures were all the proof any court would need.
Yes, the signatures. I do not understand.
Holy crow, Reed.
What is it?
Will you take a sniff at this handkerchief?
Whoever did it must have used invisible ink for those signatures.
Invisible ink?
Yes, you can tell by the characteristic odor. This was done with a chemical that doesn't begin to show up until 24 hours after it's applied.
Well, what do you know?
Invisible ink.
Daddy, who was it? Come on, Sneed, spin it.
There is only one answer for that. It was the man who gassed me, the man who ruined our plans, the Green Hornet.
Police mass smuggling racket! Foreign diplomat involved! Read all about it! Green Hornet still at large! Sentinel X3 paper!
You have just heard the adventurer, the smuggler, signs his name.
These exciting dramas originate in the studios of WXYZ Detroit and are sent to you each Thursday and Saturday at this same time. They are copyrighted features of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The events and characters in tonight's drama are fictitious. Any similarity to persons, living or dead, is purely coincidental. This is the National.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet.
Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a Union racket.
So that was green turtle soup.
You haven't lived till you've eaten here.
But I've been missing all my life. That was swell of you bringing me here for dinner, Mr. Reed.
Well, it's your birthday. That only comes once a year. Or does it?
Oh, yes, just once a year, Mr. Reed.
Oh, and there's another thing. We're not in the Sentinel now.
Huh?
Well, at the newspaper, you're Miss Case and I'm Mr. Reed. But after hours, it's Lenore and Britt. You got it?
Check. Britt. I've always liked that name.
Lenore's a nice name, too.
Oh, pardon. I am so sorry. So clumsy tonight, Mr. Reed.
Easy, Jacques. We almost put out the candle on the birthday cake.
One candle. Oh, don't you know how old I am, Mr. I mean, Britt.
Oh, what would you say, Jacques?
I? Mr. Reed, I should say Mademoiselle is so pretty, her age makes no difference.
Oh, thank you, Jacques.
You're a perfect diplomat as well as a perfect waiter, Jacques. Lenore, it's one candle because this is the first of your birthdays we've shared. And that cake is staying on the table right through dinner.
Oh, the newspaper was never like this.
Mr. Reed, shall I carve the roast here, or shall I...
Well, Jacques, what is it? You look ill.
Oh, it is nothing. Jacques gets old, that is all.
Oh, you look so pale.
Please, I am fine. It is only...
You've been working too hard with the waiters' union, Jacques.
You know about that?
Yeah, you're doing a great job, Jacques. You're getting the waiters roused against Cutro and his racketeering tactics.
It was a good union once. The waiters...
And it will be again. You keep battling for an honest union and Cutro will be finished. There's no place for men like him at the head of an honest organization.
The men have all been afraid, Mr. Reed. Afraid to rise against Cutro.
Cutro's a gangster.
He's held control and he's kept it, Lenore. One reason is force, and the other, well, Jacques knows.
Oui, mademoiselle. It is because we are lazy. We should vote Cutro out of the union long ago, but we are lazy. It is like, how you say it, the people who forget to vote, lazy.
You get him out, Jacques.
I hope so, Mr. Reed. Cutro, he does not like me. He is bad, very bad, but, oh, poof, this is a birthday dinner, no? I am your waiter. I must serve the roast. Mademoiselle, here we have the finest... Jacques! I feel dizzy. My heart...
Well, you need a doctor. Get a doctor.
Oh,
Jacques! He's falling. The table. Here. Oh, the tablecloth. It's over him like a... And the candle, it's gone out. Oh, is he...
Jacques. I'll take him off the back. He's still breathing. Where's the doctor?
can do for him, Mr. Reed.
Poor Jacques.
It's too bad. He's old, you know. His heart...
Can I talk to him?
Yes, if he can hear you. He has only a few moments left at most.
Jacques.
Who is he?
Can you hear me? This is Mr. Reed.
Oh, Mr. Reed, your dinner, the roast.
No, don't get up, Jacques.
I am so weak, so tired.
You'll be all right soon, Jack. We'll be in for dinner again many times, and you'll serve us.
We wouldn't have another waiter.
Mademoiselle is so kind, huh? And so pretty. But no, Jacques will serve no more dinners, no more...
Oh, of course you will.
It is too bad. Always I work so hard for the waiters' union to get Cutthroat out. Now...
Cutthroat will be out.
It is a good union. All the waiters, we work to make it good. To keep it good. Then Cutthroat...
Jacques, you must...
Oh, you've got to rest.
It is funny. One man should have so much power. One man. How can he be stopped now? The waiters, they look to me as a leader. It is almost like Cutthroat wanted me out of the way.
No, that's all, Jacques. You're using up your strength. You've got to rest. You mustn't talk anymore.
Huh? Yes. I must talk no more. Yes, Mr. Reed. The mademoiselle, she is very pretty. I must talk no more.
Jacques.
He can't hear you, Lenore. Jacques is dead.
Again.
Well, never mind those letters, Miss Case. We'll take them up later.
Golly, Casey, you don't have to glare at me. I tell you, I got some real dope for Reed this time.
I wouldn't be surprised. Dope?
It's about... Hey, I didn't like the way you said that.
I thought I did it pretty well.
All right. This is a newspaper office, not a name-calling arena. What is it, Axman?
Reed, that poor old waiter last night.
Jack?
But do you have to...
Sure, I got to, Casey. Reed, I just come from headquarters. The coroner's office says that Jack was murdered.
Murdered?
What are you talking about? It can't be.
I tell you, he was, Casey.
Actually, you sure?
Sure, I'm sure, Reed. You see, this old guy, Jacques, was taking pills for his heart, and the coroner found out he took a double dose.
A double dose? Oh, but he could have done that by mistake.
No, Reed, it wasn't no mistake.
No?
Reed, every one of them capsules Jacques was carrying had been opened up. There was a double dose put in every one of them.
Well, you can't call that an accident.
Good grief. Deliberate murder. Oh, but who in the world would do a thing like that?
It's apparent, Miss Case. Don't you remember what Jacques was talking about last night before he keeled over? Cutthroat ruled the union not because the men wanted him, but because they were afraid to get rid of him.
That's it,
And Jacques wasn't afraid. He fought back because he'd been one of the founders of that union. He'd made it grow. He was just getting the rest of them worked up, getting them aroused so they'd toss Cutthroat out in the gutter where he belonged. After all, it's just a matter of voting.
So Cutthroat stopped him.
Stopped him cold.
The police are investigating Cutthroat right now, Reed. And I guess now that the murder come out, there ain't nobody who don't know Cutthroat done it.
Now, there's a difference between knowing it and pinning it on him, Axford. Miss Case.
Yes, sir?
Bring Gunnigan in here. We're going to headline this on page 1. Big.
Yes, Mr. Reed. He may be busy with the early edition.
Tell him to hand it over to someone else. This is important.
Golly, Reed, it's a crying shame. The union guys was all set to toss Cutthroat out. What are they going to do now?
And with Jacques gone, I haven't got a leader, Axford.
Yeah, that's the trouble.
Take that, Axford.
I got it. Publisher's office, Daily Sentinel. What do you want?
Who is it, Axford?
Huh? Yeah. Wait a minute. Suffering snakes, Reed.
Well?
It's Sergeant Moran over to headquarters. I told him to give me the tip-off when they got through at Cutthroat.
Now, they got no place, eh?
No, they had to leave him go. They asked him a lot of questions, but he says he didn't touch Jack, and that's that. Well, thanks, Moran. If you can't pin it on the slimy rat, you can't, and that's...
All right, Axford. Huh? Let me have that phone. I want to talk to Moran.
Just a second, Moran. Reed wants to talk to you.
Moran, this is Reed. Has Cutthroat left yet? We're still there, eh? Good. Will you do the Sentinel a favor? All right, here it is. I want you to bring Castro here.
Holy glory.
Yes, you heard me. Here to the Sentinel. Well, I don't care what you tell him. Tell him anything. You'll get him here? Good, Sergeant. Yes, as soon as you can. Oh, and Sergeant, if Castro should act tough, get him one for me, will you?
Let go of me, cop. Inside. Here he is, Miss Case. I brought him. Take the hands off of my collar. Sure I will. Now.
So that's Castro. Well, he looks like something that belongs under a rock.
Sister, I don't like people that talk to me that way. Not even a cutie like you.
Yeah?
Who's this monkey?
The name's Axford, Castro. And Casey's kind of particular about who calls her cutie. You want me to platinum Casey? As much as I want you to, Axford, I don't think you'd better. Mr. Reed wants him fit to talk. I'll let him know it's here.
Yes, Miss Case.
Sergeant Moran just brought Castro in, Mr. Reed.
Fine, have Axford bring him in.
All right, Axford, take him in.
Come on, you. Okay, anything for a laugh.
How can you touch something like that, Moran? Don't you want to wash your hands?
Always a kid of that dame, huh? Here he is, Reed.
Come in, Castro.
Why not?
I thought we might have a little talk. Oh, Axford, I won't need you.
Oh, now, Reed.
Just close the door. From the other side.
Okay, Reed. I'll be out there if you want help. What's the matter? Is that big ape afraid I might get tough?
No, Castro. He knows I can take care of you.
Maybe.
Axford used to be on the police force. You see, if a fight starts, he wants some fun himself.
Fight? What kind of fight?
Axford is poison when it comes to taking care of bandits like you. Although I noticed Moran didn't use gloves.
Yeah? I'll have that guy's stripes. He comes off me. Besides, I don't have to stick around here. I know my rights.
Now, much as I hate to, we'll forget the fight. We were talking about poison, wasn't it?
Now get it straight.
Don't worry, Castro. We won't talk about what happened to Jacques last night. Even though the whole city knows who engineered it.
I told the cops I have nothing to do with it. Ever hear about what they call evidence?
You're an expert at concealing it, aren't you?
Look, you got a newspaper. You ain't no cop. Stick to reporting.
And you stick to the waiters' union, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Castro, the waiters' union is giving you the gate.
A sense of humor.
You don't think so, huh?
It's a laugh.
Jacques was trying to arouse the union members for that very purpose, wasn't he? That's why you had him murdered to scare the rest into submission.
I don't like talk like that.
But it won't work, Castro. Those men may be scared now.
I'm head of the union, and they know.
Jacques may be dead, but the Daily Sentinel isn't.
Yes?
Yes. The Daily Sentinel is alive, Castro. Very much alive. You thought by removing Jacques you'd stifle all opposition to your racketeer rule. Well, if you think so, here, take a look at this paper.
What's this?
The early edition of the Sentinel, Castro. The ink isn't dry yet.
I ain't heard about this.
It hasn't hit the streets yet. But you'll hear about it plenty, Castro, from now on.
This headline, that's about the union.
That's right, Castro. All about the waiters' union. Jacques died because he was doing his level best to stir up the union to get you out.
I don't like this.
Men like you work on one principle, Castro, the gangster principle of fear. All right. You put fear into honest union men by what happened to Jacques. But we're going to hammer pride back into them. I don't care how long it takes. The Sentinel's going to keep it up until the union cleans its own house and puts you where you belong. In the gutter.
Cut that out. Yeah? What are you doing with your fist? All that tapping on the table. Cut it out!
Didn't notice.
What's the time?
10 o'clock.
How long is that union meeting going to last? Don't you told Dutch he should call me up when they take their vote?
Sure, I told him. He'll call. Maybe it's like I said, Castro.
Yeah?
You should have gone to the union meeting yourself. You're boss of the union, ain't you?
After the way that newspaper's been blasting of me? Don't be a sap. Them guys would have ripped me apart.
What's got into the union, Castro? I used to do a lot of squawking, but that was all.
A leader left.
A leader? Well, all they had was Jock, and we took care of him.
I'm talking about this Sentinel.
Oh. Well, them union guys ain't even afraid of getting beat up anymore. Like last night, a couple of the boys muscled up to one of the union members in an alley, see?
Gonna give him a going over so we're both right. And what happens? 2 more union members show up and give our boys a licking. You want I should take it?
I got it. Hello. What's the answer, Dutch? Never mind this song and the dance. I could read the build-up in the papers. Give it to me quick. Yeah. Okay.
Well, the finger left. Union voted you out all the way out. Hey, that... What about all the union dough? They'll get it back. We'll be clean. Oh, what's the gag?
You're dumb.
Huh?
So you're thinking they'd take that money, huh?
Oh, what else? It's the union dough. They'll start checking up, investigating where it is. They'll call for an accountant.
And they'll find nothing.
Huh?
You may be dumb, but I ain't, Lefty. Let them keep the union. I cleaned up all of the dough that paid for dues and stuff. And I got it stocked away. Let them look. They'll never find.
Casey, Reed sure went to town on the way to his union.
The Sentinel did a swell job, Axford.
They tossed Castro out, and he elect new officials who's on the level. And when they get the union dough back, they'll be
they get
sitting
it
pretty
back.
with... Huh? What do you mean, if?
They'll have a hard time checking up.
But golly, Casey, them waiters paid out dues and assessments for years.
Have they got any record of it?
Record?
Remember, Castro was collecting that money. And from what the union told Mr. Reed, they can't even locate any books to show how much was taken in.
That's what they told Reed?
He's over with the union officials now, this morning.
Carly, don't tell me Reed joined the union.
He did.
Sure, I know he didn't. I was just saying that. What for are you shaking your head?
I said Mr. Reed did join the waiters' union, Axford.
Holy crow, is Reed going to be a waiter?
Well, not exactly, Axford. Because of the help they got from the Sentinel, they made him an honorary member.
Oh.
He came the door, and well, that's why he's with them now. They wanted his help to check up on the money the union's supposed to have, if they can find it.
Oh, now don't you get so gloomy, Casey. It's the union's money, and there ain't nobody else can touch it.
The money's gone, Axford.
Reed, you heard me, huh?
Yes, I heard you, Axford. Same question every waiter's asking.
You came from the meeting, Mr. Reed?
The money's gone, Miss Case.
All of it?
Practically. There's about $5,000 in the bank and the union account. For the rest...
Well, what about Castro?
Sure, Castro took it. He's been taking it for years, systematically plundering the treasury.
Then they can have him pinched, Reed.
On what?
Well, the books. They know how much dues they paid in
That's the difficulty. There are no books. Castro claims they're missing, and he doesn't know anything about it. Well, it'll take them a month before they even get an idea of how much money they should have. A whole month for Castro to cover his tracks so completely they'll never get him.
Left. What's the angle?
You got another week, Castro.
Yeah?
Dutch says the union will have enough facts put together to bring you up on a charge of stealing the union funds.
A week, huh? Yeah, that's plenty of time. I figured just a couple of days more.
Ain't you worried, Castro?
Do I look like...
You never look nothing.
That's because I figure things out, see?
What are you going to do?
I'm going to get out of town.
With the dough?
I spent plenty of it all along, but there's still $500,000 I got left. Yeah, that ain't hay.
$500,000?
You can't get the money out of the bank even if you're using a phony name for the account.
Bank? He figures I'm soccer, Lefty.
Yeah.
It ain't in no bank, Mac. As soon as the union starts to get worked up, I pulled it out.
But I thought...
Yeah, I know. Banged to the safe. Nobody can swipe at the door. But sometimes it's hard to get it out when things get hot, so I already got it.
Sure, it's hid away with no...
Shut up.
Well, I was only going to say...
I said to shut up.
Okay.
Anytime I want a Max to know where the door is, I told him, see? The less he knows, the better.
If Lefty knows, why don't you...
Because I don't want you to know. I know and the Lefty knows. What's the difference to you anyhow? As long as you get your cut.
We better get busy, Cato.
Yeah. It's getting late.
Hey, where you going?
Me, I ain't going to nowhere. I'm staying here. Lefty, you're going to buy a couple of tickets for that 8:20 train tomorrow night.
Right. 2 tickets.
Say, what about me? The 2 tickets are for you and Lefty. You get off at the first stop. I have a car there to meet you.
I get it. You don't want any of them union men to see you hop a train.
Yeah, they might be watching.
And what else?
After you get her the tickets, go to the spot in Bud. Yeah, where the dough is stashed away. Get it? Bring it here in an hour.
On my way.
And no crossing me up, Lefty. That's a lot of dough. But that's the one to do you any good, 6 feet under. Now get going.
That guy's too smart. Someday somebody is going to cross him up. 2 tickets on the train and then the dough.
All right, Cato. That's the man we're going to trail. Come on. This is it, Cato. There goes Lefty up the stairs into that old building. Take the black beauty around to the side in the alley. This is one job I can handle alone.
Let's see. Headboard from the right next to the... Here it is. Gotta pry it up. Boy, look at that dough.
All right, Lefty, I'm taking over.
What's that?
Keep your hands up where I can see.
Who are you? What do you want?
Open that flashlight this way. I'll come closer.
You're the Green Hornet.
That's right.
Map and a gun.
I'm taking over, Lefty.
Now, listen, Hornet. Cato told me to get this dough.
Did he?
How'd you know I was here? How?
Well,
Cato never told me you was in with him.
Perhaps he overlooked it.
Don't kid me. He must have told you the dough was here. You didn't learn it from nobody else.
You know a lot about Castro, don't you?
Yeah, I should have known better than to trust him.
You may not have to, Lefty.
Sending me over. Huh? What'd that crack mean?
Yeah, you know too much, Lefty. Much too much.
Oh, no. Listen, Hornet, you can't...
Suppose you were found here in this empty building.
Oh, you're off your base. Castro wouldn't...
Wouldn't what?
I helped him squeeze that union dry. If you or him think I'm losing out on my cut, you're crazy. I can talk, see? I can talk about how that old guy got kicked the butt.
You mean Jacques?
Yeah, sure. So Castro...
I'll take that money, Lefty.
Well, what's he going to leave me? A handful of nothing? All I got to do is tell the bulls how Castro fixed that medicine, where he's got the stuff hid away.
You would talk, wouldn't you?
Sure I would.
Dead men don't talk, Lefty.
Huh?
I said dead men don't
No,
talk.
no, you can't. I'll show you how to talk. No, let go of me. Somebody... Take you to rat. Son, you shot me.
That's that. Now a phone call and we'll see.
Ain't that your phone, Moran?
What did you think it was, Action? An alarm clock? Hello?
Give me that phone. Suffering snakes. I was only trying to help you.
Yeah? Well, this is the police station, and you're not a cop anymore. Just remember that, lame brain. Hello? Police headquarters. Sergeant Moran talking.
There's been a murder at 1640 West 82nd.
Huh? What do you mean, murder?
1640 West 82nd. A man named Lefty.
I got the address. Wait a minute. Did you say Lefty?
Lefty? Holy crow, that's one of Catro's hoodlums.
Shut up. Hello? Who is this calling?
You better get there. The Green Hornet car was seen there.
The Green Hornet? Who is this? Hey. Gone.
Suffering snakes. Was it about the Hornet?
Yeah. 1640 West 82nd.
Hey, wait a minute, will you? I got a phone Gunnigan.
You can do your phoning later. It's murder, Oxford. Whoever called, it's murder. Your newspaper can wait. Or maybe you don't want to come, eh?
Don't want it. I'd be right behind you.
Anything there?
No, it's empty. I tell you, Moran, it was a false alarm.
Soon find out. This is the last door.
There, I told you it was a phony. This room's empty, too. Empty, huh? Who's that? Over this way. Shine your flashlight. Holy crow, it's him. It's Lefty. No, don't shoot again, Hornet.
It ain't the Hornet, Lefty. It's the police.
Take the light out of his eyes so he can see us, Moran.
The police? You mean the Hornet?
He ain't here.
He came here to shoot me. He took the money.
Money? What are you talking about?
It was here under this board. The money cutthroat sizzled out of the union.
Holy smoke, you mean Castro and the Hornet are working together?
What else? The Hornet tried to rub me out, didn't he? But I'll fix him. I'll fix both of them. You want to know who killed that jock guy?
Sure, it was Castro.
Yeah, it was Castro, and I'll prove it to you. I'll turn state's evidence.
We can talk later. Where's the Hornet now?
Oh, I don't know. Wait a second. Yeah.
What do you mean, yeah?
He's over at Castro's place. He's got to be there.
Castro's?
Sure, he must be. If you get over in time, you can have both of them.
Okay, Lefty, we'll go there now.
Holy crow, the union money.
You want me, huh?
Don't you? Why, Lefty, we wouldn't go without you. You and a pair of handcuffs. And I've got another pair for Castro.
It's about time you got here, Lefty. I said an hour. Where's that door you were...
Surprise, Castro.
You ain't Lefty. You're Mancy. The Green Hornet, huh?
Nice crisp bills you had under that board, Castro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you do. You needn't cover up. You see, I followed Lefty and took the money away from him.
You took it? Where is it?
Right here. Lefty might have considered taking a powder, Castro, so I thought I'd bring it over myself.
What's the aim? Where do you fit in?
I thought we might make a dicker.
Flip.
Read it. No, we'll discuss it later, Castro.
Hey, wait a minute. Where you going?
I'm leaving.
Of all of it. Hey, that's the police van. They're coming here. Come on, I go with you. Can't have them find this door.
No, you're not, Castro. I'm going alone.
Get away from that door, Hornet. I gotta take the money.
You're not taking the money, Castro. You're taking this.
Hey, gun, you fool, you... I can breathe. Police.
That's right, Castro. You're heading for jail.
Imagine, Reed, when we got to Castro's place, he was laying on the floor and the money beside him.
Too bad he wasn't dead.
Yeah, the Hornet gave him a shot of gas just like he did Lefty. I guess the Hornet wanted to cut, only we got there too fast for him.
He got away, didn't he?
But I thought I'd wake you up to tell you the news, Reed. Yeah, the Hornet got away, but Castro's behind bars. Lefty spilled the whole works. Castro's facing the murder rap.
And the union got its money back, huh?
Well, golly, Reed, ain't you even excited? Holy crow, it all happened while you was here in your apartment, sleeping your head off.
Do you mind, Expert? I'd like to get back to sleep. I can read about it in the morning paper.
Okay, Reed, if that's the way you... Holy crow!
What's the matter?
Gunnigan's going to boil me in oil. Where's the phone? I forgot all about calling the Sentinel.
VintageRadioshows.com.
With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a WPA racket.
So help me, Hannah, Lowry. If you barge in here late again, you're fired.
Oh, Gunnigan, I was after something.
Probably a tip on the bangtail.
I don't play the horses. The dough I get slaving here, I couldn't buy a nose bag for a broken-down nag.
Anytime you don't feel like working for the Sentinel, just say so. You can start hanging around the WPA.
How'd you know?
How do I know what?
That I just came from the WPA.
Huh?
I told you I was after something, Gunnigan. You know those letters the Sentinel's been getting saying that the local WPA is shot with graft?
Yeah, unsigned letters. In an outfit as big as that, it may be so.
Don't be so cautious. You know darn well there's rumors that a WPA official is demanding a kickback from poor suckers who want jobs. And the trouble is we don't know which official.
Yeah, too bad the letters didn't specify.
There are rackets in any kind of business. Might just as well be in WPA. Dishonest guys can creep in anywhere.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Let's get down to brass tacks. You went to the WPA office?
Yeah, thought I might dig up some info.
Well, did you get anything?
No, not much. Every time I mentioned kickback, all of them acted like they didn't know I was there.
Gunnigan, here's another one.
What, Mr. Reed?
Oh, hello, boss. What's cooking?
Well, it's still a simmer, Lowry. I wish we could bring it to a boil.
Hey, it's another letter from that same guy. Why doesn't he sign his name?
Well, he doesn't dare, Gunnigan. He'd lose his job.
A WPA job.
Well, it's a job. It lets him eat. There must be dozens of men like him, but they don't write. At least he has enough courage to try and call attention to a racket, even if he's afraid to reveal himself.
Sentinel could use a nice racket yarn, Reed.
We've been printing some of these letters, haven't we?
Yeah, but they ain't enough, Reed. It's stale.
I dug around WPA headquarters, boss. Maybe some of them knows pulling the squeeze, but they're mama's oysters.
Answer that, will you, Larry?
Okay, boss.
Well, there are plenty on the WPA rolls, Gunnigan. If we could learn who's sending us these letters, we might be able to convince him to be a witness.
Too big an if, Reed.
Well, it's worth a try.
Hey, boss, it's for you.
Oh, who is it, Larry?
Penny, boss. Alderman Penny.
That's shyster. I wonder what he wants.
Well, he didn't say. This phone here.
You're not wasting your time on that ballot stuffer, Reed.
Might as well see what's on his mind. Hello?
Mr. Reed?
Speaking. What's on your mind, Finney?
If I gave you a story, would the Sentinel be interested?
What kind of story? I said, what kind of story?
What was that?
Is there someone there with you?
No, I'm alone. Just didn't catch it for a moment. Well, say a story about something like, say relief.
A story about relief?
Yes, relief for the WPA. Would you be interested?
Hey, you're not being very definite, Finney. Which is it, relief or the WPA?
Suppose I call you back.
Call me back? Why not discuss it now?
No, I'd prefer calling back in about 5 minutes. You can think it over.
Well, the Sentinel's always interested in news. If it is news, Finney, I'll be expecting your call in 5 minutes.
WPA. What you talking about, Reed?
Wish I knew, Gunnigan. Said he'd call back in 5 minutes.
Something screwy, boss. That Finney guy never tried to spill a story before. His racket is smelling out graft and cutting himself in.
Odd. I could have sworn there was another person with him.
Only a few minutes left, Davison. I told Reed I'd call him back.
You can't squeeze me, Finney.
Take your choice, Davison. Either you declare me in on your WPA racket or I tell the Sentinel.
How'd you know about it in the first place?
That you were soaking WPA workers who came to you for jobs?
Nobody knew that except the workers themselves, and they keep their mouths shut for fear of getting nothing.
I've been around, Davison. I can smell out a racket like yours.
Yeah?
As a matter of fact, it was one of my constituents.
Huh?
You recognize the name of Meakin? He's one of the poor suckers who has a WPA job and pays you for it.
He talked to you?
Yes, the poor fellow's from my ward. He came to me to ask if I could help him. Naturally, I told him to keep his mouth shut. How long depends on you.
You're bluffing, Finney.
I want 50%, Davison.
You wouldn't tell the Sentinel.
Either way I gain, Davison. You declare me in, I get the money. On the other hand, I can give the Sentinel the story I learned from Meakin.
Where would that get you?
It'll be publicity, Davison. Publicity. Great stuff for a politician.
I see.
Oh, don't be a fool, Davison. 50% isn't too much to pay. Otherwise, you might land in jail. Pardon me. Hello? Oh, yes, Reed. More than 5 minutes, huh? Well, just a moment.
The Sentinel?
Reed himself, Davison. How about it? 50% or...
Okay. It's a deal.
That's better. Hello, Reed. Yes, I have the story. I hope to be appointed to an official job, either in relief or on the WPA. What do you mean that's no story? I'll give it to another paper, then.
What did he say?
He said the Sentinel isn't giving free publicity to office-seeking politicians like me. I guess that's stalling him, huh, Davison?
Name, please.
My name's Meekin. I talked to him a couple of days ago.
The alderman is busy now. Come back later.
It's been more than a week now. Alderman Finney.
Alderman Finney is busy. Try again.
But, miss, it's 2 weeks. Don't he remember me? Meekin.
I'm sorry. He's busy.
Meekin, eh? Well, if you can't stall him any longer. Making threats, is he? Well, send him in. Might as well have it out with him now.
It's about time you see me.
Well, close the door, Meekin.
You can't...
The door. That's better. Now, just what is it?
You know very well what. You've been stalling me for weeks, ain't you?
I've been exceptionally busy.
Yeah. I come to you for help because you're the alderman for my ward. I helped elect you.
Elections are ancient history.
And I tell you all about what's going on. How Davison is making us pay to get WPA jobs.
Oh, that. Well, I'm investigating it, Meekin. You haven't talked to anyone.
I figured maybe you could go to bat for me and the rest of the guys he was squeezing. And what do you do instead?
I can't figure what you're driving at.
You go in with him. You make Davison give you a share of the graft.
Meekin, I don't like that kind of talk.
Sure you don't like it, because it's true. I wrote them letters to the Sentinel. Only I didn't sign my name because I was scared of losing my job. And I come to you, tell you all about it. So what happens? I'm still paying.
Sit down.
Still paying. Me and guys like me. Working on the WPA, digging ditches, anything. And we got to kick in almost half the little dough we make so we can hold the job.
Have you anything more to say?
No, that's all. Did you see this letter?
Another letter to the Sentinel, huh?
That's right. But this time I'm signing my name, see?
Now, you listen to me, Meekin.
Oh, go ahead. Listened to you once when you said you'd fix it. Go ahead and see if you can do it again.
You're not sending any signed letters to the Sentinel.
Just this
You're not
one.
saying a word about Davison or myself.
No.
And I'll tell you why. Because of your job.
What do you mean?
It would start an investigation, Meekin. Investigations take a long time to get started. How would you live in the meantime?
I don't get it.
You need that job. Your family needs it.
But I gotta pay graft to you rats out
Need
of that
it even
money.
so. Open your mouth once and you lose that job, understand?
But it's crooked.
That's enough. I can have you bounced right now. All I need to do is call Davison and you're...
No, wait. Okay. I won't send no letter.
Head up. That's better. Maybe if you're smart, Meekin, we might even get you a better job. How's that?
I'll keep quiet because I got it, but I ain't taking no bribe.
Still believe that honesty's the best policy, huh? Suit yourself. So long as you behave.
I guess I'd better go now. I've got to get back to the job.
You can't do it.
I'm already in, sister. Shut the door. On the outside.
I'm sorry, Alderman. I told him.
He told me you were busy, Penny. But you can't keep the press waiting.
It's all right, Mary. Close the door.
My boss sent me over to see you, Penny.
Who's that?
Mr. Reed.
Oh, the Sentinel, huh?
A couple of weeks ago, you tried to get a little publicity in the paper. You said you were angling for a relief job or a political office with WPA administration.
That fell through. I'm very busy now. If you don't mind,
I'd better go. Yeah, the alderman and I want to be... Wait a minute. I've seen you before.
Oh, you're mistaken.
Don't kid me, Finney. This guy was around the WPA office. Weren't you?
Well, that
I
is...
asked you about a racket. Remember that, don't you? I got to get back to the job. Say, Meekin, do you write letters? Huh?
Don't answer him.
He doesn't have to. What's on your desk, Finney? That handwriting looks a lot like a couple of letters the Sentinel got.
Get out of here. Let those scraps of paper alone.
What do you say we have a little talk, huh? Just the three of us.
You wanted me, Reed?
Yes, come in, Gunnigan.
Something the matter with yesterday's paid one? I notice you have it blue-penciled.
Nothing, except that it isn't very interesting.
How can it be? Reed, there's plenty going on, but it never hits the papers.
Why don't we take it up? That WPA racket, for instance. Did we follow up those anonymous letters?
I sent Laurie to ask Finney some questions.
What did he get?
He isn't back yet.
Gunnigan, if we could get our hands on something, we'd do the public a favor.
Yeah, and don't forget the circulation. It would sell plenty papers, Reed.
Yeah, it's not to be overlooked. But the important thing is this. If there is a racket going on undercover, it's got to be ripped off. I don't care how we do it or who suffers for it. It's got to be done.
You tell me how.
I don't know yet.
Hey, boss, Gunnigan, I got something.
What is it, Laura? Let's have it.
I was over at Finney's office just now. There was a guy in there with him, a guy named Meekin.
Hey, what happened to you? Your coat's torn.
Yeah, Skip, but they tossed me out of my ear. But not before I recognized this Meekin guy.
Never heard of him.
He's on WPA, boss. I recognized him as one of the men who wouldn't talk to me.
Well? He wouldn't talk over at Finney's office either, but I'm going to see him at his home tonight, and he'll talk plenty.
What makes you think so, Lowry?
Boss, remember those letters the Sentinel got?
Yes, of course.
I brought one of them with me from the file. Now compare it with the writing on this scrap of paper.
Lowry, where'd you find this?
It's a piece of a torn letter lying on Finney's desk. They got the rest of it away from me, but I managed to hang on to this one. You get it, boss?
What is it, Reed? What about him? What about this?
Gunnigan, these letters were both written by the same man.
This Meekin fella?
Exactly, it's Meekin, all right. There's no doubt about it. You see him tonight, Lowry, and make him talk. Now we're getting someplace.
Something wrong, Smith?
I don't know, Cato. Ever since I came home this evening, I had a feeling that something's wrong. I don't know what.
No?
I wish I'd hear something. Well, we must have gotten to Meekin's home by this time. Hello?
Reed, this is Gunnigan. I just heard from Lowry.
Anything wrong?
Meekin wasn't there. Lowry and Mrs. Meekin are going out to look at that road project Meekin's working on.
Road project, huh?
Yeah, they just left. Ought to hear some news in about half an hour, I guess.
Okay, Gunnigan. Good night. Oh, thanks for calling. That's odd, Cato. Meekin wasn't at home. Lowry and Mrs. Meekin were... Cato!
What, Miss Bed?
Suppose Meekin was kept on that job for a purpose. After all, he was at Finney's office this afternoon.
Yes?
Lowry took a piece of that torn letter. Perhaps Finney looked at the torn pieces later and found one was missing. He'd reason that we'd compare the handwriting and that we'd go after Meekin.
But I don't...
And Meekin isn't home. Come on, Cato, get the Hornet mask and the gun. We're taking the Black Beauty out on that road project. Something's wrong, and I want to learn what it is.
Is this the place, Mrs. Meekin?
Yes, Mr. Lowry. My husband said they asked him to do some special work late, and he wouldn't...
I don't see anyone. Boy, look at that stack of bricks piled up over there.
I don't see him.
Across the street. It's pretty dark.
Oh, there he is.
Huh? Oh, yes, right next to him. Hey, Meekin!
He doesn't hear you. John!
Hey, come on, we'll get over there. Boy, I'd hate to work under that stack. Doesn't look steady.
John, it's me!
Hello? There, he's looking this way. Now, I'll ask the questions. You just...
The bricks!
They're coming down. Meekin! Look out! Run!
John!
Get out of there! Those bricks are coming down right on top of you! Get out! Get out!
Don't look, Mrs. Meekin. There's nothing you can do now. There's nothing anybody can do now.
Toward us, the bricks started to fall. I can still hear them roaring in my ears, bricks falling all around.
No, Mrs. Meekin. Thinking about it won't do any good.
I can't help it. He's gone. My husband.
Sometimes accidents take those...
I won't believe it was an accident. It wasn't.
Case, you can take care of Miss Meekin now, Reed.
Oh, you go into the other room, Mrs. Meekin. My secretary, Miss Case, will take care of you.
Yes, take care of me. There's no one left now. No one.
Poor woman.
Reed, you think it was an accident?
What's your opinion, Gunnigan?
I don't know. We wrote it up as an accident last night,
It's too pat, Gunnigan. Much too pat. That man would have given us a yarn on the WPA racket. The letter's proof, eh?
Yeah, we had that in the Sentinel, too. Of course, he might not have talked.
If someone else was afraid, we might have made him.
I talked to Finney and got no place, Reed.
What about the WPA officials, Davison and the others?
Not a thing, Reed. They called it an accident. And they resented the Sentinel trying to connect it up with a racket in WPA. Especially Davison. Did he burn?
Gunnigan, we've got to crack this. Now more than ever.
You tell me how, and we'll do it.
You got men out?
Every reporter in the place, Reed.
Hey, boss, Gunnigan. I just came from police headquarters. They were investigating.
The accident, Lowry? Did you get anything?
Yeah, boss, plenty. And it was no accident.
Are you talking through your hat?
On the level, Gunnigan.
They checked over the scene and found evidence of deliberate murder?
Right, boss. Somebody beat us to Meekin. The police found where that pile of bricks had been pushed over.
No, we're getting someplace.
Yeah?
Why, sure.
Maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Why...
Hold it, Gunnigan. Lowry Meekin had orders to work late last night. Who gave those orders?
They came from Davison, boss.
Davison, huh? And if Alderman Finney suspected we were going after Meekin, he might have gotten in touch with Davison and set this up.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
But now I'm not so sure. The cops found something else, boss.
Something else?
A set of tire tracks. They checked them in the police records.
What the devil of tire tracks got to do
Finally, Gunnigan, and besides, the car was seen.
What car?
Never seen of the crime. A fast black car with a horn that buzzes. Boss, the Green Hornet was there.
Cato.
Yes, Mr. Ed.
Has anyone called?
No, sir.
I didn't come directly here from the Sentinel. I stopped to phone Alderman Finney as the Green Hornet.
As the Hornet?
Cato, the evening papers will be out soon, all of them claiming that the Green Hornet was involved in what happened last night. The Black Beauty was spotted.
I don't understand.
Get this. Meekin's death was no accident.
No?
You recall that man we saw lounging next to the brick pile, a man with a crowbar in his hand?
Yes, sir.
Remember, we watched until we saw Lowry and Mrs. Meekin drive up. Then we returned to the Black Beauty and left. Well, Cato, that man murdered Meekin, and he did it under orders.
After we left?
Right. And we don't know who that man is, but we know what he looks like. We'll recognize him.
Can we find him, Mr.
We've got to find him. You get down below, check the Black Beauty. As soon as it's late enough, we're moving out.
A while later, Britt Reed opened a secret panel in the rear of his closet and took a narrow passage built within the wall of the apartment house, which connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, supercharged Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
The Black Beauty all set, Cato?
High rating, Britt.
I'll take the wheel and keep your eyes peeled for police.
Police?
There's an alarm out, Cato. Every prowl car, every patrolman would give his pension to learn who the Green Hornet is. But that's going to remain our secret.
I hope so.
If an outsider ever learns that I'm the Green Hornet, well, I'd live long enough for a trial, but that's all. You got the mask and the gun?
Yes, sir. Where are you going?
Well, I phoned Finney. I told him I was calling on his partner tonight. He'll be there, and so will the Green Hornet. No, I have no further statement to make to the press. Meekin's murder is a deplorable crime. Why not ask the police about the Green Hornet? Oh. Well, that's all.
Who was that, Davison?
That reporter, Lowry, from the Sentinel. Keeps calling up.
Oh.
Well, at least the police don't suspect us.
How do you know?
The reporter, he's at headquarters now. They're all after the Green Hornet.
Davison, I came over to...
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. You started to say something, and then I answered the phone. What's the matter, Finney? You're looking pale.
I got a phone call myself.
Huh?
Why didn't you tell me you knew the Hornet?
You crazy? Nobody knows who he is.
All right, you didn't know him. But you used him, had him murder Meekin.
What are you talking about?
When I called you and said that reporter had taken part of that letter, I didn't think you'd resort to murder.
It was the only thing.
And I never supposed you'd call on the Hornet.
It wasn't the Hornet, Finney.
What?
It was Dutch. He toppled that pile of bricks.
Dutch?
Yeah. He's the man I use to put the pressure on these fools when they don't want to kick back. He's coming around tonight to be paid off.
Not the Hornet?
Dutch isn't too smart. I told him to make it look like an accident. But as long as the Hornet is being blamed, it's okay. Say, what's the matter with you?
Davison, I don't know whether to believe you or not.
I don't care whether you do. You cut yourself in on my exclusive little graft, but I still want
The
it.
Hornet's cutting in, too.
Huh? What's that?
I came over here because of a phone call, Davison. A phone call from the Hornet.
Oh, what did he say?
It wasn't definite. Except that he said he'd be here tonight.
The Hornet coming here tonight? Why?
What are you doing?
Calling the police.
Put that phone down, you idiot.
Get away. If the Hornet's coming,
Oh, he saw what happened last night. He saw your man duck.
He can... I hadn't thought of that. So that's it. That's how he's cutting in. Where are you going, Finney?
I'm getting out. You were the Hornet yourself.
You can't do that.
I can and am. Murder was your idea, not mine.
You got your share.
And I'll keep on getting it. Let me know what happens.
Finney, you can't...
Silly fool using violence. Well, I'm not getting involved in a murder. Take my car.
You're already in, up to your neck, Finney.
What the devil?
Don't move.
A gun. You can't hold a man up on the street.
It's a dark street, Finney.
Your mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Davison told you he was expecting a collar, eh?
Yes, he said Dutch was...
Davison isn't the fool you are.
What's that?
Dutch is heading for jail, Finney.
Dutch in jail?
Davison is going to make you the fall guy.
Davison planned that murder, not me.
I'm here to take care of you.
I don't see... Wait.
Not the gun. The gun won't be necessary. I'll use this. Oh! He went down like a log.
Come on, coming.
You been watching, Cato?
I think it's the man we saw last night.
Good. Here's Finney's car at the curb. Open the back door. Lend me a hand. Bump him in the back. When Dutch comes along, I don't want him to suspect a thing.
Well, it's about time. Must be Dutch.
You're not entering that door, Davison.
What the? Where'd you come
Through
from?
the back way.
You two men are masked. What's this about? The Green Hornet.
I'm going to answer that door for you.
Let go of me.
Take it, you rat.
Shot. Gas. I can't breathe.
Quick, Cato. Drag him back. Out in the back room.
Yes, sir.
You'll be unconscious for a good long while. I'll take care of Dutch. Okay, be right there. Now to put on an act.
What's the delay, Davison? I've been standing around
Dutch, haven't you heard?
Heard what? Where's Davison? He was...
The police know.
You're the Hornet. The Green Hornet. Move. What's the idea of the rod? Listen, I gotta see
The
Davison.
police know what happened last night. You were seen. You're identified. The police are looking for you now for murder.
I gotta get out of here. Let me get
You're
out.
getting out, Dutch, but you're going in that car and you're going my way. A one-way ride, Dutch. Davison figures you know too much.
Sure, I knew all about him and his... All right. You mean
in that car at the curb.
That's Finney's car. Him, too. But he ain't gonna get me up.
No, that's what?
Where's my rod? I get it. Shut. Done it.
Yes, Dutch. A long ride. And when you wake up, you'll be right in police headquarters.
Lowry talking. I'm at headquarters. Get a load of this. A car just drove by and dumped out a gorilla named Dutch. No, just unconscious. Whose car? It was Alderman Finney's. Yeah, but there's more. This guy had a note pinned to his coat saying he did that job last night. Yeah, Meekin, that's right. He's talking about it. You know, babbling.
Hey, Lowry.
Hold it, Dunnigan. Yeah?
He's waking up.
Swell. I'll call you back, Dunnigan. Dutch is coming too, and I don't want to miss it.
You hear that? Talking that way all the time.
Look, when he opens his eyes, let me handle it, huh?
You?
Cal Sanson. Sergeant Moran wouldn't mind if he was around. Let me...
What happened? Who are you guys?
Look around, Dutch. Take a good look. You're in police headquarters. You're under arrest, rat. You murdered Meekin. You're in that WPA racket up to your neck.
Police station? Let me out of here.
What, you skunk?
In this state, people die for committing murder.
Murder? Die? Now, wait a minute. It was Davison gave me the office. He paid me to do the job.
Davison, huh? Don't try to...
So help me. Look, I know all about Davison. He pays out of the WPA job, see? And he puts a squeeze on all of them. Makes them pay out for giving the job.
Yeah?
I tell you it's true. Davison's in on it, and so is Finney.
Alderman Finney?
Yeah. He collects 50% of what Davison squeezes out of them WPA workers. When this Meekin guy was going to squeal, Davison told me to get him out of the way.
Better pick up Davison and Finney, Svensson.
You said it, Lowry. They're as good as in the truck right now.
And you keep talking, Dutch.
Sure, I'll talk. I'll talk plenty. Why shouldn't I? Davison and Finney crossed me up. They set the Hornet out to bump me off.
The Hornet?
Yeah, the double-crossing skunks. Making a glancing racket out of the WP, but I'll fix their wagon.
Save it, Dutch. You'll have plenty of time. Hello? Yeah, Gunnigan, I was just going to call you. Sure, this rat squealed. The police are picking up Davison and Finney now. Yeah, that's who I said, Davison and Finney. They're running the racket between them, and the Hornet's in it, too. You can... What's that? The boss is there? Just stepped in? Well, if he wants to talk to Finney, he'd better come over here. By the time he arrives, the alderman will be in a nice little cell.
Well, Finney, how do you like it behind bars?
Listen, Reed, you run a newspaper. You've got to help me.
The Daily Sun will be glad to print this, Finney.
They have Davison and another cooler down the hall, boss.
Hey, listen to me. I've already given my statement to the police.
Well?
I had nothing to do with that murder. That was all Davison's doing.
Yes, I suppose you're denying any part of the racket, too.
No, I admit I took 50%. But as far as Meekin's death is concerned, my hands are clean.
They are,
I told Davison murder was too much.
All right, Finney, now you listen to me. Davison was forcing applicants for the WPA jobs to kick back to him. You chisel in on that.
Yes, but I never condoned
You've been a crook ever since you got old enough to spell. You've used your political office for squeezing out all sorts of graft. Well, now your corruption caught up with you. You're mixed up in a racket that led to a murder. And I hope you pay for both.
Oh, wait, Reed. I turned state's evidence. I told all I know. All I ask is a fair break.
Break. Come on, Lowry. Let's get out of here. I need fresh air. You and me both, boss. Boy, what a scoop this'll make for the Sentinel. What are you waiting for, Lowry? Huh? Well, how can the Sentinel print what it doesn't know? You haven't phoned the latest in yet. Holy mackerel, boss. I clean forgot. Then get busy. There's a phone. Use it. Call the Daily Sentinel. Get the news there. Tell Gunnigan to break out the headlines. Meekin's murder is cleaned up, and so is the racket.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet.
We'll be waiting for you. We'll have a reception committee right in front of the Daily Sentinel building. You get here. We'll take care of printing your story. Okay.
Charlie Lowry, is it something important?
Out of my way, expert. Hey, Gunnigan.
I seen him and Reed going towards the
there they are. Hey, Gunnigan. Boss, wait.
Who's that?
Wait a minute.
What's the matter, Lowry? What's all the excitement?
Boss, it's a scoop on its way.
What's that?
I was just on the phone talking to Cole.
Cole?
Yeah, he's assistant to Robertson.
Holy crow. You mean Robertson, the guy with hands out for the cart job?
Hold it, expert. Lowry, that sounds like something.
We've been trying to get the goods on Robertson for months, Reed.
What about Cole, Lowry?
He's coming here.
Here to the Sentinel?
Right. He called me on the phone just now. He's on his way here to spill all the dirt about Robertson's racket.
But Cole works for Robertson.
That's what I thought.
You mean to say Cole's going to talk?
The whole works. He said he'd give facts and figures on how Robertson makes every court employee in the state kick in part of his salary.
Golly, the Sentinel's been hinting that for a long time.
Well, if this is true, we won't have to hear it anymore. Gunnigan.
Yeah, Reed?
You better stick around. We can't trust this to the night editor.
You're telling me? Hey, give me my
talks. We'll plaster Robertson racket all over page 1.
He'll talk, boss. Cole sounded plenty sore on the phone.
Golly, he ought to know all about Robertson's racket.
He's got all the facts and figures.
Why should Cole talk, Lowry?
Well, he didn't say, boss. But from what I know of those two rats, maybe Cole wanted a cut. When Robertson said nothing doing, Cole figured to spill.
I hope so. We've been after Robertson's scalp for a while.
Lowry.
Yeah?
I got makeup on the phone. They're worried about the deadline. You say Cole's coming here?
Yeah, he's on his way.
Yeah, how soon?
He said he was upstate. He's driving down. Said he'd be here in half an hour.
Hello, makeup. Figure 40 minutes. Half an hour to get here and 10 minutes to pump him dry. He's driving down by car.
This'll serve that chisel right, Hopburn.
Do we take this road all the way in, Cole?
Yeah, right to the door of the Daily Sentinel.
Okay, it's your funeral.
I'll show Robertson he can't keep me out of it. Can you imagine him dragging down thousands a week? Every guy that works in the courtroom in this state paying him a percentage. And Robertson won't even give me a 10% cut.
Maybe he doesn't like you.
He'll like me less after he sees the headlines in the Sentinel tomorrow. I'll smash him high, wide, and handsome.
Then you won't ever get a cut.
So what? If he gets tossed out, maybe I can get in. Sure, then I'll do the same thing. Only it won't be 10%. It'll be the whole take.
Robertson doesn't like a double-cross, Cole.
Shut up and keep your eyes on the road.
I want to go over these figures.
I'm driving.
The whole works right here in this little book. Names and figures, everything. It even lists the safe deposit vaults and the bank accounts Robertson has the money hidden in. And the way he signs them.
That ought to finish him.
It'll do it. Ryan,
Huh?
there's a car following us.
Yeah, I know.
Then why didn't you say so? Is that Robertson's car?
How should I know?
We'll step on it, lose it. I can't take any chances. If Robertson knows I'm spilling, he'll try to hold me up. Put your foot on that accelerator. We're due at the Daily Sentinel.
If you're in such a hurry, why don't you take the wheel?
And let that car behind catch up. I tell you it's Robertson. Can't you shake him?
I'm going as fast as I can.
He's going faster.
Oh, how do you know it's Robertson anyway?
I don't know, but I don't want to find out. We're almost to the city limits. Once we get inside, we can do a little turning and... Hey, what are you slowing up for?
There's a stoplight. It's red.
Go through it. Come on.
Well, it's your funeral.
You fool. You let him gain on us. Get away from him. Oh, he's coming alongside.
Get over and stop.
It's him. Hey, what are you doing? Don't stop.
Let go of the wheel.
Keep going.
Look out. Don't fall off the road. Look out.
Here, hit the brake. We got him. Hit the brake. There's a tree.
Looks like a false alarm, Lowry.
Yeah, we've been waiting an hour already, boss.
We're not getting a scoop tonight, Reed.
I could swear Cole wasn't kidding.
Well, he isn't here.
Hey, Reed, you want me to wait downstairs some more? It's awfully cold.
Hello. Gunnigan talking. Hold it.
Who is it, Gunnigan? Makeup?
I can't hold off any longer, Reed. So what?
Do I wait some more?
No, never mind, Oxford. Sorry, Lowry, but we can't hold up the edition. Tell Makeup to run page 1 as we originally set it up.
Okay. Let her go, Mac. Yep. Same way.
Gosh, I wish I knew what happened to Cole.
Swell story on the courtroom racket gone bluey.
Well, there's no use guessing about it now. You get out there tomorrow, Lowry, and talk to Robertson and Cole. See if we can find out what made him change his mind.
Oh, this is Robertson. I don't know where he is. All right, I'll tell him you called.
For Cole?
Uh-huh. You better make up a good story.
From the way he grabbed the wheel out of my hands last night, I thought we were going to need tombstones, not stories.
You're as good at handling a car as any man I ever saw, Vern. When I stopped and ran to your car, I certainly didn't expect to find you both uninjured.
A little shaken up, that's all. It's a good thing Cole was unconscious.
That's why Monk was with me, to handle him.
Monk took Cole to the farmhouse?
And he's going to keep him there until I say so.
Do you think it's wise?
What?
Well, what's to stop him from talking later?
Time.
Time?
Yes, a week's time. That's ample to cover up.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I thought you would. You're a smart girl. Now, I'll transfer those bank accounts and safe deposit vaults somewhere else. Use different names.
This time, make sure Cole can't check on him.
He won't get close enough to see a thing. From now on, he's out. All the way out.
It might have been wiser to give Cole 10%.
Why should I? I built up this system. I'm the one who appoints court attendants and interpreters and the rest of them. Now, isn't it worth their while to give me a fee for getting the jobs?
Yes, but...
Cole worked for me. Why should he be cut in? Besides, you're my security against what he tried to pull.
Suppose Cole hadn't taken me into his confidence. Suppose I hadn't heard him call the Sentinel and make an appointment.
Why suppose? We snatched the fat from the fire, and the fire's out.
If Cole ever realizes that I knew you were in that car behind, and then I deliberately slowed down so that you and Monk...
That's all past history, Bird.
Cole, keep talking, I warn you.
Let him. By changing bank deposits and accounts, his sting is gone. He'll be merely a disgruntled ex-employee.
What about Monk? You trust him?
Oh, stop worrying.
Well, Monk isn't exactly an honest citizen.
Monk's a gangster. He's an out-and-out hoodlum. But he's smart enough to keep on my right side. I'm a friend in court. And he's in court plenty.
The Sentinel would love to locate Cole.
He's been after me for years. I'm used to it.
Sure.
See who it is. I'm looking for Cole.
He's not...
Oh, Mr. Robertson. Close the door, sister. I'm in. You heard Miss Ryan. Cole isn't here.
I'm Lowry from the Daily Sentinel, Robertson. Cole was supposed to drop in last night. Maybe you know about it?
Was he?
I talked to him on the phone myself.
Well?
He didn't show. Come on. Where is he now?
Mr. Cole is no longer with this department.
Yeah, I figured that.
Did you try his home?
His home, his club, everywhere, sister.
Cole may have left town.
Listen, Robertson, the cat's out of the bag, so we might as well come to the point. The Sentinel's been after you and your racket for a long...
Your choice of words is ill-advised.
I said racket, and I meant it. You take a cut from every court worker in the state.
Nonsense. They're appointed on the merit system.
Yeah, merit system. If they pay, they get the job. If not...
Well, here, Lowry. You're making accusations. Sentinel's been after me for some time. Now, you've talked to some of the court attendants and others. They denied this, didn't they?
They want to keep the jobs they have.
You're barking up the wrong tree. My department's as honest as the day is long.
Yeah, in Finland. The days last 5 hours, and that's giving you a break.
Mr. Robertson doesn't know where Cole is. Why keep asking?
Because there's an answer someplace.
Well, then find Cole and ask him.
Why see him, anyhow?
Cole was going to spill, Robertson.
Huh?
He had the facts and figures on your racket, and the way you squeeze money out of court workers.
Absurd. A vindictive employee who's been discharged.
Maybe he was vindictive. Cole wasn't any lily any more than the company he kept.
Meaning me?
Meaning you. Now, he started out here last night for the Daily Sentinel. From here. He never got there, and I want to find out why.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
You heard from Lowry yet, Miss Kate?
Dunnigan just heard from him, Mr. Reed. He's due in any minute.
Have those letters ready for me to sign. I'll be out in a moment.
Yes, sir.
Hiya, Casey. Boss in?
Well, Lowry, you saw Cole?
Cole? Oh, the name escapes me.
Oh, don't be so flip. Did you see him?
No, not a whisker, Casey. Matter of fact, I got no place.
From the way you charged him here, I thought you...
That I brought home the bacon, huh?
You didn't?
Cole's gone. Can't find him. Something happened to him between there and here, and only birdies know about it.
Not a trace?
Yeah, maybe Robertson and that girl Ryan know, but they ain't talking. At least not to a Sentinel reporter.
Oh, Lowry.
Yeah, I just got here, boss.
Any inkling of what happened to Cole last night?
An idea, that's all. Somebody got to him before he got to us.
He's gone, huh?
How did you know, Mr. Reed?
I guessed as much. Lowry, whom'd you talk to, Robertson?
Right, boss. Robertson says Cole is no longer with the department. Doesn't know where he is, what's happened to him, where to reach him, doesn't know anything. But he's got a look like a cat that's been lapping the cream.
He's been laughing plenty.
And the same goes for that Ryan dame. Boss, if you ask me, they know where Cole is or what happened to him. They got him out of the way so Robertson could cover up.
Please, Mr. Reed, you think he's been
murdered, Miss Case? No, I don't think Robertson would do that. Except as a last resort.
Hey, Reed, I got them for you.
Where have you been?
Oh, I know you told me to stay around, Reed. But golly, after all the excitement, I've been out sleuthing.
Sleuthing?
Out detecting, huh?
Yeah, and I found something too, Lowry, which is more than I can say for you.
Well, I admit it.
Come on, expert, spill it.
Reed, Cole was in an accident last night.
What? Well, how do you know? You haven't seen Cole.
No, I ain't seen Cole.
Nobody has.
But I seen his car.
His car?
Yeah, Reed. You know, I used to be on the farm. So I figured maybe I could find out if there was an accident on the road last night.
Yeah?
I figured which way I'd be coming in town if I was Cole. So I got Moran over to headquarters and went out to investigate. And by gravy, we found Cole's car sitting by the side of the road just beyond the city limits.
But for once you were right.
That ain't all, Reed. One fender on the car was crumpled, and there was a dame's glove on the front seat.
A woman's glove?
Yeah, it was brown with...
Now, with a sort of gold cord along the back?
Yeah. How did you know?
Boss, this dame Ryan.
What about her?
She was in Robertson's office. She had a glove like that. I noticed it on the desk.
One glove?
Right, boss. Just one.
Holy glory. That means she must know what happened to Cole.
Yeah, there's no doubt of it, expert. Try and find out from her. If she's working with Robertson, the Sentinel hasn't a chance in the world of getting information. Not from that source.
evening in his apartment, Britt Reed talked to Cato, his valet, and the only living man to know him as the Green Hornet.
No doubt of it, Cato. This looks like a situation that cries out for the Green Hornet.
There's no other way, Mr. Britt?
Cole was going to talk. He was due at the Daily Sentinel, yet he never showed up. Why?
Why?
What he had to reveal would have thrown light on Robertson's extortion racket. Blazing.
Yes, that is true.
Robertson told Lowry he'd fired Cole. He knew where he was or where we could get at him. But I'm certain that's a lie, Cato. Robertson's running a racket. He's been after it for months. And just when that evidence is driving right into our office. Gone.
What about the glove, Mr. Britt?
Miss Ryan admitted it was her glove. She said she'd often gone driving with Cole. She might have missed it any one of a dozen times.
She's lying.
Of course she's lying. She knows where Cole is. Stalling, Cato. Stalling until Robertson can cover up. There's no other way to find out the answer. We'll have to go out. Masked. The Black Beauty ready?
The car's ready.
Hornet mask and the gun, then and hurry. Ryan hasn't answered many questions. So we'll see how many she answers for the Green Hornet. This is good enough, Cato. It's been a long drive, but she's still up. The light's on.
I wait here, Mr. Britt?
Look at that car across the way. You see it, Cato?
Yes.
Well, that's Robertson's car. You get the Black Beauty up the alley where it's very dark. The darker, the better.
Mr. Britt?
Yeah, I see him, Cato. Robertson's the door with Miss Ryan. You wait for me. I'll slide around near them and see what I can pick up.
All right, sir. That's all we got to do. We don't know a thing about Cole, you understand?
So many reporters around. That glove I dropped there.
Forget it. A few more days and Cole will be released. But no one will believe his story.
Robertson, what's in it for me?
Huh?
Well, I'm doing a lot.
Of course you are. Of course.
So what?
Well, suppose we discuss it later, Vern. I'm very busy now.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm getting accounts switched, huh?
Are you getting ideas?
I don't have to get them. They're around anyhow.
You know what's happening to Cole, don't you?
Look here. You threatening me?
Just telling you to do as you're told.
I have so far.
Well, keep on that way and we'll get along.
Cole wanted 10%.
Now, hold on, Ryan. You were smart enough to play along with me. It wouldn't be wise to get any smart notions at this stage of the game. You might find yourself out in the cold.
I was only suggesting.
Thanks. I'll do the suggesting. Good night.
I thought perhaps I could help you.
You have. So's Monk by taking care of me.
Switching bank accounts and safe deposit vaults.
Oh.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Now, there's no need for that. I made one error when I left Cole in on my methods. I'm not making that same mistake twice. You've played ball. That's all. Understand?
Nice. There it goes. Big shot. Well, may as well go inside. Maybe I made a mistake. Maybe I should have stayed with Cole. There might be more money in it.
Why not, Ryan?
Who said that?
Here, this way.
Who are you? How did you...
Never mind that door. Robertson's gone.
That mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Robertson called you smart. I wonder.
How did you get in?
The window on the side.
You heard us talk.
I know about Monk and about Cole.
You're the Hornet. You're a friend of Monk.
Yeah?
Monk's a crook, but he never mentioned you.
Most people don't like to.
What do you want?
Well, I lose a chance to grab off some cash, Ryan.
I don't know what you mean.
No? What was in your mind when Robertson gave you the brush? You're after a cut, aren't you? Well, why not? Where's Cole now?
I don't know.
Here's your head. If we tell now, Robertson's ruined.
I don't know.
You can hold him up for plenty.
Robert?
He'll pay. He'll have to keep you quiet.
I wouldn't dare. He's dangerous.
Don't you think he might pay if he knows the Green Hornet's with him?
Right. You're mad. I never thought of that.
Well, there it is. Now, come on, where's Cole? Where is he? Where is he?
Yes, Mr. Britt.
Miss Ryan told me where Cole is.
How?
She thinks the Green Hornet is going to help her hold Robertson up for a pail. I told her to keep her mouth shut until she hears from me, say, tomorrow night.
Will she do that, Mr.
I
Britt?
think she will if there's something in it for her. Got the Black Beauty headed out Highway number 6. A crook named Monk is holding coal out there. I'll tell you where to turn off.
You're going to pay?
Not this time. We're just going to look it over. So we'll know the quickest way to get there later on. For future reference, Cato.
Look, Miss Red.
Yeah, that's the place. Farmhouse.
There's a light.
No, don't get any closer, Cato. You sure you'll remember how to get here in a hurry from the city?
Yes, sir.
Good enough. Turn here, Cato. We'll head back to the city, and tomorrow night we'll put Robertson in a spot he won't like.
There he is. Where was you at last night?
Last night, Axford? Oh, why?
Charlie, I was looking all over for you. I couldn't find you no place.
Oh, that's too bad, Axford. I was out.
Reed, I've been keeping something a secret from you.
No.
When your old man hired me off the force to act as your bodyguard, he said I was to stick with you when you went out gallivanting at night.
Yeah, and it seems to me you slipped up lately. Last night, for example.
That's what I'm getting at. I'm trying to be a reporter instead of a bodyguard. That's why he went upstairs to talk with that Ryan boy.
Last night?
Golly, Reed, when I got close to his place...
Did you talk to him?
No, because I seen something. It was the car of the Green Hornet.
Why haven't you mentioned this before?
On account of I wasn't certain, Reed. You see, I only caught a glance near the dame's house. I didn't want Lowry's case. It was that.
Well, whether you're sure or not, Axford, you should have reported it. Now get over to the Sentinel.
You think so?
Now, tell Gunnigan about it.
Stubborn snakes, Reed. That's what I've been waiting for. You're okay.
You have my okay. And Axford,
Yeah, Reed.
you might call up Miss Ryan.
Who?
On the phone from the Sentinel. You're a former detective. Ask her some questions about the Green Hornet. Pointed questions.
Good gravy, Reed. Golly, I'm a nasty reporter. Go on, Reed.
Cato.
What's been going, Miss Red?
Axford almost spotted us last night, Cato. He came very close to being identified.
Yes?
Fortunately, Axford didn't get a good look at the Black Beauty or us.
What do we do?
We start moving, Cato. We're going to make 2 phone calls. One to the Daily Sentinel, the other to Miss Ryan.
From here, Mr. Red?
Now we'll make the one outside phone as the Green Hornet. Now get the mask and gun. We're moving out in the Black Beauty.
Behind a secret panel in Britt Reed's apartment, a narrow passage within the wall of the apartment house connected directly with an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, car of the Green Hornet.
You take the wheel, Cato. How's the gas and oil and the tires? You checked the car after we returned here last night?
Yes, sir.
All right, step on it. We're stopping for those phone calls, and then we're heading for the farmhouse where Cole is held captive. And the Black Beauty must get us there before those who get a phone call from the Green Hornet.
To Miss Ryan. This is Michael Axford, star reporter of the Daily Sentinel newspaper.
But I have nothing to say.
He wants to know about the Green Hornet.
The what?
What was he doing at your place last night?
That is it.
Axford, hey, Axford, come on, we're traveling.
I can see I'm beginning the phone, Lowry.
Never mind the phone. Gunnigan just got a tip on the Green Hornet. Cole's out of the farmhouse on Highway number 6, about 25 miles out.
The Hornet's got him.
Will you put that phone down and come
Holy crow. Ryan, Miss Ryan.
What's that?
She ain't there. She hung up.
You sap, were you talking to the dame that works for Robertson?
Golly, you caught me by surprise, Lowry. She must have heard what you said.
Well, big lug, why didn't you warn me? Come on, the pat's in the fire now. We gotta beat Robertson out there, or we'll never locate Cole. What are you talking about, Fern? The Sentinel knows where Cole is?
I just heard it on the phone.
A reporter called you?
Yes, he wanted to know about the Green Hornet being here last night.
What? What's that? The Green Hornet here? Why didn't you tell me this before?
Well,
Holding out on me, huh? What were you planning with the Green Hornet?
You got me wrong, Robertson.
You little chiseling. Yeah, the phone. No, you don't. I'm listening, too. Take that phone and answer as I indicate. This time I want to hear.
Hello?
Trying to collect from Robertson to it now. The Sentinel knows where Cole is.
Robertson knows already. He's here.
So that's it.
Trying to hold me up for dough. You and the Hornet. I'll take care of you later.
Robertson, listen.
Save the explanation. I've got business to attend to. Cole must be removed.
Robertson, I'm with you, honest. I was going to tell you about the Hornet.
Get away from me.
There's still time. Call up the farmhouse. Tell them
There's no phone there. I'm driving. I'll give Muck orders in person. And I don't want you alarmed. I can reach the farmhouse before those reporters get there.
Cole?
Listen, Monk. Robertson hasn't any right to keep me prisoner here. Look, I'll pay you.
Pipe down, the answer is no. I'm playing ball with Robertson, see? He comes in handy. A couple more days, and you can do all the talking you want to. But right now... What the? A car! Help! Pick it up, you!
Inside!
So it's you, Robertson.
Quick, close the door.
Listen, Robertson, you can't do this to me.
Shut up, I told you.
This is kidnapping. This thug you hired to hold me here.
Robertson?
Have a gun, Monk. A gun?
Sure.
That's right. Keep it trained on Cole. What are you going to do? Now, listen to me, Monk. Reporters coming out here. You any minute from the Sutton. I beat them here. Reporters, huh? That's fine. I'll tell them plenty. I'm afraid not, Cole. You won't be able to talk. What are you getting at? Monk, can you use that gun without having it traced?
Sure. Sure thing, Robertson. I can dump the gun in the river. They'll never find it.
Okay. Get him in the car.
Sure, I'll put him...
Don't shoot him. Here, you fool. They'll left fingerprints around. Now, in the car. We'll dump him on the road. So you're a killer, too, eh, Robertson? When the necessity arises, Cole. Yes. Now get going. We haven't much time.
Watch out, that gun, Monk.
That man.
Green Hornet. Out of the way, Robertson. Let me plug him.
Look out, Monkey's got a gun. Take it, Monk.
You. Shot me. Yes. I can't breathe. You shot him. Now, listen, Hornet, it's okay. I'll make a deal with you and Ryan, both of you.
Only get Cole out of here now.
Hornet, listen.
Hornet, there's a car coming. I can see the headlights.
What about it?
Get Cole out of here.
You're getting what Monk got.
No.
This is yours, Robertson.
Oh, you're not going to shoot me.
They're not dead. They've been gassed.
Gas?
You can tell the reporters what you please, understand?
You're not going
I'm
to...
through with these rats. Now do what you like. Going on the back way. You can wait here for them.
You needn't try to catch me. I've got a car that can't be caught. Hey, Modi, the door's open. Who's inside there?
This way. Come here. Help.
Here, I could. I'm down for the steps. Okay, keep your hands up. We got you covered.
Holy mackerel, that ship was on the level. It's cold.
Thank heaven. You got here just in time.
Hey, who's these mugs on the floor?
Robertson, he's been gassed.
And this other guy. He's a hoodlum named Monk.
Come on, spill it, Cole. Was the Hornet here?
Yes, the Hornet. He gassed him. Robertson wanted to kill me. He was going to...
Don't tell me the Hornet stopped him.
Yeah, it was some argument about a payoff. The Hornet was in it all right.
Hey, Cole, have you got the dope and the racket Robertson was working?
All of it, plenty. Robertson stopped me from coming to the Sentinel with it before, but he can't stop me now.
VintageRadioshows.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we break an insurance racket.
No. I tell you, I won't pay.
Mrs. Rivera.
I won't pay them. They're crooks.
Mrs. Rivera, I must remind you that this is a courtroom.
But the judge wrong. For what they do, I must pay them $100.
I regret to say you must. You've incurred a debt of $100 to these men. While I sympathize with you, there's nothing the law can do to help you.
They say they give to me good advice. Good advice on how to save the money on my insurance. They say they save me $400 a year.
And for that, you agreed to pay them $100?
Yes. I have a two policy. I pay only them every money when I'm old.
Policy?
Yes, that's it.
And your second policy was a 20-year life policy?
That's it.
On both these policies, you pay for a certain length of time and then you're finished. The policies are paid up, in other words.
Yes. Yes, but these crooks, they tell me to change the parolees.
Your Honor, as insurance advisors, we merely showed her that she could get the same amount of protection and pay smaller premiums.
Mr. Dougal, you told Mrs. Rivera that she would pay smaller premiums.
Well, that's true.
But you did not tell her that she would then have to continue to pay those premiums as long as she lived.
Well...
Your advice was to suggest that she switch from annuity and paid-up life insurance to straight life. That's it, isn't it?
She'd pay less?
Naturally she'd pay less, but she'd go on paying longer. Why didn't you explain that to her?
Well, so few people can understand the many angles of insurance that we
And
don't...
you took advantage of that fact to work a racket.
Look here, you can't...
Quiet.
But I tell you...
I said quiet. Mrs. Rivera.
Yes, it does.
These men set themselves up as insurance experts. Unfortunately, in this particular case, I don't think they had your best interest at heart.
That isn't true, Your
Did
Honor.
you tell Mrs. Rivera that advice is given by the insurance company, given free to anyone who asks for it?
No, that wasn't my responsibility. If she chose to come to us for advice, that's what we're for. She agreed to pay us, now she won't. I demand that she pay.
Your ounce of flesh, eh?
We're entitled to the money.
If the laws of this state gave me any leeway, Mr. Dougal, I'd make it more difficult for you to collect. You gave Mrs. Rivera advice that she could have gotten for nothing. And not very good advice.
If I could get it free, then why I have to pay them?
Because these men have taken advantage of the law, as well as you, Mrs. Rivera. They charge for advice. If you go to them for advice, the law can't stop that.
$100. I'm a poor woman. I thought they would help me.
It's people like you, poor people who are looking desperately for a way to save money. They're the ones who most often fall victims to racketeers.
It wouldn't take me so long to pay. Money I need for the house, for the children. They said they would help me to save the money. And now
It is the hope of this court that someday men who make a racket out of insurance advising are weeded out from those who do so honestly. That the State Insurance Commission will have the power...
Sometimes the State Insurance Commission is going to have laws passed to get power over the racketeers. And the
What said all that, Ashford?
Golly, that ain't half of it. He laid into them insurance racketeers with both fists.
Was this Crook Dougal there?
Sure, him and his partner Webster, and the lawyer.
They must have burned up when the judge laced into them.
Not them rats, Casey.
You mean they were cool?
Like a cucumber. Dublin snakes ain't it awful how crooks can have the law working for them that way?
What about poor Mrs. Rivera?
She's got to pay.
They didn't help her, Ashford. Gosh, there are lots of insurance counselors who are honest and really entitled to being paid for advice.
Not to mention you can get advice from your insurance company for nothing, Casey.
But to make that poor woman pay in a case like this...
I was telling Reed about it last night, Casey. And the poor dame can't hardly afford to waste 50 cents, let alone $100.
That's a shame.
I demand to see the man who's responsible for this.
Just a moment. Who are you?
This editorial in the Daily Sentinel. It's a deliberate slap in the face.
You'll tell me who you are and what you want here.
You're Dougal.
That happens to be my name.
I seen you in court yesterday. Why, you chiseling crook, I ought to
expert.
I'll learn you to jip poor dames like that.
Cut it out.
Who's responsible for this thing?
If you're talking about the editorial, it's just what you crooks need.
I'll see about that.
Mr. Dougal, I don't know who wrote that editorial, but,
Playing dumb, huh?
but I was saying, whoever wrote it, the orders came from the publisher, Mr. Reed.
And I suppose he's out of town and can't be reached.
He's right here, and I hope he'll see you.
Yes, Miss Cage.
There's a Mr. Dougal out here, Mr. Reed.
Dougal? The insurance advisor?
If you want to call him that. He's sizzling.
Yes, sir. Send him in. We'll see if we can't call him off.
Yes, sir.
Well?
There's the door, mister. You walk through and you're face to face with Mr. Reed.
Good.
Better keep your guard up. That chin of yours looks awfully weak.
He's got a glass jaw, Casey.
Well, you wanted to see me? Come in. I certainly will. Which of you two is responsible for this editorial?
I put it in the Sentinel, Dougal. What about it?
Never mind, Gunnigan. Your name's Dougal, isn't it? It is. Then you can complain to me. As publisher, I had that editorial written. Just what do you mean by advising the public to steer clear of certain insurance advisors? Exactly what the article says, Mr. Dougal. I gather you can read. I'm an insurance advisor.
Well, the man's bragging about it, Reed.
Had a little case in court yesterday, didn't you? We were entirely within the law. Mrs. Revere owed us that money. For what? For our advice. For which you charged her $100. That's our fee. I'm in an honest business. Stop right there. The Sentinel doesn't make war on honest businessmen, Dougal. Then how about this editorial? That editorial specifically states that most insurance advisors are honest, with a few exceptions. And you call me one? We mention no names.
We didn't have to. If the shoe fits, Dougal, wear it.
My business is offering advice to those in need. And the Sentinel's business is reflecting public opinion. What you've done is... Now stop right there. Listen to me. No, just for a change, you listen to me. You offer advice and charge a fee, is that right? Yes. Well, the Daily Sentinel offers advice, too. Only our fee is no more than 3 cents. The price of the newspaper. You mean by that... Draw your own conclusions. We let our readers do the same. But you can't. What? I run this paper, not you. If I believe that certain insurance advisors aren't all they should be, I can use the pages of the Daily Sentinel to warn the public. And that's exactly what I'm doing. Now, is there anything else? Well, it is.
Looks like you're around, Reed.
Now, we're rather busy, Dougal. If you don't mind. Yes, Miss Case.
There's a phone call here, Mr. Reed. It's for Mr. Dougal.
Phone call? Put it on. Dougal, one moment.
What is it now?
This phone call is for you.
For me? I'm not expecting it.
Do you want it?
It must be my office. Yes, I'll take it.
Hello?
Mr. Dougal.
Who is it? Miss Liggett. Anything wrong with the office?
I just heard something. It's about the...
Well, what is it? What are you frightened about?
Mr. Dougal, it's the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet?
Yes,
The Hornet?
So I call the police.
Police? No, don't do anything. I'll be right over. Dougal, did you mention the Green Hornet?
Why, no, it's nothing.
Wait a minute. What about the Hornet?
I don't know what you're talking about. At my office, I've got to go over there immediately.
What's the matter with that guy, Reed?
He turned rather pale, didn't he, Gunnigan?
Did he mention the Hornet, or am I hearing things?
We both heard it, Gunnigan.
Yes, Mr. Reed.
Is Mr. Dougal gone, Miss Case?
Gone. He went out of here on a tailwind.
Call the city room. Get Lowry in here.
Lowry?
On the double. He's got an assignment. The phone call gave us a lead, Gunnigan. The Sentinel's going to use it.
And how, Reed? Want me to get Lowry on the trail, eh?
Dougal mentioned the Green Hornet.
He covered it up awful fast.
And the Sentinel's going to uncover it.
Yeah, we could... Hey, Reed, for Pete's sake, do you suppose the Green Hornet may have something to do with the racket?
Hey, boss, Casey says it's a free alarm.
You got an assignment, Lowry?
Right, Lowry. Dougal, the insurance constable, just left here. He knows something about the Green Hornet. I'll get after it. He's heading back to his office.
Oh, Mr. Dougal.
Well, what's this about the Green Hornet?
Well, we got a letter.
Where is it?
I gave it to Mr. Webster. He's inside in the...
I know where he is, you fool. Webster.
Yes, operator, hurry. The police department.
Webster, put down that phone.
Oh, hello, Dougal. Hey, what's the big idea?
We're calling the police.
Sure, we can't take any chances.
Didn't Liggett tell you my orders? I said not to call the police.
Yes, she told me, but
Shut
then
up. Call the police and what happened?
Huh?
Publicity, more publicity. We've already had enough of that from the Daily Sentinel.
Don't you...
We don't want any more glaring lights turned on us. Too many people we've hoped.
So what? We're within the law?
We are, yes. We don't want bad publicity. Tell the police and they'll swarm down here. Ask our business. Reporters will flock here.
Yeah, there's something in what you say.
I had an idea you might try a dumb stunt like this. That's why I hurried. Now, where's the letter from the Hornet?
It wasn't from the Hornet.
But you
it's
said...
about the Hornet, yes. Here, look at it.
Unsigned.
Typewritten, too.
Why, this note says that one of our clients is the Green Hornet.
Yeah, it could be any one of 100 people.
This note must be from someone who knows the Hornet's identity.
That's what I figured. But why should the Green Hornet be interested in what we're doing?
Yeah, we sure knew.
Maybe that's a crank letter, Dougal.
If it were signed by the Green Hornet, if it were a demand for money, it might be false, a crude attempt at a shakedown, but... Well, this letter's apparently doing us a favor.
Hadn't thought of that.
Must be from someone who hates the Hornet.
Well, that takes in everybody. They fear him like the plague.
Yeah. If you want to learn the real identity of the Green Hornet, he's one of the suckers on your list.
Do you think it might be that man Black, the one we had in yesterday? He said he was looking for advice on insurance, but he looked kind of tough.
Too dumb.
Hey, Dougal, if we could locate the Green Hornet, we'd get that reward.
Never mind the reward.
Huh?
You fool, that reward is chicken feed.
I don't get it.
Webster, how much would the Hornet pay us not to tell the police?
I don't... Hey, that's an idea.
We could collect plenty.
Yeah, if we learn who he is.
We have a lead already. All we need is to... Well?
The man outside. He's a reporter from the Sentinel. Wants to talk about the Hornet.
We're not talking. Send him away.
Wait. A reporter, huh? Maybe he can give us some information without knowing it. I'll talk to him first. Then we'll send him away.
Yeah, boss, I saw him. They said they didn't know a thing about the Green Hornet.
Spoke to Dougal, Larry?
Him and his partner, Webster. Claimed they never had a thing about the Green Hornet. But they asked an awful lot of questions.
See. About the Hornet?
Whether I'd ever seen him, how big he was, what sort of build he had.
You told them?
Sure, I've seen the Hornet. Came close to him a couple of times. Yeah, but never close enough. Why, boss, did it make any difference?
No, Lowry. If you satisfied their curiosity, that's okay.
And, boss, were they curious? You know those poor staff thought they were dragging the answers out of me?
They weren't subtle?
They tried to be. Can you imagine those mugs trying to be casual about digging for information with a reporter who's an expert at digging?
Okay, Larry, that's all.
Right, boss. See you in the papers.
Uh-huh.
I'll keep after him.
Yeah, there's no doubt Lowry will keep after him. And so will the Green Hornet.
In Britt Reed's apartment one evening, Britt cornered Michael Axford, his bungling bodyguard, as he was about to leave.
Wait a minute, Axford. You hardly finished your coffee.
I got a step on it, Reed.
But only 2 cups, Axford? Cato feels slighted.
Golly, your feelings ain't hurt, Cato.
No, Mr. Sir.
It's only on account of I'm doing some investigating on the Green Hornet, Reed. And being a man of action, I don't sit around when I could be out sleuthing.
It's about the insurance advisors?
Yeah, them crooks, Dougal and Webster. They keep denying it. But me and Lowry got a theory that they're mixed up with the Hornet somewhere along the line.
Yeah, Dougal mentioned the Green Hornet in my office.
Yeah, but he's been denying it ever since, Reed.
You believe him?
Oh, not me. That's why I'm going out. I figured if we can't watch Dougal long enough, we're going to learn something.
About the Hornet?
Holy cow, what else?
Have you had any luck so far, actually?
Oh, me and Lowry been watching them like hawks. Them guys is acting awful suspicious, Reed.
Yeah, I heard they pumped Lowry all they could.
That ain't all.
No?
They've been going around calling on a lot of people, Reed.
Yeah, Lowry mentioned that. You checked up on these people?
Every one of them was guys that had been going to Dougal and Webster for insurance advice.
Could they explain the call?
Nope. Just that the two of them asked a lot of phony questions.
Indirect questions, actually?
Yeah, that's it. Like they were trying to get information without letting on.
The same way they asked Lowry about the appearance of the Green Hornet.
Yeah, and... Holy crow.
What is?
I just thunk of something. Reed, do you suppose one of them guys might be the Hornet?
Dougal or Webster?
No, one of the guys that was asking the questions from. Golly, now that I recollect, there was one fellow that might be the Hornet.
So?
Yeah, a guy named Lund.
Lund?
Yeah, I got his address wrote down here in my little book. I'm keeping a list whenever we talk to somebody what we're speaking to Dougal and Webster.
Oh, let's see that book, Axford. Yeah. Lund. Well, what makes you regard him as a possibility?
Me police trainer, that's what.
He looks like the Hornet?
Well, I ain't never seen the Hornet's face on account of that mask the Hornet wears. But this guy's about the same size. There's plenty of times I've been as close to the Green Hornet as you and me right now, Reed.
Mm-hmm. But that's no indication, Axford. After all, you've often said that my build was similar to the Green Hornet.
But this guy, Lund, Reed. Wait, let me see that book.
Another clue?
Yep, just like I thought. Dougal and Webster went to see Lund twice. Twice, Reed. Don't that prove they got their eye on him?
So you think Lund may be the Hornet?
I got me theories, Reed. I'll leave you know when I find out.
I'll be waiting.
Golly, Reed. Did I ever say your bill was like the Green Hornet?
Well, many times.
But I must have been dreaming. The more I look at you, the more I can tell it must be this guy, Lund. It's sure ain't you.
So the man's name is Lund, and they've seen him twice. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Bates.
That note we sent Dougal is bringing results.
I heard Miss Oxford.
Dougal's working a racket in insurance advising, Cato. It's entirely within the law. So legal that nothing can be done to break it up. Nothing legal.
Very true.
But once a crook, always a crook, Cato. By sending that note, we aroused the instinctive greed in those men. They're trying their best to discover if this man Lund is the Green Hornet so they can blackmail him.
I see.
Got the Green Hornet mask and a gas weapon, Cato. I'll meet you in the hiding place of the Black Beauty.
You make phone call?
Go ahead. I'll be right with you.
Very well.
Hello?
I want to talk to Dougal.
This is Dougal. What do you want?
You got a note from me a week ago.
Who is this?
A note about the Green Hornet.
Oh, yes, yes.
I got another tip for you. You've got your eye on one man, haven't you?
Well, I'd rather not say.
You don't have to. But if you want to make sure, go to 1674 East 10th Street tonight.
1674?
East 10th in an hour.
But I don't
If you line anything up, we split. Understand?
Who is this?
1 hour. Now to join Cato and the Black Beauty.
Behind a secret panel in Britt Reed's clothes press, a narrow passage led within the wall of the apartment house and directly into an adjoining building. Supposedly abandoned, this building was in reality the hiding place of the super-powered, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
Everything set, Cato? The Black Beauty okay?
Car's ready, Miss Red.
We'll take the wheel. We have an hour to get to 1674 East 10th Street. I'll explain what you're to do on the way.
Who lived there, Miss Red?
I got the address when I glanced at Axford's book. A man named Lund. The man Dougal thinks is the Green Hornet. We've been waiting, Dougal.
Not an hour yet.
But you don't even know who called you or why.
He referred to the note, didn't he? Nobody knows about that note but us and the man who sent it.
Who is he?
He didn't mention his name. But we'll hear from him later. He'll want a slice of the dough himself.
Then Lund is a Hornet like we suspected.
He looks more and more that way. This is his address we were told to come to. Lund fits what little description there is concerning the Hornet.
But Dougal, don't...
Sure, you shut up.
Are you sure this is the right track? After all, we had a lot of people to choose from. In any group that size, we'd find someone to match that description.
That's why we're going slowly. We'll make absolutely certain Lund is the Hornet before we ask him for money.
How much?
Well, we should get at least...
Hey, listen.
I hear it.
Coming right past us.
His car, the Hornet's car.
Look, he's stopping.
Getting out. Right in front of Lund's rooming house. He went inside. Wait here.
You're going after him?
Yep. His car's gone. He'll be alone. If I don't come out in 15 minutes, call the police. Tell them Lund is the Green Hornet.
What are you doing here, Mr. Dougal?
A little cold, Lund. You don't mind if I keep this gun pointed at you?
Get out of here.
What are you hiding?
Me? Why?
Move away from that table and keep your hands up.
No, wait.
Move, I told you. 10 minutes and my friend calls the police.
But you're making a mistake. I'm not the Green Hornet.
I thought so. A mask and a bunch of stickers.
They're not mine.
Never mind that. You're the Green Hornet. We got a letter. We were parked right outside. I saw you get out of your car and come in here.
What makes you think...
Now listen, Hornet, go on denying it all you like. But I'm telling you this. Pay me $50,000 or I'll tell the police you're the Green Hornet.
My name is Lund.
Okay, Lund. That's all I have to say. Think it over.
But I tell you, 50,000.
Call me when you get it. And don't try to get rid of me either. I have a paper in a safe place, a very safe place. If something happens to me and Webster, the police will know where to go.
He's gone. You can come out now.
What's the matter, Lund? You look pale.
What does this mean? You come in here wearing a mask and a gun. You get by...
You were told what to say, and you said it, and that's enough.
He thinks I'm the Hornet, $50,000.
Trying a little blackmail.
I don't get this. I got nothing to do with you.
You don't care for Dougal?
Went to him for insurance advice. He gypped me. And he comes in here...
You want him to tell you to keep quiet?
Well,
Do as you're told.
Listen, you don't have to point
Keep your mouth shut. Dougal's after the Hornet, not you. You won't be harmed, I promise you. Just forget everything that happened, you'll be all right.
Who's there?
It's all right, Cato.
You so long?
It's all set, Cato. Dougal's going to get a phone call in a few days. A call telling him the Green Hornet is agreeing to pay that blackmail money. Yes, Dougal. About that $50,000, I haven't been able to call you before, but it's all right.
I knew you'd be sensible, Hornet.
Don't use that word on the phone.
Oh, yes. Very well. When shall I get it, Mr. Lund?
Come around tonight. I'll be expecting you. There, Cato. Dougal thought it was Lund calling. Your handkerchief over the mouthpiece. Muffle my voice well enough.
Yes, sir.
Tonight. Lowry and Axford is still at headquarters?
I think so.
No. Keep your fingers crossed on one angle, Cato. If Lund keeps silent, we'll smash these racketeers. But if Lund talks, well, we'll have to play the cards as they fall.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. This is the police department. Sergeant Moran talking. Okay.
Anything hot, Moran?
Just her temper, Lowry. Routine call. She's forgotten her house key. The cop on the beat will probably find it in her handbag.
Well, like I was saying, Lowry, I've been over talking to that guy Lund, and he's acting awful funny.
You still think that guy's the Green Hornet?
I've been figuring it out. He's the right size.
Listen, Lug, that guy Lund is poor. He hasn't got a cent.
Well, suffering snakes. Maybe he's got the dough sorted away in safety deposits.
Yeah, or a gold mine.
He could be, Lowry. Nobody knows who the Hornet is. One guess is as good as another.
Okay. How about ducking out for a cup of Java, Axford? Getting sort of late.
Sergeant Moran, Police Department. What? Green Hornet. Lund? Hey, say that again. Hello. What's up? The Green Hornet. Hey, get a squad car ready.
Holy cow, is it Lund, Moran?
No. All the guy said was get over to Lund's rooming house to the Green Hornet. Then he slammed the hook on.
Hello, Danny Sentinel. Give me the desk. Golly, I told you. Who was the call, Moran?
I don't know who called, but I'm going to find out.
Hello, Gunnigan. Come on, Lowry. We got to move. Keep a rewrite man handy, Gunnigan. It's a big story. The police just got a tip. We're on our way. It's the Green Hornet.
Yes,
Inside, Lund.
You. Matt, the Hornet is in it.
Dougal's on his way here. He expects $50,000.
But I didn't call him.
No, I called him.
I haven't got any money.
Tell him that.
He said he'd tell the police I'm the Green
Well,
Hornet.
you're not the Hornet, so why worry?
Poor, I can't prove it. They'll take me, put me in
Dougal
jail.
and Powder crooks, racketeers. They're going to be smashed now.
Hey, open up. Come on, Lund. We know you're there.
Wait, I made it fast. Lund, tell him just a moment.
I'm coming. Just a second.
Come here, close to the window. Hurry.
Don't shoot me.
I'll be up to fire escape. You let the police in, but don't say a word about the Hornet being here. Do you understand?
Yeah, well, pull the trigger, will you?
You'll be safe, absolutely safe, if you follow those instructions. What's more, Dougal and Welch will be finished.
All right. Have no choice.
Go ahead. Into that door.
Hey, Lund, come on. Okay, Lund, let's have it. Are you the Green Hornet?
No. We better start looking the place over, Moran. Maybe he's got the stuff hid away.
Here's the closet. Hey, quiet.
Huh?
Yeah.
Somebody coming up the steps. Who is it, Lund?
Dougal and Webster. They're trying to blackmail me. Blackmail, huh?
Moran, Axford. Come on, duck in this closet.
Golly, you're right, Lowry. We'll find out what they're trying to blackmail Lund about, huh?
You look awfully scared, Lund, for a guy that's supposed...
Inside, they're here.
Now let him in. We'll leave this closet door open a crack.
Lund, come on. I don't dare yell with a Hornet on the fire escape. Come in.
All right, Webster, keep an eye on him. Where's the $50,000, Lund?
You're making a mistake. I'm not the Green Hornet.
Come on, you called up. You said you'd have the dough.
No, I didn't.
Look, I'm tired of you stalling. We know you're the Green Hornet, now pay up.
We could tell the cops, but we want the dough instead.
You pay or we will tell the cops.
You're blackmailing the wrong guy. I'm not the Hornet, and I can prove it.
Bluff, huh? Okay, you ask for it. When the police learn about it...
The police know already, don't
Keep your hands off that gun.
I got him. Give me that.
Get him. He's the Green Hornet.
Don't shoot. I give up. We'll watch it, Lund, Dougal. And you two rats are wanted for blackmail.
Oh, you can't...
Who says we can't? We heard you try to squeeze money out of him. He'll do a stretch for that and a long stretch.
They're making a mistake. I'm not the Hornet. I can't talk.
There's a gun pointed at me.
Gun? Nobody's got a gun.
The Hornet has.
Well, what of it? The Hornet uses a gas gun. You ought to know that.
A gas gun? You mean it's just gas?
Why, sure. Can't hurt a fly.
So that's it. There's the Hornet there.
Huh?
I'm the fire escape. Come on, we'll get that crook.
Well, there's nobody here.
Dougal, you fool, it's a trap. This man isn't the Hornet.
Holy mackerel, look. There he goes. That's the Hornet's car.
There, I told you. There's proof I'm not the Hornet.
There, we can see that, Lund.
And you can't hold us.
No, you'll help her plenty. This guy isn't the Hornet, but you tried blackmail. And the charge is going to stick.
Let me go. That green Hornet, he did this. If I ever see him,
I'm down, you rat. The only thing you're going to see is bars. Your racket's all washed up.
Yeah, Reed. Those two crooks went to jail for blackmail. And now we can blast their insurance racket to bits.
Spread it all over page 1, Gunnigan.
We're doing more than that, Reed. I took your suggestion. Lowry's doing a series of articles about those rats, telling the inside story of their insurance racket.
That's great. When the public starts reading, that racket will be wiped off the slate. Get the sentinel out on the streets.
Tune in to nostalgia. Tune in to now. Golden Radio Hour.